What's up, everybody? Happy Friday night. How we doing tonight? What's up, old man Copper? Dakota, yo, how's it going, brother? Hey, isn't it Hunter's big day today? The day of birth? Walt's running a little late. He's out on date night with the wife. But I am smoking a little haunted bookshop in a new Woody I picked up while I was on vacation. What's up, man? You got no sound, brother. Yeah, I think you're on mute.
Can you hear me now?
Now you're all good.
What's going on, bro?
Not much. How am I coming through? I got a new mic I'm testing out.
You sound fine to me, man. Loud and clear.
Oh, good. I know when I was using the webcam one, sometimes I was kind of out in the background in the distance because the camera's a little farther away.
Hey, did Walt send you any of this?
Mm-hmm. It just
What'd you
showed up.
think,
I got a
dude?
box of stuff. I haven't tried it yet. It literally just showed up today.
Listen, well, he sent some other stuff as well, but
Yeah.
that one, I'm looking forward to what you think, man.
I smelled it and I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be good."
Yeah.
I mean,
It's pretty too. Whenever you have a pretty flake in front of me, like that means something to me. You know what I mean? So
yeah, it
yes,
smelled
sir.
Amazing. I was like, "Woo, this smells good."
Yeah, I actually thoroughly enjoyed that. Aesthetically, smoking it, every bit of it. It was great.
Nice. Oh, we got Brutal. What's up, Brutal? Rise and shine,
Brutal enough.
Valentine.
Enjoy, Snuss. What's going on, man? Old man Copper, how you doing, brother? Alex Cigar Vice, I saw him earlier. Hope everyone's doing well.
Yeah, he commented like an hour ahead now. He's chomping at the bit. He must be chasing that delivery man with the tobacco delivery.
Man, it's been one of those weeks, guys. If a man ever needed a cigar, and
There you
know
go.
what I'm saying? That's why we're doing this. Have you talked to Walt? Is he stopping by?
Mm-hmm. He sent me a thing, said he might be a little late. He was still out with the wife, so he's on his way home or something.
I'm looking forward to chatting with him. What are you smoking there, bub?
I just got this is a K Woody I saw that I picked up off of eBay.
Dude,
and it's a newer one.
I love those eBay K Woody finds.
But this was I forgot what this one. I haven't even heard of a Majestic. That was a new one to me.
There was one that a local antique shop posted on their Instagram, Chris, from 1940.
Oh yeah.
And like, listen, I have nothing local. All right, this one looked very decent. A beautiful sandblast. I'll be honest, it looked like a Dunhill sandblast, like a Shellbriar type sandblast. 1940 K Woody. I'd have to look it up at the moment, but they wanted $24 for it, right? Local to me. It's in the capital of the state, which I never go to. I commented on the Instagram post. I said, "Hey, we'll pay for shipping if you'll ship."
Mm-hmm.
They never even commented back, dude. They don't want to sell it, man. You know what I'm saying? Crazy people.
It's funny that you said you had nothing local to you, right? And I literally 2 days ago went to West Virginia Smoke Shop, right? Obviously, it's not local, but it's in your
state. In the state. I don't know if they have a B&M or not.
Yeah, I don't know, but I went on there and they had some new old stock K Woodies, and they had a Mandarin, which is the bamboo one.
Oh, okay.
New old stock for $125.
I actually really like them, man. I'm not sure where they're located or anything, but the fact that you can get like over-the-counter codger blends by the ounce and stuff, where usually you gotta buy the whole tub, right? By the ounce. Really, really cool. I believe they even have the Wessex Curly Block by the ounce, if I'm not mistaken.
You guys smoked that, right?
I haven't yet. We just split the log in two. I haven't had an opportunity, but I'm chomping at the bit to try it, dude. I really want to
do yourself a favor. Take that chunk of log you got, cut that in half, and jar up that other half and just let it sit for like 5 years. Enjoy the
I'm
other
gonna
stuff.
have to. I mean, it's a lot. You know what I mean?
That thing will turn like black and it'll be amazing.
I can't wait. I can't wait. A lot of these Virginias turn really dark, which
Yeah.
I enjoy.
But yeah,
Dude,
I loaded this thing up. I loaded it up for the first time I was smoking. I put some Haunted Bookshop in it because I was thinking about Hunter. I was like, I'll just smoke some Haunted Bookshop.
Hey, can I give y'all a secret?
Yeah.
He's probably listening. I don't want to dox him. It's his birthday today.
I know.
Okay.
I sent him a message. He hasn't responded. I wished him a happy birthday. Like, I don't know.
He didn't respond to me. I had to call him a minute ago. Listen,
it's got to be over 8 hours ago now. So, you know.
He's still working. He got off work, went home, and still working. Because I blew him up because he never responded to me. So I called him. He's like, hey, man, still doing paperwork. What's up? And I was like, well, I told you happy birthday first thing this morning. You know what I mean?
You better remind him before you start filming to check that rack behind his camera. It's his birthday and all. You never know what's going to be hanging up there.
Actually, I got an inside joke, and I don't want to let it go yet. There's a birthday inside joke with Hunter and what his wife got him that I don't want to. It's good though. Look forward to this one. It's he's not getting away without it being mentioned. Okay. It's a dandy. It's a dandy. His wife. Listen, I want to publicly say to Mrs. Pipe Hunter, although it might not be relevant to anyone, she bailed my ass out this week, dude.
Nice.
I mean, big time. I didn't have a game plan and found myself very far away from home and absolutely didn't know how I was getting back. And she come bailed my ass out, dude.
You were deep in the weeds and she got you, huh?
Dude, it was one of these stories, man. I ended up sleep deprived at a Sheetz in the capital of the state, and I'm sitting there eating a meatball sub, and hadn't eaten in like forever. And I'm looking out the window, and I'm watching this homeless guy in front of the window in the pouring rain go from outside booth to outside booth. They go like table and chair setups, checking old cigarette packs that were sitting there for butts and stuff. And I'm just like in a sleep deprived stupor watching this homeless guy go through trash cans and stuff. It was the most bizarre thing I've done in such a long time because I live back in the woods. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I entered society for a moment, and it was a strange experience. Justin's in the chat. What's going on, Justin?
That's what it was like. Even in Alaska, when we went to when you ended up going back to Anchorage, you know, because we just picked up a rental car and then just left and went out, you know. And then once you get out of the city, you're out of everything. I mean, you can get into nothing real quick in that state because it's massive. But man,
you know that 2 or 3 weekends ago when you jumped on the after party, I had to review that the next day to see if it was as beautiful as I remembered or to see if I was just drunk or something. Dude, that was flipping gorgeous, man.
Dude, it was insane. And I got lucky. Obviously, you know, I met up with Jeffrey in Skagway. His boat just had this little thing like mine did, like way down on like deck 7. You get like a little section on the rail of the boat, you know, just on the side of the boat where you can go smoke. And it kind of sucks because if you know any basic aerodynamics, it's a boat, right? So the front of the boat gets the most wind. It's the windshield, right? And the sides are your side windows and everything's blowing by. Well, my smoking deck was like deck 17 aft. So it's on the very back, kind of what you saw. I shot that from my balcony, but that was deck 10 I was on. So you go up 6 more because obviously there's no 13, just like in any high rise or anything, right?
I didn't recognize you were on some kind of cruise until the next day when I reviewed it. I thought you had, for some reason, I had thought you had was on a, some kind of small fishing craft. And I thought you were elevated at the, whatever they call it. And then next day,
on the crow's nest up there.
Yeah. And then the next day when I rewatched it, I was like, nah, he's on some kind of commercial vessel. I'd totally missed it on that.
So my smoking deck was like on deck 17 aft. And literally, I could sit up there and have like a 180-degree view of that and just sit there in a nice comfy chair, puffing on my pipe. And that's what I did for like ever. My wife sat on our balcony. and was happy because she could sit there quietly with her book and her drinks, and
everybody have a good time.
Nobody bothered her, and she was happy, But yeah, everybody had a blast for that. And then I was telling, who was I talking to?
Oh, that's me.
Uh-oh.
I got my ringer on. I usually don't.
You're pinging. Well, you might be important.
I was like, who's that? Probably Hunter bitching about me doxing him. He's probably lurking.
Thanks, old man Copper. Yeah, it was awesome. David G, how's it going?
I got a buddy on vacation. He's sending me pictures.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, no, we cruised for a week and then I drove for a week.
For real?
But realistically, we spent a couple days in Homer and a couple days in Anchorage. But so in the 7 days, which really was probably about 4 days of driving, when you broke down where I was at, I put on about 1,700 miles in 4 days driving around that state.
Rental car, right?
Yep. Little Dodge Durango.
David G's in the chat. What's going on, buddy? So,
Copperhead.
Have you guys seen this yet?
That's a David G special right there.
Listen,
I saw one of those in person.
Me too. I haven't filled it up yet. I haven't had a chance, but the Rustico's going straight in that puppy, and it's like Pandora's box. Once it's opened, the evil spirits never go back in. They got to go up the nose. You know what I'm saying?
At least you're a little bit better controlled then.
Oh, I doubt that. It will be a touch more ceremonial, but better controlled. I wouldn't go too far out on a limb there.
It's funny that today is Hunter's birthday because I literally scored all kinds of stuff on vacation. Well, obviously I dug out the haunted bookshop, but I know Hunter's got one of these because it's an old one. We have the Mezzanates, the Rossi Mezzanates are the newer ones. That's what I have. Most of the stuff, that's what's out.
Which one's that?
The Mezzanate, the Rossi Mezzanate pipes. It's all blacked out ones. They're just all blacked out. They're just kind of like this.
My 8801's one of those. Yeah.
But this one is the one like Hunter has, which came from before that, where it has, which he doesn't like, the Vulcanites. Then this is the Vittorias or whatever.
I never owned one. I do. Which shape is that? Is that an 804?
No, this one's just a Lovat. It's a
Lovat.
6, 8, 8, whatever. Oh no, it doesn't even have the number. I can't see.
Actually, this one doesn't. Looks like the 804, but smaller. The 7L 804. So I was thinking maybe that's what it was. But they do have a dedicated Lovat, and I don't remember the number accompanied with that.
Yeah, I was gonna say the number's wiped out on the bottom. It's not really stamped on this one, believe it or not. But yeah, this is just the Lovat. I had to pick it up.
Beautiful silhouette, man.
It was unsmoked, and it was like $60 or something on smoking pipes. I was like, "Yep, sign me up."
I love my Rossies, dude. I still need to get one of the 311 Rossies.
Yeah,
I have a couple of the 7Ls, but I need to get a Rossi one to compare it. David G is smoking the Copperhead in a London Calling Simon London LCS.
Yeah, just keep it easy on yourself, man. Don't hurt yourself.
The LCS 1180 and sipping a PBR. He's been sipping a lot of them PBRs, but that Copperhead, did you get any of that?
I didn't get Copperhead, but he had those two other ones that he just came out with, the burley ones.
Buckskin?
Yeah, I think there's a Buckskin and then another one that he had. He had two burley type of blends that he had.
Well, listed. Buckskin and Copperhead is both burley based, but the Copperhead has Cigar Leaf, Rustica, Chuck Norris's Sweat. I don't remember what else I said, but
I was living off of
it's
Chuck
hardcore,
Norris's
man.
Sweat.
It's really robust. I really like it. Hey, great blue cord. Rooster is in the chat. What's going on, brother? Old man Copper says he has some Copperhead, man. Listen, Copperhead some serious like ass kicking type stuff, man. Garrett did a fantastic job on it.
No, it was what did I get? His 2 new ones that he had that didn't have any cigar leaf. He just came out with. They were burley based, but without any cigar leaf in them.
I'm not sure, man. I've been so daggone busy with life. I need to get.
It's on
caught
his
up.
thing, and I was just checking the marketplace on the site, and I saw the 2 blends. And I was like, well, these sound good. They're burley based blends. Yep. Okay, sure.
And he did he did a really good job with both the ones I have, and I'll be honest, the Buckskin's probably a little bit more viable for the general consumer. That being said, the Copperhead is like really an ass kicker for when I'm in that mood, which I need. I need more of those blends. So it's probably my favorite, but Buckskin's actually probably a better blend, if that makes sense. But Copperhead's more to my liking. It's a little out of balance. It's like a little rough around the edges, which is what I've been asking for. I love that sort of thing.
See, well, I'll just keep the 100 theme going. Now I'm going to smoke it. I'll load up a pipe with the other stuff that he likes. Oh, it's going to be too dang bright. See, that's the HU Louisiana Broken. I know he's a big fan of that one.
Yeah, I just ordered some more Nashville County, by the way.
I killed mine. I just killed mine. Yeah.
Smoking Pipes just got some in. Hunter let me know. I don't know if one of you guys let him know, but that's man, that's a good one for me personally. I really like it.
I was gonna put the Hawk 2 in it, but I decided I'll go with this Louisiana Broken.
Have you had the Dark Sea yet?
Yeah.
What'd you think about that one?
That's a good one too. That's a nice one.
It's got everything in it. It's a very complex.
Pay attention to that one when you want to smoke that one.
That is a pay attention to it. Yeah, my wife bought me that one, dude. And when she told me she bought me a tobacco blend with that 70311 St. Nick edition, my heart sank. I'm like, honey, I can't even choose for myself. What makes you think you could choose for me? You know what I mean?
Yep.
And I was like, I love you, but that was pretty silly. And then that's what I got. And I was like, actually, you know what I mean? Actually.
And you're like, crushed it.
Oh, yeah. Really complex blend for me to dissect, man.
Have you tried the Night Owl?
Haven't had the Night Owl, no. Hey, Copper's asking about Briarworks Smokehouse. You've had it, right, Chris?
Yeah.
What was your interpretation? And then I think everyone's heard mine, but I'll go into it again.
That's a smoky one. I mean, I enjoy it, but it's one of those ones that I have to be in the mood to smoke that one for some reason.
I hit the ground running with that blend when I first received it. I was so overwhelmed with the bold profile that I was like smoking it a good bit. That is absolutely an evening smoke. Not a whole lot of it back to back because the pungent flavors are overpowering and will blow your palate out. That being said, it incorporates a couple things that I like that kind of cross a little bit outside of the typical pipe tobacco circles and crosses in to like some of the cigar flavor profiles actually. So we've talked about it on here before. There he is.
Yeah, guys.
Dunbar Tobacco and Trust, Steve Saka's brand, has the Red Meat Lovers line of cigars. And one of the things he's wanting to incorporate within those cigars was the umami flavor, right? That rendered fat flavor within cooked meat. Flavor. And I think Brick or Smokehouse has a touch of that, right?
Yeah.
So for me, Smokehouse is extremely special, extremely bold. It is a once every couple nights blend for me, though. It is overpowering. It is very savory, Copper. I really enjoy it. Walt, you've had that one as well, right?
Yes, sir. As soon as it came out, I was outside. I was smoking a brisket when it came out.
Yeah, man, that's how it is. A nice, smoky, fatty piece of meat.
Yeah.
There you go. David G nailed it. It's Palomino and Bull Snake. Those are the 2 blends I got from Garrett.
I got one coming. Mine should be here tomorrow.
Walt, I got your box today.
Awesome.
Look here, Walt. I was showing all the good people this beautiful flake. Does that look familiar?
Awesome.
I saw that flake, and that was the first bag I opened up. And man, first off, the flake looks amazing. And I stuck my nose in that bag, and I was like, "Oh, this is going to be freaking good."
It's good. You're going to like it.
Well, I haven't smoked it yet.
Up to it.
He really stepped out with that one, man.
I'll smoke it tonight and tell you how bad it sucks.
Okay. I need somebody to tell me that. We get big headed over here.
It's not going to be my experience yet because I'm really enjoying it. David G says he opted for 2 more copperhead. So David G's with me. I got a little bit of that David G spirit animal in me. It might not be quite as over the top as him, but I got a little bit of it in me. I really do like that copperhead.
I saw Simon's video earlier talking about somebody who smoked a lot and darkened up a Morgan Bones. I was like, your boy David G over here. He for 2 weeks, man.
Your number one investor,
David G. Animal.
Yeah.
Hey man, listen, Walt. I don't know if you heard it from a minute ago. To dox my brother, today's Hunter's birthday, and I benefited greatly from Hunter's birthday. David G sent him some of the Wessex curly block, and as an afterthought, he's like, "Why don't y'all split that up?" So, Hunter's birthday, I'm getting the goodies.
He's getting shitted, and you're getting made out. He had a whole curly block. Now he has half a curly block.
That's right. Man, I'd never seen one in person, guys. I've never tried this blend before. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to happen soon. And I knew the weight, what it was going to be. I knew it was going to be a dense spun tobacco. But when I actually held the whole thing in my hand, I was like, you probably could duel someone to the death with these. We could probably beat the shit out of each other with one.
If you had the whole sausage, you could.
Yeah, man.
I bought mine off of Walt City. I think Walt City sold half of them, so you didn't have to pay the whole $100. You could get half of it for like $50.
Mm-hmm. Does West Virginia Smoke Shop sell that by the ounce as well?
They may.
I was thinking they did, but I couldn't remember.
Yeah, I know Walt City did half a log at a crack.
To me, my honest opinion, Salty Dogs are still better than all them blocks.
Okay. I've had the golden.
I like the gold block.
Gold block, yeah, I like it.
To me,
it's toasty. Dogs, it's a toasty Virginia. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's good. I haven't had the Salty Dogs yet, Walt. That's on my list.
Man. I give on my way before the tariffs, and I can't get no more. So
no, it's available.
Well,
is it not available?
Hey, Walt, if you need some more, Nova just got a shipment. And I just got an email today saying that he's got in. But it's it's Salty Dogs, so it's $27. But that's what it is,
But I was getting it $10 from Estivals.
I know. I wish when back in those days, I wasn't smoking bites.
Those days last year.
You should have bought at $10, man. You should have bought like freaking $100.
I did, but
worth.
I was giving everybody samples because it was in 2025. It was hard to find number one, and $30 number two. So I was giving everybody some blocks of it.
You walted them. You were walting it.
Yeah.
Hunter just popped a 10 of the Davidoff medallions for me to try because I've never had it, and they're like 20 some bucks a 10 at the moment. And he I don't know if y'all saw this, but he looked back at his spreadsheet because Hunter, he's that guy. Yeah. He keeps spreadsheets. 2019 off of cigar bids, he was paying $6 a 10 for the Davidoff medallions.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where this 10 that he opened and shared with me came from. So
all that went
I
up.
stocked up and got like 5 or 6 tins of them from your buddy Pavel back in the day because he had them on sale for something like $14.99 a tin, and I was like, I'll take them.
I saw that. I remember seeing it.
I used to get them off cigar bid for like $5 or $6 a tin before.
That's what Hunter paid, $6 a tin on cigar bid.
Yeah.
Did I say cigar page? I meant cigar bid.
Yeah, cigar bid.
Justin, that tree pine's good.
And you get 10 of them if they had whatever they had up for bid.
Justin, I've heard of that one, but I haven't tried it.
It's a good one. I know David G got some, and he was enjoying that for a while.
Yeah, that is one I'm familiar with as far as name goes. But
Blue Court said I cut my flavor saver off. No, my flavor saver's still here. I just cut the rest of the shit off.
as much as I want to try other stuff, guys, the only thing that works for me is the goatee. I want to try other stuff, and it just doesn't work. You know what I mean?
Yeah, mine rotates until winter, and then I just grow everything back.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not happy with that either. I wish I could be happy with that, but
hey, that thing. I've only had one sample of it. I remember loving it. That Lone Sentinel from C&D is pretty dang good.
I need
Salty
to try
Dogs
that.
and Wessex Gold.
Hey, Walt, I did get to try the new Low Country Virginia blend.
Did you like it?
I really liked it, but I don't think it's any comparison to a Carolina Red Flake. I was asking everyone how it compares to the Carolina Red Flake based on its description. Yeah, I think it's a lot more orange and brights than Carolina Red Flake. It's kind of a different category.
That's what I like about it. It's more orange. It says it's mahogany. I have never been able to pinpoint the flavor of mahogany yet, but I love it.
I'm not sure about that. I like it. It's just not what I expected, but it's very good. Very good.
I think I didn't want Carolina Red Flake because it's coming out again in September. I want something different and more natural. And there's a heavy topping on the Carolina Red Flake that I like,
it's Heinz ketchup. It's Heinz ketchup is what it is. Heinz ketchup is what's on the Carolina Red Flake.
Mm-hmm.
I'm telling you, I've nailed it. That's what it is. It's like a meatloaf. When you get done, you just top it with
thing was tomato sauce, but it was all natural fermentations.
Hey, listen, tomatoes natural, Walt.
I understand that, but not added. Not with tobacco plants. It's not. It's added.
They just crossbred them. It's one of those hybrid seeds.
Yeah.
That's right. Hey, tomato leaves has nicotine in them, so
yeah.
Oh yeah, it does. And eat your ass up too. You rub enough of the leaves.
It's a nightshade, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's freaking toxic. What's everybody drinking?
Hey, tonight I finally had, and I was disappointed in it, but maybe I should have been drinking bourbon when I had it, but I had the Rocky Patel Sapphire.
How was it? I had the Emerald, and it was decent.
I liked the Emerald, and I liked the Year of the Horse, but I wasn't, like I said, I drank a lot of bourbon before it, and it wasn't really a bourbon cigar, but
you'd overpower that thing.
Sober.
Yeah, I think so.
Coffee.
I think so. I'm drinking Michelob Ultra tonight, guys. Very light beer, 95 calories.
And I got to try the Penelope Havana tonight too.
How was that?
No, I'm actually jealous about that because that one is up my alley and I haven't had the chance.
Yeah, I really enjoyed that.
Was it good?
Yes. It was very sweet and almost mapley.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
I got some Baker's 7 single barrel, and I got it on sale at a really good deal. And I talked to Robert, House of Manners, and he's like, check the neck. He's like, even though it says 7-year, it can be all the way up to 10-year. Check the neck date. And mine was like right at 11 years. So,
wow.
Nice.
Excuse me, no, right at 8-year.
Okay.
1 year over what it says. But like, that's cool how they go about that. That was at the local store for a long time, and they wanted more than I was willing to pay for that particular bottle. And then they knocked $30 off the bottle, and there was one left. And I was like, gotta get it. I haven't tried it yet, though. It's just sitting in there. I don't know when I'll get around to it.
David G says, I agree. Age helps the creamy pint. But it only came out last year, so nobody's had it with age on it yet.
Yeah, but like when it first showed up, when you smoked it like first out of the bag, it was okay. Mm-hmm. But after you like took it out of the bag and put it in a jar for a little bit and circle back to it, it definitely changed. It got a little bit more settled.
It was a St. Patrick's Day blend. It's supposed to be like a Guinness, so you need.
I want to throw my comments in on this real quick. When it comes to these shop blends, as far as aging, as far as the tobacco takes a different quality, that takes more time. But as far as a little bit of age to let the varieties meld and rest, a little bit of that can shine pretty quick. But I almost feel like we need a different nomenclature when we describe it.
You do.
Yeah, I would say like with those shop blends like that, like obviously it's a special one. They whipped it together, put it out for that. You know, obviously they made some tests on it and they sampled and figured out and got the blend nailed down before they mass produced it.
They got to keep it moist enough to mail it to you, so it's always a little wet when you get it.
What I would say is they don't need to age; they just need to set up a little bit. Is what I would say.
And I don't know if it's correct terminology. What I describe that as is melting, right? But I don't know if that's correct. That's just what I say.
It is a type of melting. Just being in a jar by itself, or stacking some weights on it, or pressing it, either one. But
pressings is always a good idea, Walt. And you know how I feel about this, and you're doing a lot of blending. I never feel like pressing's a bad idea. I always feel like it enhances and speeds up the good qualities of time. Very rarely have I ever had something that was, not pressed versus pressed, and like the not pressed better. Now, my one exception would be my brother's opinion on Haunted Bookshop, and I respect his opinion immensely. Hunter loves Haunted Bookshop so much that he refuses to review it. Right? It's so sacred to him that he won't review it, but he prefers loose as compared to pressed. And in every other circumstance, he's with me. The pressed always has something to give. Old man Copper, what's going on, Christian?
Yo, man, what's happening?
Yeah, brother.
Check out what's up, brothers. Check out what I got today, man. This is this Wild Turkey 101.
I love 8-year. I love 8-year.
I've never seen it.
I picked that up a few months back. I think I was telling Chris about that when I got it. That's a good one.
I love the 101 for like a daily drinker.
I'll be right back. You've inspired me, brother.
Yeah, this is even better, man. I mean,
yeah, I like that one too.
My wife better look out. You know what I'm saying?
It was $35, but I was like, why not? And I'm going with the Ephemeris from the Briary.
You like that?
Yeah, that's a good one. I do, Walt. Man, I like that. How you doing, buddy? Nice hat, by the way.
Fantastic, brother. Man. Hey, like my hat?
Yeah, I've seen it, man. I dig it, brother. Dynamite, man. It's good stuff.
The Infamous is a nice, cool blend. And Chris, I don't know if you heard anything, but eventually they're going to run out of the stuff to make it, right? It's going.
Yeah, I mean,
I heard it's supposed to run out this year, but I ain't heard nothing else about that.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it will run out because when they make a batch of it, they make a massive batch of that
load.
But they had, if you ever looked at like any of the videos, even from like last year, of the stock of Sutliff tobaccos they had at that place, it was insane.
They bought a bunch of it,
and they don't necessarily sell it off. They kind of keep it so they can make their blends with it. They're not selling it off like you want to go in and buy a bag of it. I don't think they're letting you buy it. Now that it's closed,
they're not.
All right, old man Copper, this is not the 8-year. This is standard, but just to stand with you in solidarity.
I appreciate it. You know what, brother, man? That 101 is good stuff, man. I dig that.
How much was your bottle? How much was your bottle, Dakota?
I paid right around $30 for just standard 101. I paid a little bit more than everybody else.
That's what he paid for 8-year.
Yeah.
I paid for the 101 normally about $19.
My brother-in-law lives in Jacksonville. He sends me all my bourbons because he gets them cheaper. Well, he buys them on base too, like the Navy base, and he gets me the Eagle Rare and Buffalo Trace and the 8-year. We got 8-year up here now, but
I didn't pay that much more for the 8-year though. To be honest, I think it was around $40-some when I purchased it.
Yeah,
the liquor store I go to, they had all the Pappies. I mean, all the way up to 23-year. This is new. They had the George T. Stag. Man, they were
Stag, but it goes for stupid prices around here.
Oh my God, buddy! But this was the George T. Stag. To forget Stag, they're selling Stag for the Stag Junior or whatever for $1.50, but the George T. they were trying to get, I think, $1,500 out of it.
Oh,
yeah. I was like, no thanks. Yeah, I don't like it that much.
I like the E.H. Taylor stuff, but that label around here as well brings just a stupid price.
Yeah, I got a bottle of I got a bottle of E.H. Taylor sitting out there for $65.
Beautiful. Mushroom leg.
I drank that. I drank that Penelope's tonight. It was like $18 a drink.
I'm really interested in that, Walt. When you said that that Havana, I have to find that bottle now.
I would like to try that as well.
Me too. I want to come out of Marine Corps reunion, but the lounge I was working at had just got the Riviera. It just came out. I didn't get to taste it, but
I ain't even heard
I'll talk about it
anyone's
tomorrow.
feedback. I knew that was a thing, Walt. Like I knew that was coming out, but I haven't heard a single person mention what they think of it yet.
Yeah, I haven't got to try it yet.
Have you had the Valencia?
Yeah, I've had all the other ones.
Yeah.
Except for they're coming out with a Magic Toast one with Alec Bradley.
Yeah, I love the Magic
Toast.
Toast. That's a great stick. Hey guys, Greg's asked me what I'm smoking. This is one of my oddly specific smaller brands that I love. This is Gran Habano out of Honduras, and this is the Corojo number 5 in a Churchill. It's not a big popular brand, but it's a brand that has a couple sticks that I really adore.
My wife seen one tonight. Yo, you cigar nerds may know more about it, but it's a Perdomo. It's $125 cigar.
Padron or Perdomo?
Perdomo.
Well, that's gonna be interesting. I don't know if Perdomo goes for 125. Where's
Their
Alex?
newest hottest
Cigar
stuff's
noise.
like a $18 stick, so I have no idea.
Another guy bought some. He bought 2 boxes of them. He said the only place he can find them is Alabama, and there were Perdomos too.
Yeah, I don't know, Walt, to be honest.
I feel like I was missing out on something. I was like, should I be getting a box of these? I don't know what they are.
A box at 100 and some a piece? I mean,
No, I don't know how much the box was. The other was a cigar for 125 piece.
Yeah.
The other one,
That's like Chris and his database that he won't share.
Those Atabase aren't $125 a piece, but I'll sell them to you for $125 a piece if you want.
Well, listen, it's a celebratory cigar.
Oh
right?
yeah,
I mean, we agree
it's
on
not
that.
a daily
Chris.
smoker. No.
So it's a Padron anniversary type or family reserve. It's a celebratory cigar. I actually think that, not that I'm saying it's worth it, like everybody should go out and get one,
No.
but compared to other luxury brands, Davidoff and stuff,
That one I was familiar with.
Atabase special, man. I'm just going to tell you the way they're produced. Atabase special.
Yeah, it's that cigar smokes like nothing else you've had. You know that you're gonna have.
I do think wedding, graduation, something celebratory.
And you don't see them that much.
great.
You know, like you're gonna go to a place, and if you go into a humidor, you're gonna find your Padrones in there. But if you walk in and you're looking for a special stick and they have that Atabase, don't get that Padron. Grab the Atabase that's in there because you're not going to find it. You can always find the
Padron, man. You can always find the Padron, whichever one. The Family Reserve, the whatever anniversary. The Atabase are special, man. And the way he ages them in that cedar line room, and then he fluctuates humidity up and down so that it is absorbing that. It's special, man. It's a fantastic stick. Robert, what's going on, brother?
Hey, and I don't know as much cigars as y'all do, but the black labels I've been smoking, a lot of those have been very awesome cigars. And every one I've tasted has been so much different from the other one, but still full of flavor. And
we reviewed one of them on the podcast earlier on, and it was very good. It just wasn't what it was described to us as.
Well, was it?
I was going to say that I smoked a bunch, and Black Label Trading Company is just one brand that it didn't do it for me. But there's people that love it.
Yeah.
Well, I've had a couple of their expressions, and I thought they were all very good.
Killer Bees, the Killer Hornet, the Lily Tiger, Porcelain, Royalty, all of them I loved.
Yeah,
I'd have to look up this one. This one was supposed to be their ass kicker, right? So we were at a cigar event, me and Hunter was, and this was supposed to be Black Label's ass kicker, very full flavor cigar. And it was ho hum. I mean, to me, it hit like a Undercrown Maduro. You know what I mean? For $5, it wasn't bad, but
Walt, Blue Cord wants you to hit him up about your prize, so you're going to have to, hit him up about what your winnings.
I've been hitting him up, and he's been putting me on a pay no attention.
And Ray,
I asked him, "What are you putting in there? I could loosen your load because I don't, I love old copper, but I don't have a beard no more. So if you want to give the beard,
you're hurting my soul, Walt. You're hurting my soul.
I did the same thing. Hey, don't forget he's got the mustache wax.
Yeah, I think.
Man, I got plenty of that too, brother.
I don't need the hair stuff. I don't need a beard balm, and I have some that you give me already, so that would loosen it up.
You're set up, brother. You don't need nothing.
Some of the blends I already have. You don't have to send that.
Did anybody see that Downrange Hanks that I bought?
The what?
I I'm so far behind on beers. I saw the video you made, but I didn't get to watch it yet.
Just real quick, man. I've been talking to this guy. He's reminding me of Old Man Copper, just how cool he is. He has an Etsy shop, and I originally come across this guy. I was talking about with Hunter and Mrs. Pipe Hunter about making her own handkerchiefs, right?
Oh,
And
I did watch that.
It's been on my mind, and I was on Instagram, and one of the Instagram guys I follow, his name is Pipes and Ammo, like Guns and Ammo, Pipes and Ammo.
I watched him too.
And he does,
I got him.
Yeah, he does like EDC pictures where his like stuff's laid out in a handkerchief, and there's a
he makes pipe racks.
Yeah, pipe racks and stuff. Lone Star handkerchiefs is one of the brands, but one of the other brands I saw was Downrange Hanks, right? So I Googled Downrange Hanks, and I bring up this dude's Etsy shop, and I purchased 1 handkerchief, and it was over the 4th of July, time frame, and it took him like 5 or 6 days to get it mailed out. And because it took him that long to get mailed out, he sent me a second hank and a bunch of other free stuff and sent me this like handwritten note, dude. And he doesn't know who I am or that I have a channel or nothing. But he's like trying to make it right to me. And he's like, I hope you forgive me. This is a prior serviceman who's like making these things out of his house. And I was just freaking blown away. So I like made a video, try to like give him a little bit of exposure. And I know several people that's in the chat tonight probably purchased one of these, right? And I was happy to like help this dude out because he's making an awesome handmade product. Well, he messaged me back a couple of days ago, and I had stuff going on. I didn't realize it until today. He set me up with a discount code for 25% off if I wanted to, throw it out there. And I'll make a video or Instagram post tomorrow about that. But another serviceman that's making stuff out of his house, handcrafted, American-made products like Old Man Copper's doing. That is like doing this thing right, dude. It's so easy to get behind these people and support them, man. When you got companies like this, it is the most badass thing to get involved.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely check those out. I got my Bad Cat one, but I was like, I don't want to. I like it. Get a good, decent handkerchief.
This was different. This was double-sided, so like he's got a print side cotton, and then a matte finish like earth tone on the back or something like that.
Better.
You know what I mean? These are really high end, and I was just purchasing one because they're not cheap. These are handmade items, but even down to the stitching and stuff, it's like done
nice.
Well, dude. It's cool, man.
Mushroom Leg said he thought you were selling bananas, so he's gonna go back and watch your videos, see what you really said.
Hey, man,
when I was at Georgia Bushcraft, one of the guys was there. He was selling tactical handkerchiefs. And
okay, so a tactical handkerchief a lot of times will be a little bit bigger handkerchief, so it could be doubled as like a sling or like all these other things, or a drop cloth or ground cloth. But a lot of times,
tourniquet.
A tourniquet, sure. A lot of times, Old Man Copper, the tactical handkerchiefs will have instructional stuff printed on it instead of just a pattern. You can print a lot of instructions, like you could probably fit a few dozen different practical knots and instructions on how to tie them right on a handkerchief, or like whatever, a little bit of tidbit about land navigation or whatever. So I've seen some of those, and they're really cool products, actually.
Yeah, pretty neat. That's a great point. I was, for some reason, I was thinking it was going to be made out of some certain material, try to be bulletproof. I was like, what the hell are you talking about, brother?
It was something we never got issued, but when we went to train with the Portugal Marines and stuff, and the Israel Marines and the French Marines, they always had that stuff with them.
You know what? You did have
government issue stuff, but they always had. They had a flask of wine on their hip, and they had all the cool masks and bandanas.
Well, you know what you did have?
What's that?
Right in your first aid kit.
We always had foot powder.
The OD green eye patch cloth that can be repurposed for everything.
No,
it's just a square piece of cotton.
That was too heavy for Doc to carry, so he had foot powder and Motrin, and that's all he carried.
Okay. It's just a big square piece of OD green cotton.
Yeah, I know what it is, but he didn't.
Those are great, dude. You can reuse those for everything. House of Manor says American-made banana hammocks. Listen, I haven't proposed posing in my Brazilian cut Speedo in a while, but if we have anyone,
that's what I'm wearing now.
Yeah, if anyone wants to link to my OnlyFans, dude, I'm doing foot pics. I'm showing the ingrown toenails. Whatever you guys are into, I got you. You know what I mean?
You guys are going full Borat.
Yes.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. Greek. We're all Greek.
That's right. Walt, everybody wants to see that flavor saver, buddy.
It's always been there. Everything from here changed. This has always been here.
We wouldn't know.
D'Artagnan too, man. He's got the D'Artagnan freaking Three Musketeers going on. Brother.
Yeah.
You know what it's reminded me of is Tombstone.
Yeah.
Tombstone.
If you guys ever look up any clip from a movie, look up where him and Watts' face is having that discussion in Latin. There's a YouTube video where they translate it.
Yep.
And Ringo's like, well, do what you do best. And he's like, drinking's not what I do best. Oh, dude, I'm telling you, it is classic once you actually know what they're saying.
My favorite actor that was Ringo because I liked him and he played a Deadwood, the series Deadwood.
Yeah, no, I think he did a great job, man.
In that show.
He did a great job.
And good conversations like that. I always enjoy movies like that. The stuff from like Reservoir Dogs and True Romance and movies like that, especially Tarantino stuff. I always loved
I like Quentin Tarantino. You like Pulp Fiction?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I like Pulp Fiction. Yeah.
Well, I didn't like the hate.
Bad motherfucker. Look, it says bad motherfucker. I don't know what's yours. It says bad motherfucker.
What was it, Walt? Or I mean, Old Man Copper?
I said I didn't like the movie The Hateful Eight, though.
I never did watch that.
I like that one. I like that one too.
I didn't like it very much. It was kind of But you know what I watched the other day? Did y'all ever watch this? Y'all might be too young. Me and Walt are going to be on the movie Boomerang with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not that young, brother. I'm an old man. Walt's only got me by a couple of years.
How about the one with him and what's his name? 48 Hours.
Oh yeah, Nick Nolte.
He's talking about giving his wife the old pickle tickle.
Oh,
I'm sorry about all that Negro stuff and the watermelon stuff I said earlier.
Jeez, those are old movies. Those are great.
I'm your worst nightmare. And a badge. Yeah, those are good movies.
You guys are like, y'all remember when Wizard of Oz introduced color television?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I had that same experience.
Listen, I got a story. I got you guys beat. I'm not quite as young as you guys think. Ricardo, met an original cast from Wizard of Oz in person in my lifetime.
He met Oompa Loompa.
It was part of the Lollipop Guild.
Oh no shit! Yeah.
They were little kids when they filmed it, but he was at a state fair in West Virginia when I was young. But he was filmed and featured in the original.
Of course he was at a state fair in West Virginia.
Yeah.
Where else would a Lollipop Guilder hang out?
Right.
But dude, the movie was filmed in the 30s.
Yes, that tainted water what made him grow up like that.
Yeah, Robert's got me like the Oompa Loompas were from Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
That's right. Get your shorties right, Walt. You racist.
I didn't say that.
You're a shortest. Yeah.
But that is a true story. I met part of the Lollipop Guild, original cast of Wizard of Oz. I met in person as a child. I'll never forget it. It's kind of cool.
Nice.
You know, I actually, you guys remember the Monkees, the band The Monkees?
Yeah.
In the Wizard of Oz, they creeped the shit out of me, man.
No,
yeah, man. I was doing security.
They were too busy singing.
The Flying Monkeys.
No time to monkey around.
Oh, the band.
And one of their mothers invented whiteout and became a billionaire off of it.
Yeah, I was doing security at this one venue, and they had me protecting Mickey Dolenz one night. This was talk about meeting people that were old, man. It's like doing security, and I was Mickey Dolenz bodyguard for a couple of hours. I mean, it's weird, man, but it was like, I'm sitting there. I remember watching when I was, single digits. I'm 7, 8 years old watching the Monkees, and then here I am hanging out with the guy.
That was supposed to be the Americans Beatles. That's what they're trying to be.
Yes, I remember hearing about that. Copper, I think it's cool, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you said, it's kind of a surreal moment for you, right? All your bodyguard and some dude that you watched when you were a kid.
It was so fucking weird, man. I was just like, you just kind of looking back going, what?
Hey, I had a similar experience. I mean, it's only somewhat related. It's not that similar, but in the early 2000s, one of my mentors in life, he was the local dentist. He was like a strong mentor in my life. He took me to volunteer for a lot of events. He had connections, and I would go to a lot of events at the Civic Center here at the Capitol in the state, and I'd push wheelchairs around and help out and get to see a show and do something good and enjoy myself. And a couple times there was Christian rock bands that I listened to back in the early 2000s, and one of them being 1,000 Foot Crutch. And at one time before one of the shows, I got to eat breakfast with them and hang out with them and stuff just by happenstance. And it was really cool for me.
I used to know a lot of them bands. I never heard of that one.
Yeah, 1,000 Foot Crutch, man. They had a couple really big hits. It was really cool.
No Mercy.
House of Manners mean everybody.
Well, House of Manners could look Shaq out of eye, I could beat Shaq, and I'd be one of those kids that he bought a new bike for at the Kmart.
He's a large
You come
man.
up to his kneecaps.
That's right. He'd be like, "Hey, buddy, what's your mama not buying you? Here's a new bicycle."
I met John Conley. And I bumped into what's her name from Fleetwood Mac one time in the airport.
No way.
No
Yeah.
shit.
It was in the 90s, though, so she was a little aged, but I still loved her to death.
I met some rock stars at Muletown, man. There's this guy, Carolina Kirk, House of Manners, Idiots with Class.
Well, I understand there was Hitler was at Muletown as well.
I got complimented by Hitler. This is a true story. I was complimented by the Hitler. But no, I met some
David
by
G.
the Hitler.
David G. the Legend was there.
I didn't know David G before Muletown. True story. I knew he was going to be there because he rented the pavilion, and he invited me and Hunter to come to pavilion. I didn't know who he was, and I didn't know what to expect. And first we roll up, and he shakes my hand, and he's like, "I'm David G." And I'm like, "Very nice to meet you, sir." And then he shows me his Y2PC Legends pipe. I'd smoked mine 4 or 5 times. That was it. He's like, I'd smoked this 57 times, and it looked like the one that I dunked in the coffee. You know what I mean? I'm like, holy moly. Like, some things you just can't fake. You know what I mean? And I knew at that moment, I was like, I have goals in life.
Mushroom Knight said, True Romance is great. That is an underrated movie as far as clips and conversations and.
What is that, like a romantic comedy?
No, far from it. It's written by Tarantino, but produced by somebody else. And Tarantino actually hated it, but loved it later. But it had Dennis Hopper in it. It had
Dave Chappelle produced Half Baked, and he was never happy with it. I thought it was a great stoner film.
I thought it was funny.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle was never happy with it. I thought it was great. Robert says that Shaq's a bit taller than a smidge.
Just a smidge.
Robert told me he dunked on Shaq, so that's
I probably couldn't dunk. Hey, listen, I probably couldn't dunk on Shaq, but I'd have a pretty fair shot at the free throws.
Yeah,
I was just about to say that, Dakota. You stole my thunder.
And he's halfway there already.
Twice. Twice.
Where y'all smoking? I'm smoking some Dan's Tobacco Beer Master.
Oh, that's a good one.
Man, I hear so much good stuff about that one. You've both had it, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I've never had that.
They had a big tin of that at Muletown. You remember seeing that?
No, I had plenty of it because I stocked up on it a couple of years ago, but it's hard to find sometimes. But it's stocked up now. Kyle has it now.
Yeah. And then I think he's only got it in the tins, but your best bet is just buy the bag of it because it's a deal at that price in the bag. So if you can get it in the bag,
I say Smoking Bay. Smoking Bay has the $67 bags of it.
You think I'd like it, Walt?
If you like straight Virginias,
I do.
It's up there.
Man, I keep hearing good stuff about it. I've never tried it.
It's better. It's one of the few I say is better aged, but this one is better aged, but it's good fresh too, but not as good as the Cornell and Dill stuff we was talking about earlier. But
Lord,
it's a very good flake tobacco.
Nice. Look at, we got Snuss on board. I persuaded him to buy a vintage K-Woody Stinger and all, so he's getting them. There you go.
Yeah, everybody needs at least one or two, man. They're affordable. They're great smokers. They're nostalgic. And look, no one wants to talk about it. The Stinger's not an issue. If it gets wet and gurgles, you unscrew it, you fling it, you screw it back in. It's really that simple. I hate to be the one to say it.
No,
when it's unscrewed,
you
can run a pipe cleaner down the shank if you need to when it's unscrewed too.
Sure. I'm just saying, it's not a problem. I used to be.
This is another one that I just got. This is a new one, but this is that new handmade with. But this is an apple that I wanted to get, so I got.
I like that, but not nearly as much as the last one you bought before that one.
Yeah, this is a natural apple, so I can color it up. So I kind of like that.
What about the one you bought before that one?
The one, the big tall Levant one or the other one this one.
I guess the last two, really. Now that you mention it like that,
this one.
Yeah, Chris, listen. I'm a little jelly
How can
of that
you keep
one.
up with Chris's pipe? Chris could barely keep up with his pipes. How are you keeping up with all the ones he has?
That straight bulldog or Rhodesian, is it square or round shank?
No, it's like a squat Rhodesian.
All right,
it's
that straight Rhodesian, that straight squat pot Rhodesian, that actually has good ratios to it. That looks like a damn good smoker.
David G says Smoking Bay sold out of Beermaster.
Yeah.
Only has the tins available.
Alex says Rustica gives you wings. Robert's got to run. Take care,
Robert.
See you, Robert.
Well, I need more Midnight Yard. He loved that Midnight Yard blend I sent.
He told me that in a text the other day. I haven't tried it yet.
I sent both of y'all some.
I have some. I split it up. The only thing I've tried so far was this flake, man. This Carolina Dark Fire Burley Slice.
Yeah.
Nice short name.
That's my favorite that I made so far.
Well, I probably shouldn't have tried what I thought was the best yet then, huh?
Mm-hmm.
It's all downhill from here.
It's all downhill from there.
Yep.
Listen, on a serious note, Walt, that was you're onto something. You know what I mean?
I hope so.
Hey, Snuss, here's one for you. This rustication, this handmade rustication from K-Woody came before custom built. The guy that went off to custom built was a disgruntled K-Woody employee.
I've heard about this. So he went
and kind of stole it from him. So that rustication that you see actually originated with K-Woody.
Hey, Chris does something similar to that as well, though. Brutal enough if he's still in here. His rustication is a very rough, big, bold, loose rustication. And the one he rusticated for me is actually my stepdaughter's favorite pipe I own as far as aesthetics go. She loves that thing.
Yeah, I'm going to have to get a pipe from Brutal one of these days here because I like a good rustication like that.
Good old school 70s style. Cigar Vice, I still got to get all the components together for that. The great match.
Oh, good Lord.
I need more than one person to be interested in it, though.
Alec, I haven't had a chance to watch your video yet, but I saw it. I just rolled my eyes.
All I know is the guy got a giant tin of It's so hard to find Captain Black grape as it is. Just whatever, if you want to try it or whatever. And usually you're lucky if you score a pouch. And he got a whole tin.
Well, it's actually in demand. I know several people are really into it.
Yeah.
Evening, everybody.
What's going on, man? How you doing?
How you doing, brother?
I'm good. How about you guys?
Good.
Are we down in Puerto Rico? It's A Piper in Puerto Rico, right?
Yes, sir.
How's it going down there?
I thought it was
hot. It's hot as hell.
Yeah. It's hot and humid as hell, right?
It says here it's about 82. Hell no. There's an 80% of humidity.
Well, Now that you're in the chat, I got a couple questions
and we
real
had
quick.
thunderstorms.
What's
I got a
up,
couple
Terry?
questions. Being a Puerto Ricano, did I say that right?
What a what? I'm sorry, I couldn't get that.
Puerto Ricano, Puerto Rican.
Yeah.
Access to pipe tobacco in Puerto Rico. Give us the lowdown on like what it's like for you if to buy it locally or to order it. What are you looking at for excise taxes or what's it take for you to acquire it?
So normally I just buy it online. Pipes and
Okay.
cigars, smoky pipes, Smokyville, whatever. But I do have to buy in bulk. I got to make $100 orders or more. If not, I'm looking at $50 in shipping.
Yeah.
So
That's the key. Take advantage of the free shipping, right?
Hey, send it to one of us. We'll send it to you.
I appreciate that. So that's what I did for the Midnight Orchard because I think it was Smoking Pipes wanted to charge me $57 just for 2 tins of tobacco.
Yeah,
So-
that's not sustainable, bro.
If you get Crescent Rising, just order me 5 tins. I'll send you one and even.
Sadly, I didn't even know that was coming out
No one knew that was coming out.
until I saw Walt's video. I'm like, what is that?
It really just showed up.
Well, how Walt dropped the ball and should have ordered more. If I could score it on a boat up in Alaska in the ocean, he should have ordered more.
Hey,
Yeah,
guys, I got to
that's
run in a
tobacco thing.
second. I got another question for a piper in Puerto Rico. I've had a couple friends from Puerto Rico. I would love to ask you about Puerto Rican rum, but that's not the topic of tonight's discussion. At some point, I'm going to explore that, right? Because I hear you guys have excellent sipping rum in Puerto Rico. But have you ever came across other pipe smokers in the wild naturally in Puerto Rico?
Never.
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 Okay. What
I
about
know
cigar
there is
smokers?
Oh, cigars, yeah.
the whole island.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Okay.
started with cigars. We have many, many artisan cigar makers. Right now, there is one that has gone international, which is Falto. It's Falto.
I've seen that name. I don't remember where. Maybe on Instagram or something. I've seen that name.
It could have been. So he has gone international with his cigars. But we have hundreds of artisan cigar makers.
It's awesome, dude.
Yeah, it's that's a big world here.
Well,
love,
there you go. Captain
I
Kirk
love,
Grape. That's what you're gonna call it.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it just to see
I
how
bet-
people likes it.
I've got friends in Puerto Rico that tell me I need to come visit and how easy it is for Americans to come to Puerto Rico, and they have a place for me to stay. And if I ever do any international travel, Puerto Rico is at like the very top of my list, man. I would love to visit.
Please
It's not
come to the west
international,
side of
man.
the island. Don't
Hey.
just stay in the east.
I don't know where my friends live, but they are wild and out, man. They come to the U.S. and
Hey,
until someone breaks their heart, and then they
Dakota,
go home.
you can send stuff to Puerto Rico just like you can to me. It's the
Yes,
same price.
yes. Well, I didn't know if it was exactly the same, but I knew
Yeah.
obviously U.S. dollars. It's a U.S. type territory. Like I understood all this.
Yeah.
I didn't know if there's any restrictions on stuff like tobacco or anything.
No.
Because
No,
they
none
could.
You need to
whatsoever.
go to the other side of the island instead of going to San Juan. Go around to the other side of the island.
Yes, thank you.
And you
Get
don't
out
want
of
to
the
go
city.
to San,
Come,
you don't want to go to San Juan anyways, because when you go there and you go into cruise, like, oh, you got to go see Old San Juan. It's like, yeah, great. You can walk through Old San Juan and the streets smell like piss because it's Old San Juan. Go to get out to the other side. Get away from the population. Enjoy the real life, man.
I know a little bit more about other destinations, like my friends in Mexico. If I was ever to visit Mexico, I got tons of friends in southern Mexico, where in the poor villages of like Veracruz, and like I have places I could stay tonight if I could get there, right? But maybe sometime I'll do international travel, guys. But Puerto Rico would be amongst the very top of my list, man. I'd love to visit.
I'm saying Puerto Rico's not international travelers.
It's like the 51st state, right?
Yeah. It's like,
Basically, yeah.
That's right.
We are a colony for the U.S.
Yeah.
Well, listen, a Piper in Puerto Rico, it was great chatting with you for a little bit here tonight. I got to bounce, but I love the aspects of pipe smoking internationally, and myself, I want to try to gain all of those different points of view. I understand that people's relationship with acquiring and what's available and stuff is different where they live, and I'm always trying to gain that information, so I'm more well-rounded.
Check out a channel I shared earlier. It's a guy in Denmark. I think Denmark. He's growing his own tobacco. He's fermenting his own tobacco, and he's making his own snuff. He's making his own pipe tobacco.
You're kidding. I'll check that out, Walt. Is that in English?
I shared a post earlier on it on YouTube.
Does he speak in English, or you listen to the AI?
Yeah, he speaks English. Perfect English.
Kidding. All right, I'm looking up right now before I bounce.
It's called the tobacco something.
Hey, the weather's good in Puerto Rico to grow tobacco too.
Oh, it's perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Especially you want to air dry it.
Yep.
Hold on,
yeah, air dry is perfect for it.
The tobacco room, Walt?
Yeah, yes.
Thanks, brother. I got it. Subscribed. I'm going to let him know Walt sent me over.
Yeah, he's only got like 30 followers or something, but he's got a lot of information, and he's just got started, so he's got so much information to get out there from
Thanks, bro.
people in different countries who's trying to do it, make their own stuff.
That is so cool.
But he's basically keeping his stems, and I've seen other people do this. You keep your stems from your tobacco, your whole leaf stuff, and grind it down, and you make the snuff out of it.
The stuff my wife sends me, guys. It looks like it's a paint by numbers, but I can't show it to you. I'm impressed. All right. Anyway, Chris, Walt, guys, thanks for having me. I really appreciate it.
Thanks for stopping by, man.
I needed a little bit of social aspect to my life this week. It's been a busy, crazy week. But I needed this. So thanks for having me, guys. Old man Copper, brother.
Good to see you, bub.
Hope you're doing well, man.
Better.
And Piper in Puerto Rico. Very nice to talk to you, man.
Likewise. Have a good night.
If you ever want to do a chat, man, we could like record a Zoom call or something. I would love to discuss what how your experience might be different than us up in the States. I think that'd be a lot of fun.
Sure, we can get that done.
That's one of my goals, man. I want to show everyone how it's different across the world, and it's not easy for me being a dumb redneck in the middle of the Appalachian Mountains. You know what I mean? But that is one of my goals.
Hey, dumb redneck! Before you go, David G wants to know if you're going to do a bump with him before you leave.
For David G, you guys are going to see it right here.
He said, "Good night, Dakota." Bump? Question mark.
All right.
It was harder to get tobacco in Washington State than it is in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
Well, that's true. I think you're probably onto something, guys. What I'm going to do is the indicator Rustica. Because it's sitting in front of me, I'm going to use his little Coke spoon. I mean, stuffed spoon that he sent me. This is like Pandora's box. He said it's for Rustica, so here we go, baby. Oh, good Lord. This stuff is
David
evil,
G.
by the way.
Yes, it is.
Alex says Rustica wings.
Rustica wings.
All right, guys, here we go. We got the Indian Rustica standard with the itty-bitty little oriental spoon that David G sent me. Actually, I got Snoring Slinger's Forge spoon in there. I haven't tried it yet. But that's not for Rustica. That's for damn sure.
No, I'm going to get one of those from Slinger, too. His spoons he makes look cool.
I got the burnt blackened wax. He darkens them with wax. It looks incredible. All right, David G, brother, appreciate you. Here we go with the Rustica, guys. Here's a good laugh at my expense.
No, it's good because the spoon's got you controlled, man.
There you go.
It's when he digs in that bag with his knife blade that he gets way too much, and then he's really hurting.
I'm good.
There you go.
David G mentioned it. He might be right. That Indica Rustica might have that Toke Rustica beat. That stuff is I don't know if it's alkalized, what they do to like get that potency up. It's like topical anesthetic. I don't even know, man. There might be some cocaine in it. I'm not sure what's going on.
Wait, you said it was Indica Rustica? Guess what? You're not passing that drug test now.
No, I'm still drug free. Indian Rustica. Sorry. I didn't say sativa, so I can like lie and get away with it, right?
You're indica, you'd be a lot more mellow. You'd be in the couch. Indica.
No, I just get the munchies. I just get the munchies and like smash a bunch of little Debbie's cakes. All right, guys. Thanks for having me, man. I'm belling out of here. I hope everyone has a
good seeing you, Dakota. Have a good one, man.
Catch you guys tomorrow, man. For real. Love you guys.
Brother.
We'll see you. Have a good night. Yeah, Carrie's. I've been trying to get in. I gotta get up early and get in there with Carrie. I've been enjoying her morning chats. A little coffee and a smoke, chatting with Carrie.
I joined
her nice for live that she does. Yeah.
I need to kind of chime in on her stuff. I pop them on in the morning when I'm having my coffee and just hanging out and doing stuff. And I should probably just say hello. And I mean, I'm there, I'm watching. I just don't. I'm always just kind of doing something, and I don't have it on my phone. I got it on my TV. So I'm not chiming in, but I need to. Yeah,
it's always harder because then you got to connect your phone to your TV so you can actually comment. Otherwise, you're just watching and listening. Yeah, but I do that a ton. Yeah,
yep. It's exactly what's happening. I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have it hooked up. I'm like, all right.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of this Kentucky Coast Snacks?
That looks. What is that? Is that a?
It's a beer. I just picked it up today at a convenience store.
Nice.
I drank one like 7 months ago over in Colorado.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty tasty. It's a lager, but I like it. Support lager. Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, they don't give you like when you come to the States, they don't give you can take whatever you want back too, right? You can it's not like when you go to Canada, I can only bring in so much tobacco. They don't have a limit for you. When you come, if you came to stateside, you can just grab pounds of tobacco and put in your suitcase and come back because it's considered territory, right? Yeah, so you're all good, just like anywhere else. Yeah.
It's harder to send it to some states than it is to Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico's easy to send stuff to.
We have no laws against tobacco.
Nice.
Johnny's in the chat. He finally woke up from his nap.
Hey, Johnny, how we doing, brother?
Johnny was a winner today, right?
Oh, what did he win?
Oh man, what did he who was doing a drawing? Oh, it was Grumpy Pants Piper.
Oh, I didn't enter that one. I haven't watched this channel that much.
You mean Lukester didn't win again? Lukester didn't win again? Lukester's on a roll.
Yeah, Lukester's on a roll.
Yeah. Johnny, I got your package. I haven't opened it, but it's heavy, man.
Open it now. Show us what you got.
I'm gonna save that for
open it and bitch about everything you got in there. What's this shit?
Uh-oh. Wait. I didn't. I'm sorry, Johnny.
Oh, it's Chris's fault.
Hell yeah.
I just checked it. You're all clear, Johnny.
He's in a different time zone than us, Johnny. Oh wait, you're on a different time zone.
Oh, you're only 50%.
Chris has it rough. He just come off vacation, so
yeah. I was gonna say, when did you get back home, Chris?
I mean, like officially, I was back on the ground here at home by like 9:30ish Monday morning.
Gotcha.
But I left Anchorage, Alaska at 10 o'clock at night the day before.
Ooh, okay.
And so it's basically a 3-hour time differential. So I, lost 3 hours flying home. And of course you're up the whole day before because you're up and then getting to the airport. And I'm one of those guys like there's no sleeping on a plane for me. I can't do that.
I can't either. Yeah,
And I mean, I'm a 6'2" guy. It doesn't even matter. My daughter, I just, there's no room for a man my size to sleep on a plane nowadays either. Trying
No,
to
me either.
How tall are you, Chris?
Thanks, Gary.
And I hadn't been on a plane. When I flew to Florida for that one job interview, I hadn't been on a plane since pre 9/11. So there was no ashtrays and nothing on them when I got on them.
Yeah, you can't smoke anymore.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
Even when you couldn't smoke on them, the ashtrays lingered for like another 10 years. So you knew you was on an old ass plane.
Right.
There you go. Johnny said do a Yabo live. No one's done a Yabo live.
Yeah, Yabo live.
No one's doing on this live.
Puerto Rican Piper in a different country. No one's done one in a different country either.
No. Oh, shall I do it then?
Sure.
Well, I mean, I think you have to. If the man that sent it to you says do it live, I think you got to do it, right?
All right. Oh,
Otherwise, I would say it's your call, it's your package. But the man that sent to you said do it. So
I'll still do a Yabo video. So just give me a minute. I'll be right back.
all right.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Dave.
Yeah, that was it was like a 5.5 hour flight. But then when you add 3 hours onto that, that's like 8.5. Had an hour and a half layover.
Yeah. So
Another hour home. So really, it was about 6.5, about 7 hours in the air total with an hour and a half layover. So
and I'm sure from the port and to the airport, you've been traveling. Probably you did 24 hours of traveling, didn't you?
that day, we were all up for about 28 hours.
Oh God, yeah.
I figured that out. But I was telling these guys, I did in the week before that, I did in basically 4 days worth of time. I did about 1,700 miles worth of driving too. So
That's some driving, brother. That's good 8-10
it's
hours.
Alaska, man. You've got to drive to get anywhere. It's huge.
Yeah. Good Lord. See any whales or anything?
Yeah. Saw some whales. Saw some orcas.
No shit.
Saw some dolphins. Saw some black bears. Saw some moose. Lots of eagles.
I don't think I've ever seen a moose. Those things are huge, aren't they?
They're freaking massive, dude.
Never seen one.
It's like a giant horse.
No shit.
Yeah.
Man.
But
and
dopey
horses are
looking.
pretty giant by themselves.
Yeah.
All right.
Lots of, yeah, well, I was on a cruise before that, Johnny, okay? I was on a boat, man. I was on a boat. We're on a boat. All right.
I haven't heard that
Now
song
we're
in
gonna
years.
we're all gonna be silent and let him do the Yabo live.
A live Yabo
Here, wait,
for the
hang
first
on, let me
time.
figure this out. Let me see if I can do this, and I see I can make him. Give him a full screen here. Let's see if we can do this. Boom. Nobody talk, and we'll give him a solo layout. Oh, I got to shut up now.
That's
All right,
you.
and go.
Come
I
on,
see
don't you
you.
guys.
Oh, it's just me.
I can only see you, Chris. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know.
see
I'm
you.
trying to figure it out.
You got a Yabo?
Maybe I can't. Hang on. I think we can try this. No.
No.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Did you click on him?
Just leave everybody on, Chris. Doesn't matter.
Yep. I'm just gonna leave it like this because I couldn't figure it out, so we won't mess it up.
Hey, Johnny called your name, but I won't repeat.
All right. Let's see. So he said to me, Jesus H. Christ, that he was going to send me about, I think it was about 5 blends. Johnny, you liar.
He does
This is
that.
not 5 blends. This is half a cellar.
Nice.
All right, so we got Captain Black Original,
Nice.
He must be mad at you.
Captain Black Dark.
Yeah, he hates you.
I like both. This is all I smoked before I knew other tobaccos existed. All right. We got Borkum Riff, original. Got tobacco here for a year. All right. Casey Jones, Beyond Brave.
Nice.
And some San Bruno.
Oh, good one. Good one.
Yeah.
Ready rub or
Yeah, ready rubbed.
okay?
And
It's in a pouch, Walt.
Oh, I like
now,
pouches.
well, I guess I'll just pull him out all at once.
Hey, pipe geek.
I think this is the whole series.
Nice.
Oh yeah, you got all 4 of them. Nice.
What's that one?
Those are all the Summit series.
The Summit series, yeah.
Awesome.
Jesus H Christ.
I've only tried the Soul Sentinel.
Lone Sentinel. Yeah, that.
Lone Sentinel.
Is it good? I'm not gonna try it.
I put it up there with the Salty Dogs, and I love that one.
All right, I got some.
Yeah, that Summit series is all good. Those are all good.
I'm gonna have to taste them.
There you go.
So I got some Orlick Slice.
Nice.
Okay.
This one I have been hunting down, and every time I make an order, it's sold out.
Mm-hmm.
So, thank you, Johnny. All
Nice.
right, we got some John Cotton's double pressed.
The
Kentucky.
one?
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh wow, we got some From Beyond.
Oh, that's a good one.
Oh,
This one I really liked. You sent me a bit of it, Walt, and I
Yeah,
finished it
That's a
in
good one.
about 3 days because it was
You could open up a store.
amazing. I loved it.
That's supposed to be I think the Dunhill, what was it? So the Dunhill nightcap reincarnated.
I for me, it's like the nightcap,
Yeah.
but aged. I feel it feels aged.
Yeah.
yeah. It's like it's creamier and more just kind of mellowed and creaminess to it.
Exactly.
I thought the Dunhill and Peterson tasted the same, but everybody says it tastes like the Dunhill, and it tasted different to me than Dunhill. So
I mean, I loved it.
majority wins.
All right, and we got some 25th anniversary GLP's Silver Jubilee.
Oh, dang, that's a good one.
Nice.
Wow. I ain't opened my tin of that yet. I heard good things though.
This one is the Molto Dolce.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That was a staple back in the day.
Some
Aromatic.
Samuel Gowith, Best Brown Flake.
That's one of my favorites.
Dang, this isn't a Yabo. This is like a Yabo bomb.
Jesus Christ, yeah.
It is. I know.
I like it. I like it. He puts all the shitty stuff on top. He puts all the shitty stuff on tops and puts the gold on the bottom.
He's like,
And
here's some
this-
pouches, woo, but look at what's underneath.
I was ready to bust
This
his
is the
balls.
one I
And
was
he got to
excited
the end.
for. He told me he was going to send it to me, and this is the one I was excited for. Capstan.
Oh, Capstan Blue. Yes.
Nice.
I love that
Man.
stuff. That stuff's so good.
But I mean, Johnny, thank you. This
Yeah.
is a lot.
Insane. That's awesome.
Yeah.
He asked me for about
Oh, there.
4 or 5 blends, and I got half a cellar here. I mean, I appreciate it, man. Thank you very much.
I got to learn from that. Put a bunch of garbage on top and then put the good stuff on the bottom.
Way to go.
I'm gonna be. I mean, at a good time because Monday I start working from home, so
Oh, you can start enjoying them all now.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of days.
Exactly. Exactly.
That's fantastic.
Awesome.
So are you already got, what do you lean to now? You said you like the From Beyond. Are you more English leaning, or you like a straight Virginia like Capstan, or
I think
just everywhere still?
I'm going more into vapors and burleys. Englishes I can have every now and then, but not an everyday thing. The blend that you sent me, the Carolina Pierside, that thing was amazing.
Yeah.
That one I loved. I'm out of it. And the Kentucky and Burley Slice,
Yeah.
also I killed it in about a week.
Nice.
Yeah, but like as the stuff Johnny gives you, like if you had smoked straight Virginias and stuff, like that Capstan's gonna be real good eventually, but it probably won't be your thing from the get go. So try it, jar it, and come back to it.
Yeah, don't kill that,
It's gonna be a
tin of blue.
treasure.
Yeah, like Walt said, don't kill that tin of blue. Like smoke some, enjoy it, but then like just jar it and let it sit for a while, and then come back to it. And it's gonna blow your mind.
Right.
Yeah, definitely. I need to check the years though, because
And the Orlick maybe
they don't look like new
the same thing,
tins.
but you will like it one day.
But I do like my Englishes every now and then.
Yeah.
EMP is basically my morning wake up.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And I
That's
do
the
enjoy
perfect one to start
some
with, in my
nightcap every now and then as well. I can also smoke it in the mornings. But I did try the My Mixture 965, and nope, but that one wasn't for me.
You're gonna have the 569. Walt, isn't that what yours is? 569 or something?
Yeah, that's just my portions. It's like it's Red Virginia Cavendish, Orientals, and Latakia.
Hey, Porch Piper Tom's here.
Tom, how we doing, buddy?
Yeah, so the one you didn't like was what? The 965? What was your problem? Because you liked the early morning pipe and you liked nightcap. What did you not like about the other one? Because that's interesting to me.
I don't know. For me, it tasted like smoking a bag of beef jerky.
Too smoky then?
So I like the aroma and everything, but the taste itself, I just didn't like. And for some reason, I don't understand why, because EMP and nightcap, both I love.
Yeah. I like that with the standard mixture. I don't like standard mixture, but I can handle 965, and I did like early morning pipe. I smoked it for years, and nightcap, but some reason standard mixture I just never got along with.
And I got sent some Dunhill's London mixture from Briar and Banner, and I liked it as well.
London mixture?
Yeah,
I never heard of that one.
Al, we got Leagues in the chat, and Alec says he's in the same experience as Edwin with the 965 kind of thing. He's going to revisit it, but he said he got the same kind of experience when he smoked it.
I jarred it. See if in the future I like it, but
I'm curious about that because I mean they're basically just different portions of Orientals, Virginias, and Latakia. So
we'll see you, Chris. Have a good night.
Good night, Chris. Thanks for joining us.
Good night, Chris.
Chris had an awesome live earlier, and he hit on a lot of stuff that me and you talked about before, Chris. About some of this other content that's been out lately.
Okay. I'll have to go back and watch it. I'm so far behind on everything.
It is live. I don't know if he put it out for post or not, but yeah.
Gotcha.
AI bullshit.
I was like, man, it was impossible. That was the last thing. Like, I tried to jump on like everybody's like lives when I could, just to give them a little shot from Alaska. But other than that, I didn't have time to be playing it and watching content. That was not on my to-do list when I was up there.
Nor should it be.
All right, boys, I got to run. You guys
All
have
right.
a great night.
Thanks for joining us, man.
By, man.
Thanks for having me in, man.
Have a good one, brother.
Soon. See you tomorrow.
Take care.
Thanks, buddy.
Night. I'm gonna be making an order from Copper soon because now that I'm working from home, I'm letting my beard grow.
You're gonna get it all treated up.
No more regulations. No more regulations. I am a stay-at-home nurse.
There you go.
Who's on to join the chat? I said Mushroom got my package today, he said. So I hope to hear some feedback.
Yeah, like I said, Walt, it came in and I went right to that Burley Flake and I was like, oh man. And then you sent me that Hearth and Home one too. I was like, oh, I haven't tried that one. I was like, I smelled that and I was like, ooh, that smells really good.
That's a treasure, man. All the Hearth and Homes, I don't know, they got overlooked for years, but everybody went over the subtler stuff. The Hearth and Homes to me was that's what should have been backed up on, because that man, especially
we got new Zonas in the chat now.
Yeah. So did you smoke any of them, Chris? You smoked the Hearth and Homes?
No, I basically that came in today. So then I was like, I was going through them and, you know, I saw the Burley ones. I cracked them open and smelled them right away. And so I'll fire up some of that stuff tonight here. I was going to wait to fire up and smoke them with you.
Yeah. I'll bring some more of the Hearth and Home stuff too, because I got the marble cake, I got the anniversary cake, I got a bunch of them I could bring to Columbus.
I got some anniversary cake. I'm trying to get some of that extra of that age stuff that they got that they're going to use for the slow smoke to see, but
I got some of that too. Hey, is Mushroom Lake going to be at Columbus?
He better be. He doesn't know about work. I keep telling him he better because he's just up there in Cleveland. Tom, the only person I met smoking up there was, well, obviously Jeffrey. I met up with Jeffrey and smoked with him. And the only other people that I met up there was I knew a guy from the UPCA. Bergstrom was up there, so I talked to him for a little bit, and I chatted with some of the guys that were up there, but we just couldn't line anything up to get together timing wise of guys that I knew. There were a couple guys that lived up there in Alaska that I was going to try to meet up with. And unfortunately, the only time I was in Anchorage was the 3rd, 4th, and 5th of July, and there's a G&P Tobacco, which is probably the oldest and the only real pipe shop in the state, but they were closed for the long weekend, so I couldn't get into that.
we talked about that last Friday, I think.
Yeah.
He was gonna miss out on the only pipe shop.
I was so bummed about that one.
Well, two things real quick. Mushroom Leg, I think it's 7th through the 8th, right? The Columbus show is.
Yep, August 7th and 8th.
Yeah, and Justin, just email me and help me out with some shipping, and I'll send you all the blends I have that's available.
Well, Ray, how long is it to drive from Cleveland down to Columbus? That can't be that. You only need one night. I think the rooms are like with the discount code. I think the rooms are about $141 a night.
It'd be cheaper for you than it's going to be for me to get there.
You guys planning on going to the Chicago pipe show next year?
Heck yeah, I go every year.
Chicago, yeah. I'm planning to go next year. I'm hitting all of them next year except for Vegas.
Except for Vegas, baby.
I'm planning to go.
No, August, Ray. It's not Labor Day weekend. It's August 7th and 8th.
Labor Day week is September. And I had that weird fear last night because that's my Marine Corps reunions in September. I was like, oh shit, I scheduled all this is the same fucking month, and I was like, oh wait, no, one's August, one's September.
Yeah, no, I'm in Chicago every year because I'm just up the road in Milwaukee, so I'm always in Chicago.
Okay. Well, I'm planning to go. The Pipe Club has a table reserved for next year.
Nice.
And they're trying to get as much as the members over there as they can. So I already got one of the guys saying that he'll pick me up in the airport and
you don't even need to ride from the airport. When you go to Chicago, the hotel has a free shuttle. You can take the free
but I don't know if I'm going to be staying in the hotel or staying with him. So depending on how it goes, but my plan is to try to make it.
Nice. That'll be awesome. Yeah, Ray, you better make an appearance, brother. Walt's going to be there. Lukester's going to be there.
I'll do my best.
Probably David G might be there. He's at all of them that I've heard of.
No, David G. I didn't think was going to make Columbus.
Oh, okay.
I thought he said he had something going on, but
somebody else is supposed to be there. I forgot who it is. Mushroom Lake should be there.
3 hours, yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah.
I wish it was only 3 hour drive for me.
I wish I had a pipe show only 3 hours away.
Right?
Yeah, hog heaven.
I'd be down.
I'd travel even if it was 10 hours. I prefer that.
I've done that. I've done that already. I want to meet Joe Skoda and buy one of his pipes. Yeah.
Oh, Skoda, yeah.
Skoda.
All right, Walt. We'll go to the Burley pipe. We'll figure out one of these blue ones.
Don't do it in front of me. That's embarrassing.
Well, so I shouldn't smoke yours. Maybe then I'll smoke.
I'm kidding.
Well, I mean, I can smoke the Hearth and Homes one if that makes you feel better.
No, I know you're gonna like it because it's Hearth and Homes. That's a professional.
That's a professional one, huh?
Yeah.
Should I put it in the mirror, Walt? Should I start it with in the mirror?
Mine? Oh,
yeah.
No.
Or should I put it in a Cobb?
Mine, I'd say Briar or Cobb.
Well, which one then? Which one should be the first? Briar
or Cobb? Rooster?
Edwin, what'd you smoke your Burley slice in and you liked it?
The Burley slice?
Yeah. A Cobb or Briar?
I think it was.
I think it was Briar, but I don't remember.
All right.
What do you like the dark fire Burley blends in, Chris?
I smoke all. I usually just do Briar and Cobbs for Burley. I mean, that's just it every time.
Just pick your favorite pipe then and do that first.
I'm gonna smoke it in
there. That'd be your final judgment.
I'm not gonna smoke it in my pipe because I haven't cleaned that pipe that I took to Alaska that I smoked all that Solani in.
Oh yeah, it tastes just like that. Just put it in there.
So I'll smoke it in this one because I just cleaned up this K Woody, so I'll put it in that one.
Nah.
And that one smoked good. It didn't have any.
I like it. I don't know how to describe it, but like I said, it's one of them that I made. Like if nobody else liked it, I'd go ahead and smoke the rest of it. But apparently,
it smells so dang good.
A lot of people like it, but nobody's compared it to anything.
Well, Walt, you can't. It's just Walt.
Yeah. It's raw.
Look at that look at that thing. Oh.
That's pretty good. That's with the kitchen knife. I got a slicer today.
You got a slicer today?
Yeah.
You're getting all fancy now.
No, just my arthritic knuckles.
It's safer that way. Roaster. Keep on in chat there.
And I sent Mushroom Legs. He got some today too. I sent him a batch of. Did you get your pipe, Chris? You like the pipe, or was it?
Yeah, I got that too. I'll show it here.
I'm surprised you like them pipes. I like them, and I know Kalon likes them, but I didn't know you would like a pipe like that.
They make good pipes.
They do. I think they're underrated, but was it HU? Was it called?
HS Studios or whatever?
HS Studios, yeah. They seem a little Chinesey, but a lot of pipes smell good. It's just that one.
No, but I mean,
I just don't smoke it that much.
There's it's all you got to find the right. There's good Chinese companies they make a lot of good pipes out of China. I mean, there's some, Chinesium pipes too, but you just
like
gotta know.
One?
Yeah, that's a beautiful one. I like that one.
What's it
HS Studio, they buy people's
ones are good. You just got to be careful which ones you get because not all their stuff is made out of briar. So you got to just make sure you get a briar one from them.
But as long as you look at the specifications, they let you know if it's briar, if it's pearwood, or if it's rosewood.
That's the key to it is you got to look at that stuff.
HS
that's
Studios,
it.
they buy the actual dimensions. They pay for the patent or whatever to remake it. And
Yeah, no, HS Studios will work with like artisans, and then
Yeah.
they basically like CNC. They scan it all and then run them through like kind of almost like a CNC, and they cut them out that way. But yeah, this is the one Walt sent me. That's a cool looking pipe, man.
Yeah,
That's nice. That's
and
really
it's
nice.
reverse. And it's a reverse calibration or a different one.
No, it's just a way. It's kind of like an army mount.
Oh, okay. But Payne and Piper did a
H-
video on one he has years ago, a year ago, and he said there's a number on there, and you can trace it down to the actual artisan that makes it.
Yeah, I'll have to do some digging on this one. This is like a kind of a Danish egg style.
Yeah, it's Danish. Yeah,
You said HS Studio?
Yeah.
HS Studios. Yeah, and they're pretty reasonable, and they're real good for the price.
Yeah, I just went into the eBay page to check them out.
Yeah, eBay probably the best place to get them. Because a lot of people, a lot of the weird nerds on Facebook and stuff, they see a Chinese name, they automatically discount it. So, or an Asian name.
Well, I
They've
don't
never
know.
done the actual research of smoking one and trying it out and stuff like that.
Or it's China, so they don't want to. But
Right.
man,
Right.
go to Chicago and meet and talk to some of the Chinese artisans, and you're gonna see some of the pipes and the works that they're putting
They
out.
want so bad, and you know they're selling their millions of them anyway, so they don't need you as a customer. But
They do some nice stuff though.
yeah,
And
a lot of good accents and stuff on them.
I checked out. I went down a bit of a rabbit hole just checking out these companies. And the thing with these companies is that being from China, everybody says, hey, you don't know, you can't trust them, you don't know what they use or whatever. But when you actually do a bit of a deep dive,
they know that, so they put the information out there for you to find out if you actually look for it.
And they have mass-produced pipes, just like we have here, baby. I don't know, Dr. Rabo or Missouri Meerschaum, they're mass-produced.
Mr. Bragg, I think. No, not
But
Mr. Bragg. Some of them Exing pipes, whatever they're called. Some of them's real briar pipes. And Mark Ryan, when he died, he was teaming up with Tsuji to start making Perique in China. And get it out of the
Another real good one, and they make everything from pipes that you get for $80 all the way up to $400 or $500 is C Pipe. C Pipe makes some real good pipes out of China too.
Yeah, I've seen those too. Yes. Yeah, I'm just
saying they got mass produced and they got local artisans that make the more expensive.
They're just like HS Studios. They do the same thing.
And C Pipe's awesome. Wilson's the guy that runs C Pipe, and he's got Annabelle's his only sales rep for the States, and she's out of Arizona, but she's such a sweetheart. They're just awesome people. I've talked to them. I got one or two pipes from them, but they're really, really cool.
What's their price? Is it about the same as HS Studios and we saying?
They'll run, like I said, you can probably get. I picked up one. I picked up just like a big Paul type pipe from C Pipe, and it was just a black rusticated one, and I think I got that for $70, and then they'll run all the way up to $400 or $500.
Briar pipe, and it smell good.
Let me get this cat here. Gotta click on the button here. Yeah, they're all briar. Everything they do is briar.
That's good.
What up,
Johnny?
Hey, Johnny.
Willy Wonka.
Literally.
Bro, I barely watch any videos, and of course I'm scrolling through trying to get caught up, and I saw the outfit. I was like, I gotta watch this thing, and I freaking just was dying. I got to that one today, and I was like, oh my god, there he is. Only
I told
Johnny.
Him he may not have won the Codger Challenge, but he won Best Dressed.
I think my favorite is when he got to the second match and he just lit it, and then just blew it out. And was like, no, that was peace out.
Yeah, because it said once it was out, you couldn't use it to relight. But I was just a second too late. But I had to look good, man. Had to make it exciting.
You definitely did,
great.
Johnny. Hey man, I really appreciate the candy box.
Hey, you're welcome, man. I'm glad you like it.
That was amazing. That's a lot.
You like how I do that? Put the crap on top. That way you're just like, what the frick did this idiot send me?
I was telling my wife I'm gonna need a new seller.
Don't tell her you got it as a gift. Tell her how much it would cost you, and then watch what she does. Take it. Oh, this will cost me X amount.
Oh, she knows. She's been looking into it because she wanted to gift me a couple of tins, and she's like, "Well, you're gonna have to wait."
Dude, Alec made the greatest video when it comes to TAD.
Oh, the one today that he or whatever they put out today. I saw that one too. I was before when I was getting set up. I watched. I was like, "That's 3 minutes. Let me click on this. I got time." And I was like, I didn't have time to comment, but yeah, I was rolling on that freaking thing too.
That thing is gonna live rent free in my mind forever.
Dude, I love the map.
Mhm.
Take 13 steps away from the. I'm like, nope.
Is this your backyard?
Dude, that was great, Alec. All right, Chris, you're gonna like this.
All right. Oh, look at that.
New old stock Medico. Got
Nice.
the 14 karat gold band.
Ooh,
That's
nice.
sexy.
I like that
Yeah.
one too.
I'm sure I overpaid for it, but dude, I saw it and I'm like, I gotta have it. I'm sure it's gonna
Well,
cost
that's
me
our-
more than I should, but it's worth it.
I was
Is it
telling you
called,
that earlier.
Gold band or something like that.
Yeah, it's a gold band on there.
Yeah, 14 karat gold band on it.
I just got one too. Salt Dog sent me one. Oh no,
Medical crest. Gold crest.
yeah, not both, not in that shape though. It's a different shape. I'm trying to find it now. I had it.
Oh, that
But
shape's
that's
where it's at.
beautiful. You know me and my bulldogs.
That shape
Like
is where it's at.
Not the one I'm smoking that I got from Walter that I had to clean up.
See,
Alright, that's
Johnny's like he's like my brother from another mother. So he is the Graybo man, and I am the K-Woody man. So my find was good old West Virginia smoke shop. I was perusing, and they had a new old stock K-Woody, and it was the Mandarin, the bamboo one,
Mm-hmm.
and it was only like $125, and I was like, yes, because
Only
you can go on eBay right now, and they'll sell you one that's an estate for $100 more than that all day long, if you can find it.
Yeah, I think I paid $150 for that medical gold crest.
But dude,
This is the
new old
medical
stock gold, like I
gold
do that all
crest.
day too.
My light's terrible, but
That's a nice one you got, Walt.
yeah, I like
Yeah.
this one. I mean, I like yours better, but it's got a nice thin wall. It's a thin wall, deep wide bow though. Yeah, I think Robert Manor sent me this one. He found it in the antique shop.
All right, not a bulldog, Johnny, but this was the K-Woody that I got, and it's just a nice squat Rhodesian.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
Yeah, I like that, sir.
Trying to
The
smoke
tobacco
the
doesn't suck
damn
either.
old library, old gym sock taste out of this damn thing. I did 2-3 salt treatments on it, but it's still there.
Oh man,
Are you in your lounge, Johnny, or are you still in your living room?
No, this is the old cigar lounge.
The old one.
Yeah, my
Well,
wife wants to
hey,
make it
now we
into
know
an
Walt
exercise
doesn't watch
room,
your
so-
stuff either. Walt doesn't watch your stuff either. He doesn't know. He didn't get the update on the new lounge video.
Oh, I've been watching it, but I didn't know where he had those temporary corners set up or not.
No, this is still the downstairs one, but my wife wants to move her treadmill and bicycle and everything into here, so that's why I'm getting kicked upstairs, man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I got to get the flooring in and then all the trim work. And then I'll start putting stuff in there, and then I'll just continue doing little things like changing all the outlets over to white instead of that standard bone color that they all come in, and just then I won't give two shits about how long it takes to finish everything else.
I love that. That space you have is awesome, man.
Yeah, I love
the two
I love the
balconies.
ceiling. The balconies and the ceiling. Yeah.
The wood. Yeah.
Yeah, that big balcony, man. I walked out there the other day and I'm like, is it my imagination or do I feel stag right here?
Yeah. You should.
So, yeah, I'm gonna have to check into that. That's always one thing or another, dude. The house is over 50 years old.
So am I.
Yeah. I feel you.
Too bad.
It's just the heat
right.
feels good, man. We're blistering sun from 5 in the morning till 9 o'clock at night, and just the sun beats on the wood, and just ain't nothing they can do. Poor damn thing.
Mm-hmm. Where y'all smoking now?
I got
some kitchen knife early.
What's that?
I'm trying the all hated Midnight Orchard.
How you like that?
I mean, it's not bad. I enjoy it. It's a mellow smoke, but it's definitely a vapor. This is not an aromatic.
Dang, then I might wish I had more than 4 tins coming, because I like vapors.
I mean, I like it. I bought 2. I opened one. I sold the other one.
Let me start an argument real quick. Well, all your pros are on here.
I'm ready.
For me, a vapor is Virginia and Perique. That's vapor.
Yeah.
When people say, okay, it's just a vapor with burley in it, or it's just a vapor with Oriental in it, okay, then it's not just a vapor no more, in my opinion.
Well, if they say that, they're trying to say that it's a vapor forward and you don't get the little bit of Oriental.
The reviewers are normally the ones that calls it. They normally say, like he said, it's an aromatic with a aromatic, or some of the other blends that come out in the past that's got, some Orientals in them or a little bit burley. But everybody says, oh, this is a vapor burr or a vapor ore, and they add all this other shit onto it. But if it's a vapor, it should just be, Elizabeth mixture or
Virginia and Perique, yeah.
Salty Dog, something just Virginia and Perique to me is a vapor. Don't just narrow it down to vapor because it has 2 components in it that everybody associates with vapors.
Well, if you ask me,
I am.
That is all I feel. It's the Virginia and the Perique. The only thing I noticed different is just in the aroma. It really does smell like a Sunny D.
Yeah, I didn't mean to come off like it just sounded like that blend, but it pisses me off on some other blends that comes out. It can have Latake in it and Orientals and all kinds of other stuff in it, but just because it has Virginia and Perique in it, they say, oh, it's just a vapor. It's got Orientals, Perique, and Burley in it too.
It's like cigars. You can call a Toro whatever the hell you want to call a Toro. There's no standardization. So, yeah, they're like, oh, it's a vapor because the first 2 ingredients are Virginia Perique.
Right.
Me, I don't care. I need Virginia forward blends, period.
But don't discount it by saying, like, if somebody could say, like, Quiet Nights, oh, it's just a vapor, but it's got Orientals and Latakia in it. You know what I'm saying? That's what they do. Well, we didn't say it was a vapor. You're calling it a vapor. We call it in English, but
yeah,
you're discounting because you found 2 components you recognized in it and turned it into a vapor.
Well, some people are just idiots, Walt.
Oh, I agree.
That's true. That is true. But this is definitely a vapor that has 4 Virginias and 1 Perique. That's all it has. I don't know.
Yeah, so Nightcap's a vapor.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah, it has it's Black and Bright Virginia, Lemon Bright Virginia, Heirloom Virginia strips, and Old Belt Red Virginia with some Sam James Perique.
To me, vapor is the 2 components, Virginias and Perique. That's it.
Well, that's all it has.
Yeah,
From-
I know. I'm like I said, I'm not discounting the
Well, that's funny. Is
Orchard.
so, and everybody got scared because they said it was going to be aromatic, but really what it is it's a really lightly topped vapor is what
Right,
that
yes.
blend is.
And
It-
they
it
said
does-
it was tobacco forward in the essence of flavoring. You know, they don't
Yeah.
drown it. It's not a top
Exactly.
blend. It's a heavily case blend.
No, it's
That
lightly
shit
cased
sounded
is
like
what
it
he's
was going
saying.
to activate my allergies. As soon as they said, "Oh, it reminds me of walking in an orchard at midnight," I immediately started eyes swelling up, nose running, couldn't breathe.
No,
Well, that was like-
you all through the spring. You can't go back.
That was
through
like
the-
Jeffrey. Did you guys see Jeffrey Life with the Pipes review of it? Where he's like, he cracked it open. He's like, this smells exactly like fruitcake, and I hate fruitcake. I don't like
Yeah.
eating fruitcake,
Yeah,
but
he
it
let me
smells
see.
exactly like a fruitcake. And then he
I
smoked
saw
it.
it
Like,
yesterday.
And he
yeah,
said
he
he likes
smoked
the
it. He's like,
smell
this
of
is
it.
a nice like vapor with a little bit of like a citrus note to it or something. I can get a little bit of the toppings, but it is very tobacco forward. And I was like, yep.
Yeah, that's definitely it.
Yeah.
When you open the tin, I mean, I'm saying it smells like Sunny D, but not really. It's
Mhm.
like smelling orange juice, a light orange juice, a Tropicana without the pulp.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And you kind of get that citrusy feel when you smoke it, but it's not that much. It's pretty tobacco forward.
Yeah.
Honestly,
just
when I
like-
bought it, it's an orchard. I was expecting apples.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well,
you
I
know,
just got it's just one of those things, you know. It's like friggin' I like everybody knows I like my bright Virginias the most, you know. And you got and when he was talking about it and everything, you know, it's even in everybody's review of it, I'm glad I didn't. They're like these citrus. I'm like, nah, dude, because I had Capstan Gold is my blend. So you got to be a citrus bomb to me, you know, for me to even like it. If you're just mildly citrus, that's just another thing I got to mail out to somebody else because I ain't smoking it.
But don't you think
or this one, you'll keep
even in the
this one.
cascade, you taste the Virginias first, and the citrus is kind of in the back. No, it's not like orange flavored tobacco. It's like citrusy.
Capstan Gold?
Yeah.
No, but it has a great citrus note to it.
Yes.
You know,
It
these
has that,
other
like-
ones are like citrus, and I'm like, nah, dude, that's pith, dude. That ain't friggin'. That's not the rind. That's not the juice. That's straight the white pith.
Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny wants that like lemony citrus frickin' acid frickin' bite to his, you know. That's
Yeah,
why,
that's why I like that.
King's Watch. It's like
Yeah.
the King's Watch is like that.
Exactly.
That's what King's Watch was. It's kind of a match to the Capstan Yellow. or
Yeah,
Gold.
that's why I bought a metric shit ton of it, and it's sitting right over here.
That's why he's got like 5 sleeves of it already stored up.
No,
Oh,
that
that's
would
why
be
he sent me
that
half
would
the
be
stuff that people
Smokehouse, man.
selling the Capstan Gold.
Yeah, I don't give Capstan Gold to nobody. I don't care, dude.
I was gonna say.
You could be.
Ed,
Walt could
Edwin,
call me up on his deathbed and say, "I just want one bowl of Capstan Gold," and I'll be like, "You're gonna die disappointed, then, brother."
Johnny
Johnny said,
Edwin,
I got half a shipment of
Edwin,
of
you're gonna
Capstan
learn
Gold.
the samples you get. You can tell how much somebody likes something by how full the bags are when you got it. 'Cause you
We
get
got
full-
Peterson Piper in the chat.
Alex said, or was it? I'm pretty sure Jeremy Reeves said it was like nightmares. He might be afraid of oranges.
It's a lightly type vapor, David G said. Yeah. Yeah, that if you watch the video Jerry Reeves made of it, he never called it aromatic. He called it aromatic, but he said it's a very tobacco forward aromatic. So people
Yeah.
think stuff like it's not gonna be
He called it, like a crossover aromatic, and that's what he says. It's a
it's very
crossover for aromatic
crossover.
smoker into regular tobacco.
Yes.
And-
if you're new to and you start out in aromatics, it's a good blend to get into Virginias and vapors on.
Yeah, but it's just, dude. I just didn't. When he was talking about it, I was like, It just sounds like another meth blend to me.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah.
I may be wrong because I didn't try
No.
it, but I have no desire to try it.
I understand someone like you not liking it. It's all the other people who bought 10 tins of it and then bitched about it later.
Yeah.
Gary told them it wasn't going to be an apple. It wasn't going to be an orange flavor. He said it's going to be tobacco forward and
Yeah,
that's
that's
another thing.
great.
People say that they say they hype these blends up and they don't hype them up. They put like 1-2 videos out on it. It's like here's what we're putting out, and then we all hype it up or whatever.
Well, that's what it is, right? Jeremy Reese made the one video talking about the release and what the blend was and broke it down, and then everybody goes wild over because it's a small batch release.
Yeah.
And then when they get it, they're like, "Oh, this is trash" or whatever. And he's like, "Listen, I just told you what the blend profiles are going to be, and that was it." Which I appreciate. Give me a rough idea of what it was.
Right.
And when he started talking that it was going to be like that crossover and lightly topped and tobacco forward, I thought, all right, I'll give it a shot. You know, it's worth it. It's worth a try because if it's an aromatic, I'm not interested. But
it's basically Americans trying to do a Danish type blend.
Yeah.
Without putting it in hard ass flakes.
Yeah, but
I'm not mad I got it. I liked it.
The thing is Firebird they put out, not this last rendition, but the original, and they hyped that shit up. Oh, you get the, Shane Ireland is just friggin' the worst because he uses the same things over. Oh, subtle nuances, mild baking spices in the background and stuff. You got that shit, and everybody agreed it tastes like hot air. There was no flavor to it. This new one, I guess they had more dark fired Kentucky too. I don't know because I didn't buy it, but I know it sat there. You could still buy it like 3 weeks after the release.
This new one I enjoyed. This latest release I definitely enjoyed. They tweaked it and it's better for sure.
Well, you had to tweak it. You had friggin' 9 out of 10 people hating your guts for it. It was just shit. And then this 8-state bourbon fiasco.
It still wasn't the worst selling small batch. The what you call it was the Italian dark fire.
The Stankerfolco or something.
Yeah.
I like that one.
I like it too. Well, Bean said that he talked to the guy from C&D and they said that's the worst selling small batch they've ever come out with.
All right,
I can't believe Firebird didn't beat it out.
Peterson Piper here. This guy owes me like $120 because I had to buy one of them short frickin' armies. Even though I said I was done with Petersons and I figured because none of my Petersons will pass a pipe cleaner. I figured, well, it's an army mount, so I'll just take it apart and pass my pipe cleaner that way.
That's right. That's the spirit. If they would pay me for selling their pipes, I'd be rich.
I wanted to get a B5, but they all disappeared. And by the time I got to them, the only ones that were left I didn't like. You could see why they were left, because you got the individual pictures of them, so you could see where the blast got a little bit. It's just not as good of a piece. So I was like, screw it. I'll take a rusticated ADS and call it a day, and I'll be able to just throw it around and be done with it.
Yeah, I think rusticated is good on this one.
We do not throw around the ADSs, Chris.
Two things real quick. Mushroom Lake he bought a bunch of Marlin Flake and called it a day. I don't know how he got that. And he said they hyped the last Firebird up as an ODF replacement. I didn't know that.
It is nothing like old Darkfire. And the problem is anybody that knows that Italian Darkfire is totally different. I appreciate it for what it is.
Yeah.
Being different Darkfire blend. The Italian Darkfire version,
Get yourself a jar of Smokehouse, Forever Smokehouse, and get any of those Toscano Maestro blends. Right there, you'll know the difference between Darkfire and Italian Darkfire, fire cured, whatever the hell they want to call it.
Another good one. If you find this, Smoky Mountain by Hearth and Homes. This is closer to Bo Kentucky, Bo Kentucky than anything else is.
It's going to be hard to get those now, though, too.
Yeah, it's out there, though. It's out there. It was easier than H&H.
Yeah, Ray, I wanted one of those cobble peats, but I wanted to get the Lovat because I wanted it. That's only one of the few ones they made with a fishtail on it. So I wanted to get that, and those disappeared quick.
Yeah, I saw those new ones, those short ones you were talking about, Peterson Piper. Those are good looking pipes, but it's just that P lip, man. I just can't do P lip.
You know what though? Those are maybe the best P lips they make for whatever reason. They just create such a good vortex on that, and the smoke comes pouring out of there. I'm smoking a fishtail right now, 264 Irish Harp. But if you're hesitant about P lips or in the between, those short army P lips for whatever reason, maybe the best P lip that they make.
That's what the only Peterson wants. I think it's the 107 Army mount type.
Yeah.
Mushroom Moon says he wants one of them cobby peaks.
Cobbles, yeah.
Yeah, cobble. I'm sorry.
Yeah, and the cobbles keep getting better. They've been refining them. You can tell from the beginning, first release ones to now, the cobbles looking good. They figured out, because it's a mix between sandblast and rustication, and they figured out how to let some of that sandblasting characteristic come through a little bit better, and they're looking real nice right now.
Well, on that
Let's see Cigar Vice's comment. How about the Draculas? Because he said that his first Peterson is going to be a Dracula, and I have a Dracula bent apple, just waiting for me to get it.
Yeah. The only Draculas I would buy are the sandblasted ones, but that's me.
Yeah. I don't like that black smooth. It's just.
Oh no. At least the one that I got on the cart is a rusticated apple, bent apple.
Yeah. Rusticated would be second choice. For me, I look for I did a video at Arlington Pipe and Cigar, and they had like those Dracula spigots still there, and there was a 106 that had crazy rings on it for sandblast. So if you can get a nice sandblasted one, that to me, there's nothing better than that. If it's just an okay sandblasted one, you might as well save money and get the rusticated.
Well, and that's the key, right? Especially with any of them, but especially with like the Peterson stuff, like they'll put out sandblasts for those lines, and there'll be so many of them that you look through and you're like, it's just, it's sandblasted, but there's no rings, there's nothing really, there's no bird's eye, it's just a sandblasted chunk of briar, and it's not sexy or appealing. It's just but you find the ones that have some good rings on it, and then you're like, okay, that makes the pipe.
I go for two different types. I go for the rings that have like, I don't know if you can even see. This was a estate one I got for real cheap. It had some good rings on it. Or I like the gnarly ones that just like bird eye blast. They look like they've been like washed ashore or something, just like eaten up. I like those too.
Cigar Vice says, I wanted a Bulldog Dracula ever since Johnny did his last golf.
To be honest, Alex, I took your name off the list because I didn't want you to win it.
I might have one actually now. It might be one of my ADSs that doesn't pass a pipe cleaner.
Well, all the Draculas are black, right? So
yeah.
Go, I wouldn't want a shiny black one anyways. I'd rather have a rusticated one.
I'm kidding, Alex.
With the red stem or whatever the Dracula ones have.
One, the other thing with the Dracula is that you get into is you can find one that has like the best looking stem that's just swirled up and looks amazing, but the chunk of briar it's attached to is like, and then you're like, dang it.
It's like this Irish Harp, my smooth Irish Harp ADS.
Oh, no.
Other than the stem, the boringest looking pipe I have, dude.
Yeah.
It's just It's just there, dude. It's stained so dark you can't see grain, nothing. It's just there. And it's smooth, so I'm just like, I have the rusticated, exact same Irish harp, rusticated, and it's freaking beautiful.
Yeah.
This one, it's just, to me, I just look at it every time I go to get my ADSs. I'm like, yeah, no thanks. I'll just leave that sitting there. I don't know why, but it's just, like I said, you can't see any grain in it, anything.
Yeah.
It's
Sherry
just-
The most
said that she's seen the
Yeah, go
coating on the smooth ones bubble up and do weird stuff too. I know that there has been some that they did have, and I know it was earlier on when they with the Draculas, those smooth ones, they had issues with that.
So
that's why I hold over 27 Ellie's, dude.
So that's one thing I would say is I would never buy the ebony Dracula, the smooth Draculas, or any of the ebony coating, because to make those, it's not a stain. It's like a multi-layer coating, and if there's any expansion as your pipe heats up, it can create a bubble, and that's when it's almost like a single layer. It's like a weird thing. So I hate to speak negatively of Peterson, but
it's kind of like
you won't see any.
John should know better.
It's like a wrap on a car, and you get an air bubble underneath there, and you're done. You know?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah. It's like you put.
All right, guys. I'll be heading out.
All right,
Gotta
man.
get
Well,
back
thanks for
to-
stopping by,
Gotta
man.
get back to dad
Appreciate it.
duties. Appreciate you guys having me.
Anytime, man. Anytime. You're more than welcome.
Have a good night, guys. Take care.
You too. Have a good one, man. Yeah, I've seen a lot of those ebonies and that, and same with that. So that explains it. I didn't know that it was a different coating process they use, but that would totally explain it. Because it's always the black. It's always those black ones, like the ebony or that smooth black on that Dracula that I've seen it.
Yeah, my first thing when Johnny was bitching about is wet sand a little bit, maybe get some of the grain to come through it. But if it's just a paint, then that's not gonna do no good.
Yeah, I wouldn't even do that on the ebonies. I just for me, I just avoid those. Now the darker stain ones, like the smooth Irish harps and the very dark heritage ones, if you buff those a little bit, the grain will shine through, and those look great.
Oh, I thought that's what he had. I thought he had a heart.
Yeah, you could put that, John. You could take that, put it on a wheel, and it would it'll lighten that up and take some of that off.
Absolutely.
Okay, well I could do that.
See, I don't even do that. I just let my heritage stain, that kind of dark stain, just kind of slowly let the grain shine through. So I have a few of those, and the longer you have them, it's like every time I polish them and like wipe them down or whatever, it's like after a couple of years, you can tell, wow, this is not as dark anymore. Just
rubbing it down with a microfiber cloth every so often, and it just kind of.
I will do that. Thank you for the information. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I have a. It's not an Army short, but it's a Peterson short, and I think it's like a 105. And I love that little pipe. That's probably my favorite Peterson I own, other than the Dairy XL90 or whatever that I've got. I like that, but that's why I got this short, is because I do like the Petersons and the Army mounts, because I don't have to worry about the drilling. Isn't as much of an issue as far as passing the cleaner, because it's an Army mount, man. I can, if it's I need to, I can take it apart on the bent ones and be done.
Yeah. What you say? This is one of my favorite Petersons.
Nice.
It's that 3070
no, I can't hear you.
Oh no!
Can't hear me?
Somebody left because Puerto Rican left. Somebody always uses audio. Hey Chris, I don't know if you caught it last week, but there's an app to join the chat. There's an app for the our app we're using to do this.
Oh, it's something about if you get the app if they use the app instead of coming in through YouTube or something, then they don't have that issue.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, that's not on my end. I can't do anything about that.
No.
Let's see, Johnny coming back. All right, who else is going to lose audio when Johnny comes in? Let's see.
Well,
all right, let's see.
It's normally Cactus in Montana that happens to. Somebody on the West Coast.
All right, can everybody hear everybody now?
Testing.
Yeah, I hear you two. I don't hear Johnny.
Wow.
No,
I can hear Johnny.
I don't know if you can hear me, but I can't hear nobody.
I hear you, Johnny.
Shut up.
He's probably using. He's got a Cricket, I think.
So this
Justin
is
took
my only
off.
standard pipe I pack. I'm visiting somebody, and but if I travel, I'm usually just 100% Army mount.
Yeah.
Why?
I just like how they come apart easy. You can stop your smoke. You can do whatever you want. You can, I mean, pack them up real easy.
I know
Not
you're
to worry about it.
You're Peterson Piper, but my travel pipe is a Falcon with a Meerschaum bow, and I could pack them over and over. They're short smokes, and well, if I got buy a bigger bow, but for traveling, this is the dream because you can pack 3 bows in advance, or pack the same one, wipe it out, and re-smoke it, or any Meerschaum really. But yeah, that's a good idea too.
I have one of those in my cart at what is it, MBSD? Is that the site? But every time I think about pulling the trigger, there's another Peterson I want. So
try Happy Piper. He normally has these bows for about the smaller ones are like $55, maybe $60.
Yeah, Happy Piper gets a lot of Meerschaum Falcon bowls in.
Okay.
One of us has seen the base, but the bows are our costs really.
Okay. Yeah, because I think on MBSD they have it like $100 for a carved Meerschaum bowl and Falcon all together.
And stem, yeah. We got Leaf and Briar in the chat.
Johnny, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you guys hear me this time?
I hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, last time I came in, I couldn't hear a damn thing.
Yeah, it's a weird thing on this thing. When somebody leaves, we always lose.
Yeah.
Or one person loses us.
What I was saying is this 3070 Killarney, Peterson Killarney. Small bowl. I love this pipe.
To understand what you're saying.
I like the looks of it.
I love this damn
What is that,
pipe.
like a panel prints?
Yeah, exactly. But I love it. The grain is really nice, and it's got that little bit of English red stain to it, I guess. But it's the only Peterson that passes the pipe cleaner.
Well, I snagged one of those 150th, and I like that one. I found one that had a real nice blast on it, some good rings, and you know, it's a P-lip, and I'm getting used to it. But that one has the P-lip on that one's real nice too because it's a real defined P-lip. It'd probably actually be awesome on a bent pipe because it'd really be able to clench and just kind of hook on and hang real nice.
Yeah. So I have the bent version of that.
Okay.
And yeah, it's a little fat at first, but once you kind of get used to it, it's a great clencher. It's got a good shelf. I find a lot of people need to learn how to clench a P-lip too. But the newer P-lips are getting better. The old P-lips, like all my systems from, I'd say like the 50s to the 80s, they're feather light. Even though the pipe weighs a good amount, the way that P-lips are made just clench amazingly. But there's, I would say, after the 80s and all the way to 2020, P-lips are just okay. They're a little fatter. They're harder to clench.
I have an older Emerald, and you're right. The P-lip on it, they're much smaller back then on those older ones.
Yeah.
You know, even the button on the top or whatever you want to call it, it's not massive or anything like that. It's a lot more just kind of in line with the stem, but it's
And you think you'd want more surface area, but you don't for whatever reason. The thinner they are, the better they clench.
Yeah.
But the key is to get that bottom shelf on your teeth, on your bottom teeth.
Yeah.
And to get your tongue on the back of that button.
Yeah, that little lip thing there, or whatever the heck you want to call it.
Yeah.
On the underside of it.
Tongue rest, I think they call it. And then it's just weightless.
Yeah, I'd say 90%
But
of my problem.
it's really pipe to pipe. When I was at the Chicago show, I got a house pipe. They're big, which is like their biggest bent pipe, and I was Glenn was showing it to me. Glenn Whelan, the managing director there, and he's like, "Go ahead and put it in your mouth." I was like, there's like a bunch of people here. Like, you don't want me to put a pipe in my mouth. He was like, first of all, I know you bought this already, and I can tell. And because I have another house pipe. The minute I stuck in my mouth, that house pipe just had the perfect balance. It just, even though it weighed a ton, I couldn't even feel it. One of my best clenchers, even though it's probably one of my heaviest pipes. So it really does vary.
Peterson?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like I was saying, 90% of my problem with the P-lip is me not knowing how to smoke a P-lip.
I still got no audio from you.
Me too.
But I could tell you're saying some great stuff.
He says it is. He said it was his hardest thing is him not with a P-lip is he doesn't know how to smoke a P-lip. Is really what he thinks his biggest issue with the P-lip is.
Yeah, I have the same problem. The P-lip just moves the tongue bite from my tongue to the roof of my mouth.
Okay. I've had a few people saying I should make a video about how to smoke one because I should do that.
And
you're the Peterson type, already, tell everybody how to smoke a P-lip.
how to date them, because that's what I get confused with all the different symbols. I mean, that
you got to look that up. Yeah, it's on Pipepedia or whatever, and they'll have all the hallmarks for you.
A video would be easier for me.
Yeah, and there's a few quirks with some of the dating too. There's like a dark period and
weird shit. And the name, the way they say it.
And there's a few like distributors that did different things that imported them different markets. So I got a pipe that I thought was very old, pre-Republic, and it's still an old pipe, but it ended up being, after some major research with Mark Irwin at Peterson Pipe Notes, ended up being 20 years younger than I thought, because it's still a great pipe and pretty rare, but it was a specific importer for the U.S. that used older stamps when they brought it in. So like no one would know that other than Mark Irwin at Peterson Pipe Notes,
Yeah.
And that's what gets me with the Peterson, the Pipepedia stuff and all that. Don't keep up with all the little nuisance that happens in between, or can't narrow it down. It's like this may have happened between these years.
Yeah. All right, here's one for you about the Petersons, because I talked to some other guys that were like big Peterson fans and big P-lip fans, and the consensus I got from them is the P-lip shines, and where it really comes alive is on a bent pipe. And the more bent, the better, because then it just clenches and it hangs, and that's what it's designed to do better. The P-lip on straight pipes, it's redirecting the smoke in your mouth that way, but you're not getting the true aspect of what it is being on a straight one versus a bent pipe. What are your thoughts on that one?
Completely agree. Agree.
It's not a chin rester no more.
Yeah, I have two 264s and a P-lip one and this Irish Harp fishtail one, and it doesn't make any difference. It's just where the smoke comes out is the only difference between them.
Yeah.
But yeah,
that's another reason why I went with that ADS in the short arm, because I was like, all right, I'll get a little bend one here and they'll just float there for me.
Yeah.
What are you smoking, Peterson? What's your name, Peterson? I'm sorry, I don't know your real name.
Josh. My name is Josh.
Josh. Okay. What are you smoking, Josh?
I'm smoking some Blockade Runner.
Oh, okay. That's good. That's
good
one
stuff.
I need to revisit. I love that one and never went back to it.
Yeah, it's a good. It's not like it's just barely aged in some rum or whatever. It's a nice light smoke.
Yeah, it's pleasant.
Yeah, I smoked that for a while. I like it how it's lightly.
I'm a heavy English smoker, and with the summer I have to get creative because I just can't smoke the Englishes when it's warm.
Could you smoke outside?
Yep.
Johnny, you and Josh don't hear each other. Or Josh hears you, but you don't. Something. One of y'all.
No,
I don't hear him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh can't hear Johnny still is what it is.
Josh
for whatever weird reason. We
Let me
can
get my notes
translate.
down. I'll hold up notes.
Yeah, translate for me.
No habla.
Well, you're gonna have to break down the whole app thing then, and you can let people know, and then they can just do whatever that is. And I don't know how to do that. I wasn't here for that.
I don't. I was drinking when it happened, so I don't really know what happened either.
Well, who told
It
you?
worked.
How'd
If Cactus was here, he could tell you.
All right, we'll talk to Cactus. Hey, Alec, have a good night, man, and enjoy the wife's birthday tomorrow. Thanks for swinging by, buddy.
Yeah, thanks, Bias. I'm gonna work on your Captain Kirk grape.
How about it's Kirk's pirate? Kirk's grape pirate.
Oh, that sounds even better. Make a rum infused grape.
Johnny.
Problem solved.
Cue cards.
Cue cards. There you go.
Yeah. Turn on the closed captioning.
Vanna White.
Yeah,
Walt,
Captain
this is the
Kirk.
pipe for you, dude. The Royalton. Got that big button on it.
Uh-huh.
Walt, this kitchen knife burley is pretty good stuff.
Oh yeah, you like it?
Mm-hmm.
So is it standalone, or does it taste like anything, or where does it sit with you?
I've been trying to figure out what I could put it.
It might be its own thing. I don't know. But
I think it's more of its own thing because it's heavier and richer than like kind of like any of like the HH Burley Flake or even like the Solani that I was smoking.
Mhm.
You know, I would say if I were to pick what it is closest to that I could think of right now, just, you know, this bowl in the first go at it, the closest I would say is it's closest to like the HH double press Burley.
Oh, okay.
You know, as far as that deeper Burley notes and not the
It's all whole leaf, so is it more dark fire to you or more burley? Because the whole leaf burley is kind of rough.
I think that the dark fire you put in it took that roughness out to me.
Okay. It's got some dark air cure in it too that helps do that. That's good.
This could be a Burley that Johnny would like, actually.
Johnny don't like burleys.
Exactly.
It's got a bunch of chemicals.
No, he likes that 00.
That dude, that is great freaking smoke, dude. I was like, it has to be something other than just burley. And nope, it's just straight burley.
Yeah, but see, that's why you would like this one, because the dark fire is in here. So it's like burley and dark fire in this one that Walt made, and that he's got enough dark fire in this that's taken that straight burley stuff that you don't like out. And there's none of the anise stuff or anything like that in there that makes it, you know.
Yeah, no deliciousness of anise in it. It's got the burley only has like brown sugar casings and a little bit of cocoa in it, but you don't even taste the cocoa in it.
You don't taste the cocoa. I get more of the dark fire in it than that. So it's like
how close is it to Country Lawyer or Brother in Arms?
I can't say. Somebody else will have to tell you that, because
it's not as I wouldn't say it's as heavy as like Brother in Arms.
No.
And it's not anywhere as sweet as Cowboy Coffee. But it's got
I
that
love
dark
Cowboy
fire.
Coffee. I hate Country Lawyer, and I hate Brother in Arms.
Yeah. Think of Cowboy Coffee with a little bit more dark fire forward and without the sweetness, or actually maybe just without the sweetness, you know?
Yeah, that'd be a pass for me.
You like that sweetness of the Cowboy Coffee?
Yes.
Yeah, because it's not.
It doesn't sound like a Johnny Blend, so I didn't send him none.
Smart man, Walt. Smart man.
You need Walt to put more of his cocoa and brown sugar in it, then you would probably like it.
Dude, I don't know why, but dude, that smokehouse, man. I like Black Irish X in the summer, but I don't think I'm ever touching my Black Irish X again. That smokehouse, dude. The only reason I haven't burned through that jar is because I'm smoking Codger blends this month with the Gravos. But as soon as that's done, friggin',
I'm
yeah,
missing
that
all
jar's
this.
gonna be toasted, dude. I ordered 10 more jars of it.
So you're doing all Codger blends, huh, Johnny? Or you're gonna rotate through them all, kind of do like Prairie Piper's doing?
Oh, dude, no. I got 2 full tubs of Prince Albert. I got probably 10 pouches of half and half, a tub of half and half. I got a tub of Carter Hall. So half and half I keep around with the pouches, but I'm going to smoke through that tub and that tub of Carter Hall, so I just get rid of them.
Okay, so you're just kind of rotating between those two just to crush through them.
Yeah,
Carter
I'll
Hall
keep
and
my pouches of half and half because I really enjoy half and half, dude. It's friggin'. Which, by the way,
half and
has
half.
no anisette in it. Did you know that?
Yeah, we know you don't like anise topped anything.
Yeah, but half and half doesn't have any anisette in it.
I know.
How about you don't like Granger?
No, I gave a whole tub to Ben Smoke's pipe. I gave it like a month. I smoke a bowl a day and everything. And freaking, it's good. It's just like if you gave me the choice, it goes Prince Albert, half and half, Carter Hall, then Granger, then Sir Walter Raleigh. So, yeah, once I get rid of the Carter, finish off this tub, I got about half a tub left of Carter Hall. I finish that off, I'll never buy Carter Hall again. You know?
You got enough good tobacco, you shouldn't have to smoke none of them again.
What's that?
You got enough good tobacco, you shouldn't have to smoke none of them again.
Yeah, but this
he
was
likes his Prince Albert in his half and half.
That makes it sound like a chore. He's like, I
the
have
Carter Hall
to.
was a gift from Tom. So I'm smoking through it.
I understand that then.
But yeah, I got 2 tubs of Prince Albert. I love Prince Albert. And I like the cocoa note in it.
You're going to talk me into cracking open my Prince Albert and trying it now.
Dude, if Prince Albert was the only blend on the planet, I wouldn't care. I'd be fine. Same with half and half. Carter Hall, I'd probably go back to Captain Black.
I sent you the perfect plug, right? Did you smoke it?
No, you never sent me any.
From Yuli's?
No, you sent me the 300.
Oh, okay. I thought I sent you a bunch of them.
No, you sent me the only thing from Yuli's you sent me. Oh, wait a minute. You might have. I know. Yeah. I got to go look.
Perfection plug or something like that.
Yes, I think so.
Burley.
It's in the. I haven't tried them yet. Yeah. It's mixed in with the 50 other tins of I haven't tried yet.
All right. Well, I'm going to try half and half before I do Prince Albert because I have a pouch of half and half, and Prince Albert only comes in his tub.
I like the pouch more than the tub. It tastes different to me. But the other day when I made the video showing the Savoy, right after I cut off the camera, I still had about half a bowl left, and it's of the half and half. And dude, I had one of the most perfect, friggin' beautiful smokes ever. Wow. I called my wife. It was so good to tell her afterwards. I'm being dead serious. I zoned out at the barn and the cows walking in front of the barn. Didn't pay attention to my cadence, anything, dude. I was just living in the moment. And when I was done, I had this aftertaste of like sweet corn and friggin' some kind of, I don't know what kind of seasoning it was, but dude, it was, the tobacco tasted the best bowl of half and half I ever had.
Well, like Carrie says, now I know if I don't like half and half or my Prince Albert, I know where to send it.
Yeah.
I know where to ship it off to.
Yeah. That's a conjurette, man. Carrie knows.
I went out and
Captain.
came back in. I can hear you now.
There you go.
I was just in dead space as you were talking for so long. I was like, "What's happening?"
Oh wow, wow! Thanks, Josh. Appreciate that. I'll take that as a compliment for talking so long. Yeah, dude, but the half and half in a pouch. I keep a pouch everywhere, dude. If I go to a friend's house more than once a month, they get a pouch of half and half thrown in their drawer.
See, look at all of Johnny's excitement makes me want to go try these blends. And I've been like, why would I want to smoke these Cadre blends when I have all these other crazy blends? But now Johnny gets me all pumped up for it.
Yeah, I do like stash blends like that. I got a giant back of that Best of the Rest English, and I stashed it at my sister's house, at my mom's house. Just like, all right, I know I'll have something somewhere.
It's back on pipes and cigars now. I saw it. They upped the price. It's like $25, $26 now for the bag, but it's available again now.
I think I have enough for life.
Yeah.
I got some.
But
I got some.
A lot of people
aging
were
too.
looking for it because it disappeared, and it was even at $26 for a pound of it.
Yeah. What about
Donnie Tattooed Piper and Travis Burley Piper? Man, those guys love that Best of the Rest English.
Yeah. It's per price per ounce. It's great. I wouldn't say it's top 5 English blends or anything, but
no, but bang for your buck. Yeah, that's where it is.
And it's one that I'll throw a pinch of something else in too, just to mess with it.
Well, that's like half and half to me. It's cheap. You go on Cigar Bit, dude. You can pick it up for $4 or $5 a pouch sometimes.
Yeah,
that
site's dangerous.
Yeah, it is.
You get committed. You're like, I better order 42 tins to make the shipping worth it.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Exactly. It's dangerous when you buy you bid on 20 things and you only win one thing. That's where it's dangerous.
Oh yeah. Speaking of pouches, what about Presbyterian? I haven't gotten a Presbyterian pouch. Has anyone yet? I only have the tins.
No, I only have a couple tins of it, but
yeah, I still got tins
to pay the money for a pouch now when they increase the price for the same amount, and you don't know what it's going to be either.
Right.
Yeah.
They say it's fine, but to me, if you put it in a pouch, you might as well put it in a bulk rate.
Yeah.
And instead, they jack the price up on it and give you less of it, and it may be dry by the time you get it.
But Presbyterian's so low on my list of English that it doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, that's how I felt. It was on 20% sale a while back on smoking pipes, but I still didn't pick it up. I'm like, I got a couple old tins. I don't need to get it.
Yeah. It's one of them where you're all right without.
Well, that's what you're saying. They put it on that 20% sale, which brought it back down to the price of what the tins were before they went on sale back in the old day.
Yeah.
Before they made the switch.
Yeah.
Hey, but that's why we always talk about, what do we always say? Find something you like.
Stock up.
Stock up, dude.
Stock up for 2 reasons. It may be gone, and it's cheaper now than it's going to be next year.
Yeah. Like I said, when I die, Alec is going to have a ton of tobacco.
Dang.
Yeah, one of my sons better be into pipe smoking because the pile keeps getting higher.
I've been trying to get a club together where everybody just gets together and inherits their tobacco to each other, so their wife don't have to try to figure it out. It automatically just goes to people.
It's like Highlander. There can only be one at the end. Gets all the tobacco.
Exactly.
There can be several, but one person misses out on their cellar that they spent years making.
You want to be the youngest in the group.
I know it's all going to go to try. Well, I met the younger people. Some of them die, they stress out faster than we do. So that's
why I'm leaving it to Alec, because Walt and Chris will be dead too when I die. So
you don't know that, Johnny. Just go put me in there as a sir note.
But how long were you in the Marine Corps?
Just 4 years.
Okay, you were in long enough to get something that ain't going to show up till you're 70.
Yeah, I drank the water, but he could get hit by a bus tomorrow. So just in case, throw my name in the hat.
Yeah, I'll tell my wife to make sure that she puts your name in it. I'm gonna tell her to send you all my Burleys.
Yeah,
there you go.
let's Walt first, and then send it to Alec.
The probate court's gonna be like, we don't know what to do with his house or his money, but we got all the tobacco figured out.
Yeah, pretty much.
We got this tobacco Walt sent to him. What should we do with it?
I got enough kids, Josh, that if me and the wife died, they're gonna spend at least a decade in litigation.
Yeah.
That'll be my final parting gift to the kids. Fight it out amongst yourselves.
That's what
and I'll be looking up at them from hell, going, "Yeah, I did good."
Yeah.
Payback.
That's hell for you. Lots of fire, but your tobacco won't burn.
It'll be nothing but LJ Peretti Burleys down there. Smoke all you want.
Yeah, that'd be hell. Just be stuck with your Carter Halls and your half and halves and stuff like that.
That hurts, Walt. That hurts.
It hurt me worse to get it inherited to me. I got this one of my rare Petersons, but it's like a Billard kind of.
Oh yeah.
I don't know
what is that. What is that? A handmade?
I don't know, man. I was trying to read it.
That's pretty big. Is that like a
one?
Looks like a house pipe, handmade billiard.
That's what I was saying. It looked like a big giant billiard house pipe is what it looked like. Oh, we ain't gonna see that, Walt.
No, we can't see it. What does it say on the bottom?
Shiny. I can't read it. It's glaring. It's too shiny.
He can't read it because he's blind as shit.
I'm blind, yeah, and I can't see shit.
If I had to guess, that's a handmade billiard.
Is that good?
Which is their largest.
It says 107.
Oh, 107. Okay.
It looked bigger than 107. That thing looked big.
107 is
St. Patrick's Day. 107.
Okay. Oh. Yeah. So it's probably is it a fishtail then?
Has it got a P-lip or a regular
fishtail? Yeah. St. Patrick's Day, 107. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's got kind of wood grain on the top of the bow.
Nice.
Smooth rim, Walt?
Yeah, it's very smooth. It's very smooth, and you can't see it because of my light, but there's grain on the.
Yeah, you're sitting in the dark.
Everything else is rusticated. Well, I don't know. I see grain now on the camera. It looks like some more depth in it than what I see in real life. Yeah, it's not peanut though.
Yeah, if it's not, definitely St. Patrick's Day. I wonder what year that is. I'll have to look that up.
Yeah, that's what I was asking because I think I don't all these weird shields and stuff mean different things. On
that's
what I like to know about. It's hard to read about. They just throw a bunch of stuff up there, and you're like, okay, do I have the cross? No. Okay, do I have the shield? Okay, I got that one.
Well, that's what it's like 3 different stampings of hallmarks on them. You know, that you got to sort through.
Right. You're really just looking for that last letter on it, and the best way to do it is to just take a picture and zoom in.
Oh, okay. And then the clover and all that too.
Yeah, so that's because it's St. Patrick's Day. But
okay,
let me see. I could probably, because it's St. Patrick's Day, it'll be easy to recognize even without that.
I didn't pay a whole lot for it. It's probably not special, but it's the only people I really like.
St. Patrick's Day, people like to collect all the different years, man.
But I have some older ones that are harder to read. That's why I was asking about the shields and all that. And made in Ireland or made from Ireland or whatever they stamp on them.
I'm running out of Gravos.
You're never running out of Gravos. Shut up.
Well, it's because I've been smoking them, so they're all smoked up, dude. It's like my fourth bowl today, and I've been rotating all the pipes.
That's
Johnny.
Bravo. You can smoke it all day.
I
I
did a
did
video
that already.
I know.
That poor little friggin'
Until you
This one,
clogged it
dude,
up. Until you
smoked
clogged it
nothing
up
but
and
this.
couldn't get it clean.
It was. I smoked this every day for 3 weeks without cleaning it or doing anything, and it was 3 weeks before it plugged up, and I had to clean it.
But wasn't it? It didn't plug up. You had like a chunk of tobacco in there, didn't you?
Plugged up.
That's plugged up. A chunk of tobacco
But
plugs
you
up.
didn't like. You didn't tar it all up. You just
No, I didn't tar. That's what I'm saying. These things are workhorses, but damn, dude, I just friggin' smoking that Carter Hall's kind of dry, so they all get hot.
That's all that junk they put in it.
That's it, Walt. I've had enough of you. I'm sending you LJ Peretti.
I'm just saying,
You're getting LJ
first four
Peretti.
blends have a lot more gooey, gunky stuff in them than.
He's LJ Peretti in you, bro. You're done.
Hey, I still got 2 jars of that I haven't even ever tried. It's I think the Cuban mixture.
I heard good things about that one. I hadn't tried it, but
Supposedly try
And
the
the other
Cuban
one I think
mixture.
is coffee.
Oh, I don't know about that. I didn't try any of that. But supposedly, people swear that the Cuban mixture, they don't get that.
Yeah,
crap
yeah,
that
there's
we all-
no burley in it, so I don't have that shit taste in it.
They will all
I'm gonna say-
Go
I'm gonna
ahead.
say 2012 on that St. Patrick's Day.
Okay, awesome. This was before I was born. Johnny, I had a I can't find it now, but I had a Dr. Graybone. Maybe you know more about it. But it has the clove, the spade on it, but it's like
Uh-huh.
on the bottom.
What color is it?
It's
There you
just
go. I
black.
got it.
Why?
Go.
Oh,
All right, Josh. We'll see you. Thanks for stopping by, man.
thanks,
Hey,
Josh.
Josh.
Thanks for your help, man.
Yeah. Give us some more videos on how to date and all that other crap, dude.
Yeah,
Dude,
We
I don't have
appreciate
Dr.
it.
Grabo. I got
Peterson,
Dr. Grabass.
Dr. Grabass. That's the Navy version of the Graybone.
Oh, that was funny when you sent me the pictures, when you texted me that picture. I was like,
Dr.
what does it say on it? I was like, what?
Yeah. I was like, I got to send that to Johnny right away. Dr. Grabass. What the hell am I going to smoke?
That's what I was saying. Now I got to put all these damn Petersons and Medico back.
Yeah. Hey, did you show them already?
What's that?
Let me see the medicals. You already showed them?
Yeah, I showed that Medical Goldcrest.
I saw that one, yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Next
Okay.
month, I'm going to be smoking Medicos, but I'm not going to be smoking them exclusively. I'm just going to smoke them to burn instead of sitting down and doing a video like with my Savinellis.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to sit down and go through like 20 pipes.
Yeah.
You know, here's this one, here's this one. So it'll be just a month of Savinellis, and I'll smoke those. The Medicos, I got 6 or 7 of.
That's a good idea.
So
All right. I got to figure out what the hell.
So I started going to my Dr. Grables more because you did that.
it's just like
All right.
the rotate pipes.
Yeah.
And then if I force myself to smoke
Yeah.
nothing but Carter Hall and half and half for the month, then, you know, it helps me get rid of them. It's just like how we were doing with pick a
Mhm.
jar and smoke it till it's gone of shit you know you're not going to buy
That's why
again.
I've been doing that too.
Yeah, Carrie's burned through 4 or 5, I think.
I have too. Jars just sitting there. I may never buy again, but I enjoyed them. I went and smoked through them and just unfortunately opened something else and filled the jar back up, but I got that one out the way.
Well, it's like Cloud Hopper. I smoked through the
Yeah.
2 tins that I had. It was really good, but I liked the haunting more. So when I got more of the haunting, I'm like, okay, smoke all the Cloud Hopper. And so that's what I did, and the Cloud Hopper's gone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, it's just
I feel like Cloud Hopper every once in a while though.
got to get rid of everything.
Dr. Graybow Westbrook with the orange.
Yeah, I'd have to look that one up.
That's one of them. I just did a video on this one. It's one of the mail order ones that you send coupons on when you bought your Carter Hall.
Oh yeah,
$3 in, and RJ Reynolds sent you one of these.
well, just like the Willards, they were made for the PX and I forgot what else, but they were made by Dr. Grabo. You know,
I've been collecting amphora pipes, and they're the same thing. They're Dr. Grabos without the stingers in them. Well, that's carry. But I got about 6 of them. They're called amphora, and a lot of the poker shape and some of the bent ones look just like a Dr. Grabos. They just a regular stem and briar.
yeah,
and they're great smokers. I love them.
they put in the Willards. They put the stingers in them because, like I said, they were late Korea War, Vietnam era pipes, and they didn't want the guys to have to carry a filter, so they put stingers in them, and they made them. You know, they're only 5 inches long, so they fit in your breast pocket of your blouse.
Yeah.
So
I'm glad you said blouse.
yep,
Trousers and blouse. That's what we wore.
trousers and blouses. Which one's this one?
Blouses.
Yeah, I'm pulling a Walt. I'm blind and can't read it.
Uh-oh.
No, you're still you. You just feel bad for saying that about me.
Oh, this one. This is the Royalton, which was the same. It was Dr. Grabo before it was Dr. Grabo.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, that's
so-
like the Linkmans, you know. Linkmans were old Bravo.
Carrie said she emptied 9 jars.
Yeah,
That's hardcore, Carrie.
Carrie's freaking savage, dude.
Did y'all see my video on the pipe? Made from the same material from the heads of missiles and rockets.
Really?
Yeah.
His plastic pipe?
No. Missiles are not made out of plastic, sir. Well, they weren't back in our day. They might be now. It's
I'll be back in a minute. I gotta run and talk to the wife real quick.
all right.
You
Make
do
it
that.
quick.
All right, Walt.
What you firing up, Chris?
One of your favorites. Folklore.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Manners finally sent me some. He sent me some sweated, but it's all almost whole leaf type.
Oh, yeah.
Material. So I'm gonna have to press it and cut it up. I got some of the original Corey, the Mearsham Captain, whatever his name is now, but he sent me a block of the original. But now he sent me a good piece jar of it too. I just have to. When he said he had trash bags of it, he had like trash bags of the components to make it. Look, oops, I spilled some of it. It's like,
oh yeah,
it's like a big pieces. So it's still sweated. It's just not pressed together sweated.
Or you gotta like put it in a grinder and kind of grind it all up into like, so it's like ends up being like folklore, like a cake. You know, that's all ground
That's
up.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna mist it with some distilled water and put it on my pasta presses, and I got my truck sitting outside that gets about 100 degrees in it, and set it out there for a week and cut it up.
But you're still gonna have to cut that up a little bit because those look like big chunks.
That's what I'm saying. I'm gonna put it in a cake and then press it in the cake and then slice it up, like I've been doing most of my blends, really. You know what's another good underrated blend? Or it's not underrated because it's not cheap or anything, but the Four Seasons Autumn Mixture is a good dark fire.
Yeah, that autumn mixture is good. I like that one. That's probably my favorite of those four
It
season
is.
blends.
Mine too. I hadn't tried all of them. I think I've had the spring and the fall. What's this one? Okay, the autumn and the spring. I think I've had. I haven't tried the winter. Well, maybe it's the winter. I forget, but I like this one.
It's funny because the summer is like an English blend.
Yes, definitely. That is ridiculous.
And you're like, no, the autumn one probably should have been the summer blend.
Right.
You know?
Amen. You're right. The summer blend should have been at least a Virginia blend or something.
Yeah.
And that's who? Peter Stokeby and who came up with this? Peter Stokeby and GMPs, I think, collaborated on these. So there's people who should have known better for sure. Yeah, you have to smoke it slow. It's a very enjoyable kind of Virginia forward dark fire.
I've been smoking a lot of that GLP's penny farthing ever since I watched Jess's video on it.
Yeah, I was for a while. When the new blends came out, I got onto like a red Virginia tier again.
Well, I went digging for it because I thought I had a bunch of them. And I don't know if I found any. I might have found one. But the one I found had like 2 or 3 years worth of age on it. I was like, all right, I'm not going to open this one. So I had to wait, and I just ordered up another fresh tin so I could smoke that one.
John said he'd be back. He's got to take the wife to the store. She's more blind than me.
At least he didn't say she's more blind than Walt.
Yeah, really. Why are you feeling good about yourself? Put me down. Blow my candle out so yours blind shines brighter.
Carrie's been crushing through the jars because now she's got her morning live, so she gets out there smoking with her coffee in the morning with all of us.
Yeah. Well, Carrie's one of the few people who's got somebody to help her smoke through her stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like me and you, nobody else in our house will smoke them, but at least her old man gets out there and smokes something. Maybe not the same stuff, but you got 50-50 chance of one of y'all liking it.
That's kind of fun, though, because then you're literally sitting there with somebody smoking the same thing, side by side, comparing it as you go along.
Right. Tonight, I smoked a cigar tonight. My wife smoked one too, and she smoked a Crazy Alice. And that one smells so good. I like them, but I would never buy one again. But sitting there, smoking mine, smelling hers at the same time was like a delicious combination.
Well, yeah, and there's like there's one guy at Pipe Club, and all he smokes is like 7Cs, right?
Yeah.
And he loves his 7C blend, so he's always like smoking 7Cs blue or whatever. And it's not my jam, but I love sitting next to him and smelling it. You know,
I smoked through them. I did like the I think I like the Royal and I like the Cherry, but I went ahead and give it the rest of it away. But the Cherry was tolerable, and I like the Royal. But if I smoked the other ones first before the Royal, I probably like the gold and the black, I think, more. But I smoked the Royal too early, and I think it kind of put the rest of them behind. Carrie says she smokes 2 bowls in the morning. Tyler tends to go more to English, yeah, and aromatics.
Yep. David, do you like the penny farthing? That's one that I found that you got to pay attention to, because if you start chooching away on it, then it loses it, right?
It loses it, or it gets very boring.
Yeah.
And a couple of GLPs is like that. I always say, and a lot of people say this, there's not GLPs I don't like, but there are some that gets very boring quick. And like the Kent, not the Kent, what's that? There's one I tasted. Penny farthing's one of them, And there's another one. It's a Virginia Latakia blend. I can't think of the name of it right now, but if you don't concentrate on it, it just becomes a very boring smoke. But you smoke it first thing in the morning with coffee, it's a very delicious blend.
Well, and then when I smoked that penny farthing too, I started thinking about it. I was like, I really wonder what that blend would be or how it would perform if it wasn't a shag cut like that too.
That's
know what I
funny
mean?
you say that. I'm on there's a lot of forums. I'm still reading through a lot of blending threads and stuff through. And there's one forum that's got a pressing thing going on, and a lot of people are taking it and pressing it into cakes and smoking it, and letting it age with a little bit of heat and smoking it. And they're saying it's a whole total different blend.
That could be really good, actually. Now that now I think about it,
That's what they're saying. Press it in a noodle press, and it maybe mist it a little bit with some distilled water. Press it, put it in your shed or something outside where it's hot, and give it a couple months or maybe a couple weeks, and come back and try it, and you have a whole different blend. But it may turn out to be, jackknife or something. It may be a different blend than they ever made.
Because it's when I was like, if you're not paying attention, you start chooching away and it gets hot, then it gets real boring and real flat,
Exactly.
But that's also because it's a shade cut, so you can get there real fast if you're not paying attention,
Mm-hmm. And that's why I understand, and that's why I don't understand the thinking of some of these blenders, because I know they have their reasoning, but why make it a shag cut? There's a certain reason, and they put it in the description. I just don't click with me. But why not try the same blend with a thicker cut? You know what I mean? And maybe they did. I don't know, but.
Well, I know one guy that says he likes the penny farthing. He'll roll it up in a cigarette and smoke it that way. So I would try that. I bet you that could be real good.
A lot of people do that, yeah. So what is it? It's Burley's and Virginia's, right?
All right, Carrie. Good night. Thanks for stopping by.
Good night, Carrie.
It's no, there's Darkfire in it.
With a Darkfire, okay. Darkfire, Virginia.
Shade cut blend of bright and red Virginias, spiced with Perique and a hint of Darkfired. And then they don't tell you, but they put that topping on it too.
Oh, there is a topping on it. Okay.
It's got like if you pay attention to it, there's that it's kind of got some kind of liquor topping to it that at least that's what I get from it.
Mine made me turn over to notice, because I didn't notice. I had tried again, but I didn't notice the topping on it.
But that's one of those things like that topping.
That's a lot of liquor and alcohol toppings a lot of times.
Yeah, that topping, that's if you're really slow and sipping it, then you notice it. But that's the first thing that disappears.
Mm-hmm.
If you go at it too much.
I think a lot of times when it ages too, it disappears.
Yeah.
Unless it's a Navy cake or something.
Yeah, the Navy's that never seems to. They really hold up.
Or the cakes, especially the flakes. Normally, rum seems to stick around for a while.
Yeah.
And the Sun Bear stuff and tequilas and stuff, that seems to stick around. But a lot of other ones, to me, I might not be thinking about all of them, tends to lose especially if it's a ribbon, I don't get the alcohol the alcohol after it's aged for a while.
Mm-hmm. I think someone said alcohol, the tequila sticks around because it's just such a different and unique flavor that it'll stand out more,
Yeah. And it's normally with honey.
Yep.
And
then I think it's the same thing with the rum, because lots of times that rum's got that dark rum, so it's that spiced rum flavor note that really is.
Dark rum seems to stick real well. Bourbon's supposed to be one of the worst ones to stick, and I think something like the cheaper dark rums do better.
Well, and that's it. That's like Joe on all his stuff uses a white rum,
Mm-hmm.
and obviously I can't tell him anything, but I think some of his blends would be real better if he used a dark rum instead of a white rum on them.
Right.
You know?
And I don't understand his reasoning to go to white rum.
I don't know either.
And this is just something he happened to have because the flavor profile for white rum is not a silver rum or something like that. If you said silver rum, I can understand, or spice rum, but you went white rum, and I don't know if that's just a marketing tool you used or what. But
I did order up some of his new stuff though.
Oh, good. Let me know how you like it.
So I got the one that he is like his dark strong one that he's doing, his Orlick Dark Strong or whatever. I was like, I want to try that. Then his whatever Codger blend one that's supposedly, I don't know if it's his Edgeworth type match or whatever.
He wouldn't say that. I was in the last chat and I questioned him, trying to get him to say that. He would never say it.
Yeah. So that, whatever that one was. And I got the one he did, the bicentennial one with the cherry, just because I was curious. I snagged a little bit of that to try. And I forgot what else I got. I think I got like 4 of them, 2 ounces each. And then I asked him, because he keeps asking me, when you come by and all this stuff. And I asked him if he would send me a couple bowls of that Constellation to try, because he wants like $18 or $19 an ounce for that one.
Yes.
So I asked him for a sample of that to see, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'll send you some samples of that and some of the other stuff." So I'm sure he'll send me some of like his Frog series, his cellar or basement or whatever.
Sends you the shit that's not selling.
Well, I don't, and I don't smoke a ton of Englishes, so I wasn't interested in him. So I'm sure that's what he'll send me. I didn't order any of those. I ordered kind of his Burley stuff and his, like I said, that kind of stuff. And
that's why I told him. He kind of got mad at me, but he mentioned it. I was in the last chat, and he was like, talk about the Frogmorton and this, and that's like, and he said, "Well, you like this, you like this." I said, "Joe, I don't know why you keep saying that. I've never showed indications that I like that type of blend. You know what I mean? I don't like the Frogmorton substitutes or whatever you want to call them, the matches or anything. I don't like the chocolatey Englishes and all that." He's like, "Oh, well, I bet you would smoke this if you had this and you smoked this." I said, "Yeah, I would smoke that because I like them blends."
Yeah.
And then Manny tried to buzz in too. And it's like, Manny, look, we're talking about 2 different things. I'm talking about Joe trying to tell me I like this, I like that. And I never told him I like anything like this before. And then
he knows I like Burleys and vapors, and Perique stuff. So anything he comes that he makes with Perique, he's always telling me, I got this. It's got a lot of Perique. You'll probably like it.
But that's the stuff he's making. Now he's just putting like as many blend components as he can together and calling it something.
Well, the tough part that I'm running into when I was looking at stuff is everything basically has anise and rum or anise and chocolate as a casing now too on like all of his blends, and so I didn't want to get too many of them because then they're all very similar then,
Right. And
yeah,
I'm an outliner because I like that. I liked when he did the Burley Virginia and put a flavor in it, and did the Oriental and put a flavor in it. But now all these little weird match things he does, that's where he loses me. The other stuff is kind of experimental, and I liked it. It's not a match to nothing, you know what I mean? The Orientals with the white rum, the Orientals with the vanilla, stuff like that. I love that. But this is a match for this. This is a dark fire. This is a what they call the McBaron dark rolls or whatever.
Yeah.
No, you didn't mention that. And he literally said this in the last chat that people ask me, "Why don't you press stuff?" And he goes, "Well, no." So that's why because somebody brought up you called it a match, and I don't really see it as a match because it's different. And then he brought up, yeah, people say it because I don't press it, and if you press it, it just speeds up the process. I was like, no, because what you're matching is what's pressed, and you're putting it in the ribbon form, selling it as a match, and it's not really a match.
Well, that's why I'm wondering how that Dark Strong or whatever is that, or like Dark Strong is going to end up being too, you know.
And my personal opinion is he's probably never smoked Dark Strong, because all the blends you heard him talk about over the years or whatever, months, has he ever talked about Dark Fire blend before?
Yeah.
I mean, what blends he always mentioned? He's got the ones he talks about, and Orlick Dark Strong Fire, what is it called? Orlick Dark Fire, or whatever. He never mentions that. So how's he mention it all of a sudden? And did he just pop a tin open, or he finds like a recipe match online somewhere and he's duplicating it?
Yeah, I don't know. He had one that he called his St. Bruno match.
Yes.
You know, and that was his. I like it, but it's the same thing as like his Platinum. His Platinum isn't an Orlick match, but
that's what they were saying yesterday. That I don't see it as a match, but it's a good blend. On actually, it's the guy from New Jersey. I forget his name, but he's saying
Dan.
Joe calls it a match, but it's not really a match. But it's a good blend on its own.
Was it Dan? The Dan from New Jersey?
The guy who owns the music store.
Oh yeah, Jason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, it's not a match, but it's a good blend by itself. It just don't, like me and you said for a while.
Yeah.
The timber shit, it's not a Westwick and it's not cobblestone, but it's a good burley blend by itself. Don't call it a match. And he said it in front of Joe, and Joe just kind of went, oh, people say I don't put it in press. Well, the blend you're matching is in the press, so people are going to say that. Don't get mad at the random people on Facebook.
Well, and that's it, right? It can be all the exact same components in the exact same percentages, but if you don't press it, it's going to make a difference. Pressure and heat makes a difference.
Pressure and heat, and you're not getting the same tobacco as they are. I mean, you're buying stuff whole leaf like everybody else that's working from home is. And so just say it's dedicated to, or, my version of, or something like that. Don't say it's a match. Because you're not going to match it. Nobody's been able to match with a lot of these blends. Dark Fire or Dark Strong Fire.
His old Dark Fire
tried to match it with Peter Heinrich, and they couldn't do it. So.
Mm-hmm.
So dedicated to that. Even Kim Byron and Ravenwoods, they know better than to say it's a match.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what these new ones, how they stand, what they do, and we'll see. Hopefully, they don't show up like that one did, where it was just freaking.
Me too. I love him to death. And like I said, I love a lot of his earlier stuff. It's like I'm not trying to.
His earlier stuff, I really like.
I require everybody to try his stuff, but
the Oriental with anise and the Oriental with like rum or whatever, man, I love that stuff. That was so good.
More ages, and I picked one up the other day, and it's still wet, so I just left the lid up for a little while and let air out some more. I love
that like old salt that he had, that the Navy that he did, that was a real good one.
But quit saying you're trying to match it, because you're old enough to smoke the stuff, but you're too hard-headed to admit that it's not a match, dude. It's something else, but it's a good blend. Just call something else. Make it your own. I mean, your Hampton House, make it your own and name it after yourself. Just say Joe's.
Well, and the thing is he comes up with a name for it, right? He'll call it like old salt, like he called that one Platinum, right?
Right.
Platinum. But then he said, in his description, when he breaks down the ingredients, then he had to say on the top of that Orlick match. We're like, or just don't say Orlick. Just say this is Hampton House Platinum, and here's what it's all in it, and leave it like that.
His captain match I loved, but he wanted to call it a match, and you're not going to sell it like that. And you don't have the persona out there on Facebook where you're trying to advertise to get people interested in. You don't talk to nobody and all that shit. So you just and you're charging out the ass for it. What is he charging? About $20 an ounce now for
everything runs about 12 to 14 an ounce, except for that one Constellation where it has 21 ingredients, and that one's like 18 or 19 bucks an ounce.
Yeah, and he wants to bitch about people buying tins of stuff at small batch. I was like, well, you're basically doing the same thing. You're putting stuff out there expecting people to run out and buy it by the ounce for the same price of buying a tin of a small batch for.
Well,
Who
yeah,
are you
to
talking
get
about?
Hampton House.
A guy, yeah.
I told you, man, those small blenders, like a lot of them just ain't worth the time or effort anymore. They always want to match something, but they don't match shit. Milan Tobacconist has the Carter Hall match, that one that Greg sent me.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, 10 times better than Carter Hall.
I love Milan's Carter Hall match.
Somehow do it.
But you smoke Carter Hall, dude, that's miles ahead of it. But it's not. They should have named it something else as their own instead of calling it that, because it is way better than Carter Hall.
I want to try a lot of their. That's what I'm saying. I'm interested in trying some of their other, and I'll use it like we said, the term loosely, matches, because if that Carter Hall match that they did, their version of Carter Hall is a great blend. So I'm curious of what their other match blends taste like. If they up the game on all the other matches they made, I'm in.
Yeah, I got that Old Kentucky Club.
Oh, yeah, I'm going to try that one. Is that a good one?
I haven't smoked it yet because he sent me friggin' like 6 blends. Some of them were 2-ounce blends, some of them were 1-ounce blends, and so I started going through them. And I still had Walt's to go through. I had all the blends that League sent me. Friggin', it was just a bad timing.
Yeah, he was going to send me like 8 ounces or a pound of that. He was going to order up a crap ton of that frickin' Carter Hall match. And he was looking, he's like, well, when do you want? I was like, just don't order it whenever you want, but don't send me anything. I'm gone for like 3 weeks, dude. And that's just bulk stuff. I don't want it sitting in the post office in a box, drying out in a bag for, So he checked in. So I don't know what's going to show up. He's like, you're back? He's like, all right. And then, so there'll be something coming.
Dude, that Carter Hall match is better than Prince Albert, half and half, Carter Hall, any of the Quadra blends.
Yeah, that Milan, I was impressed. And it's better than I had the HH match of that Carter Hall or whatever it was, that I would get from Pipes and Cigars, which I like better than the regular Carter Hall. But the Milan one blows all of them away.
Yeah, I just ordered some of the new Mac Baron Virginia Flake and Navy Flake. See how those go.
Mm-hmm.
More stuff that I need to try that I shouldn't have bought, and I've ordered almost all the Rat Race blends.
Oh yeah, I saw you send me that, or you did. You ordered pretty much everything from Rat Race.
Everything?
Almost everything.
Yeah, he went ham. He went ham on them.
The other ones I didn't order, Walt, were what was out of stock.
Where to start on Rat Trace? You've had some Rat Trace before?
No. So I got Halloween, 3 Noggins, Red Lion. I got 2 of the aromatics. I got friggin' just list them. I got
there's 3. Chris may know what they are. There's 3 that's got the same components to them. They just changed the percentage of them. It's Halloween, Sterling Flake, right, Chris?
Sterling Flake, and
they changed the Virginia Darkfire Burley components percentage.
And all of them get rave reviews. It's just some people like one or the other because it's at different percentage, but they're all.
Right. Yeah. They got the 3 same components in them, but they changed up the percentage of them.
Alistair loves that Red Lion more than any of the other Englishes they have. So I want to try that. Then America's favorite redneck, Dr. Harrelson, raved about Red Rapparay, said was better than my Mixture 965. So I was like, okay, got to try that.
No, Red Rapparay is depending on how you define it, it's a Scottish blend. It's not even an English blend.
Right. Well, 965 is a Scottish blend too.
Is it? Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah, because it's got black Cavendish. That's the only thing that makes it a Scottish blend is that in the black Cavendish.
Those two, the black one and the red one, I never really got into. I know a lot of people love them, but for some reason I didn't love them as much as other people does. But if you get all the red trays, and you like Virginias and Darkfire, I think they like the Sterling Flake and the Brown Clooney and stuff like that would be the better starting point than. Because like the Bagpiper Dreams and stuff like that, I hadn't even attempted to try it. The Captain Mixture, I threw it up, and
I got so many. I got very good. But yeah, that's going to be this winter. I'm going to start dealing with
anything with a yellow label on it. I think might be a good starting point. I may be wrong, but
I got like 4 or 5 cans of the yellow label stuff. I didn't even buy the tins. I bought the 100 gram.
Yeah.
You should have told me. I would have sent you samples of some of them before you even bought them.
So, Matt, Donnie and I have a tattoo pipe conversation, and Ben smokes pipe. They're friggin' right there and watch that. Whatever I don't care for that they haven't tried any of them either. So if I don't like them, I'll just shoot them on up to them.
Yeah, well, I could help you avoid all that. And got some of my stuff closer to the front of the line.
When you were gone, Johnny, I was talking about penny farthing because we all kind of got. I was telling him how I got hooked just like you after watching Jess's video.
Oh, dude, so good.
We were saying, but that's a good one. But if you don't pay attention to it and you heat it up, then it just loses it and falls flat.
Yep, I did that already. Got a little overzealous with it. I was like, "This is delicious."
Yeah.
Oh, tastes ashy.
Mm-hmm.
But Walt was saying, because I said, I wonder what this would be, because it's a shade cut, so that's where it happens, right? If it wasn't a shade cut, how would that blend be? And he said that he was on some forums where guys are actually taking it and pressing it into a cake and smoking it that way.
Mm-hmm.
And they say it's a totally different blend, but they like it better. And I was like, I'm intrigued now.
Anything pressed,
you gotta trust GLPs, because why did he make it a shag? He could take the same components and made it a thicker, regular ribbon cut. So he knows something we don't. But
I'll have to try to remember next time I see him. I'll ask him.
Your buddies with him. Well, that's one of the older blends, ain't it? That's one of their OGs.
Yeah, penny farthing's been around for a long time.
It may have been a roll your own blend at one time.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know. All I wish is that I could have got sold a St. Bruno when it was still a shag cut. Just to see how it tastes different.
Yeah. There you go. David G says Old Galway and Hell the Wind are his 2 favorite Rattay's blends.
And there's another one in there. I can't think of the name of it. I go take a peek real quick.
I got those 2, David G.
Marlin Flake, Sterling Flake, Hell of the Wind. I think those are the 3 that are just the different percentages.
Yeah, I got Old Gallery, Halloween, Marlin Flake,
Brown Clooney,
Red Lion. Whatever ones are over here. I don't want to get up again. I'm getting lazy.
Yeah, 3 noggins or whatever it was.
Yeah, I got that. Yeah. Oh God, and I got to get up to see which ones those 2 are facing me.
It's good. Get you guys up. You got your circulation going.
Yeah, dude, I keep getting them, dude. The Jocks mixture,
Oh yeah.
the Bagpiper Dream or whatever, and then, gosh, yeah. Then I got two of their other aromatics. I still have the LE2, that strawberries and cream one. I love that one in the summer. Once I crack that tin open, dude, I will burn through it.
Yeah, David G. There's not a lot of shade cuts out there anymore, though.
No, there's not. Five Brothers and Penny Farthing.
And after cracking open this Penny Farthing, I'm going to take Penny Farthing over Five Brothers.
Yeah, I never really cared for Five Brothers. I tried smoking it straight, and it was like, ooh, nope. And then Jesse sent me some of the 5X. It's good, but it's just not my jam because I like Black Irish X just as it is.
His 5X, that's a good one, but it is a palate crusher. Like, you smoke that and you're done. You try to smoke something after it, you're still tasting it. It doesn't. You might as well just keep smoking it because you can't go after anything else after that one.
Yeah, well, it's like that smokehouse, dude. It's just
that's another palate crusher,
dude. But I'll smoke it all day. I'll smoke it all day, every day if I could. Well, I can.
Dakota we were talking about that earlier with Dakota on that smokehouse, and that's what I said. That's a good blend. I like it, but that's one of those blends. Like, I just have to be in the mood for that one. I really like it, but I have to be in the mood to smoke that one.
Yeah, the moment I wake up, I'm in the mood for it.
That's because you're like me. You find something, you crack it open, you really like it, and you get hooked on it, right? And you're gonna smoke it till it's gone, and then you find something else, and you're like, all right, now I can move on. But until then, that's the only thing you keep chasing because like you've got that flavor, and it's just there, and you want it, you know?
Yeah, but I ordered 10 more jars because that's
shit.
why I'm like, okay, they'll be here next week. So then when I go back after doing the half and Carter Hall all month, dude, I'm jumping back into that, and I don't know when I'm going to stop smoking it.
We'll see what it is when you revisit it. You know what I mean? You might be like, yeah, it's good. I still like it, but now I don't want to keep smoking it. You know.
David G says the Kindle Dark is a shag, and it's very good.
Okay.
I think I've had the vintage cut. It was a thicker American cut of it, but I don't know if I've had the shag cut version of it.
I'll have to look for that and put a little bit in the next order. Give it a try.
I did like a lot the it's called dark plug, but I think it's an aromatic dark plug. I'm not 100% sure if somebody gave it to me if I ordered it, but it's a nice kind of mellow. I sent David G a sample of it, but it's kind of a nice dark fire, kind of sweet tasting, all the weird African Virginias and Burleys and stuff in it. Samuel Garworth is good for making.
Ray's still alive.
Yeah. See, he said he's so happy these lives are back. He missed me.
You didn't come here and keep Walt happy when I was gone? You didn't keep him company?
No.
Nah, bro. Nah, bro.
No.
I had to go to bed at 12 before, so I shut it down.
Oh, well, got
There wasn't
tired.
a West Coast feed.
I came to do it, but someone else beat me to the punch, so I was just like, no, thank you.
Nobody beat you to the punch.
All right, here's one. So now I cracked this Penny Farthing, right? And that other than the Five Brothers, which I didn't smoke a lot of Five Brothers because it's good, but like you said, I'm not a straight Five Brothers guy either. I kind of like this shade cut. I wish there were more of them because I think it's great for breaking in a new pipe.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
It is
I
dry.
really like that cut for breaking in a new pipe.
It is, yeah. And
It's
I like
just-
a lot of bulk stuff is like that, where it's just, especially, I know a lot of people boo-hoo them, but there's a lot of Fort Noggin blends out there that's a nice straight tobacco, not a lot of additives, almost shag cut blends that are nice dry smokes, and a lot of it's aged by now.
Well, the shag just will burn down to like next to nothing. You're guaranteed it's going to burn down to nothing. And it's just, especially that penny farthing, because I want all those flavors. You're really concentrating on smoking it really slow too, so it's just perfect for it.
Yeah, because most of us are breaking the rules. The shag cuts like that, you're supposed to pack them very, very tight, and I think most of us we get the better flavors out of them packing them a little looser. Five Brothers, especially, if you pack it a little looser, you get more of the nutties and a little bit of cocoa taste in it.
This pipe that Walt sent me that I cleaned out and did the salt treatments, everything. Freaking, I smoked it, and at the bottom, it still got that nasty old book library taste. So, yeah, I'll run Five Brothers through it probably 2-3 times, and Five Brothers kills everything.
Yeah.
It could de-ghost friggin' Captain Black Cherry.
Five Brothers and Dark Bird's Eye does that too.
Which one?
Gar with Dark Bird's Eye.
Yeah, Carter Hall's good for breaking in a pipe, but getting rid of ghosts, not really.
David G, what did you top? Oh, you topped 5X? He put 5X topped in case with double chocolate vodka.
Jesus. Well,
that ought to be interesting. 1 month in the press.
Mushroom Lego start. He was busy buying in Texas, East Texas. He was buying some East Texas merch.
That's funny. Oh.
Hell.
Awkward silence.
He's just snuggling with Buddy the cat.
Yeah, Buddy said hello.
I still got 2 cats I got to catch outside. I'm on the mood. 2 more cats to come in. I'm done.
So you just let them you let them roam for the day. They kind of roam, and you bring them in for the night so the Yotes don't get them.
Yeah, I got two that stay out there that are ours. There's 3 strays that stay in the yard, but there's a skunk out there. The other day, the dog got sprayed. Earlier in the week, the cat got sprayed. So I'm trying to bring them all in so I can find that skunk and put it out of my misery.
Dispatch of the skunk.
Cats are normally the ones to get rid of a skunk.
What's that, Walt?
Cats are normally the ones that kills the skunks.
Dude, they sprayed one of the cats. He came running in. And as soon as he hit the door, man, I was like, oh, hell no. Come here, guy.
No.
Went through him in my daughter's room. I go, I got a present for you. Threw it in there. She's like, oh, my God. I'm like, yeah, give him a bath, would you?
That cat fucked up because they're normally known for, prowling on something. Dogs barking alarm it before they get to it, so they get sprayed with porcupines and skunks all the time. But cats normally, they're known for killing like the most animals in the average day than any other animal on the planet because they're just killing small animals all day long, bugs and mice and.
Dude, cats kill a ton of birds and everything.
Yeah, baby birds.
Yeah, I got one cat. He gets all the squirrels have their babies. Boy, that dude will bring in friggin' 15 to 20.
Yeah.
I love them.
Horrible. They're adorable, but they're horrible.
Yeah, dude, they destroy everything.
Maybe not your cats, but not to mention your furniture and your legs and your feet.
Oh, dude, my legs are so scratched up from the cats. But yeah, they stay outside pretty much all day. When I get up at 5. They probably about 4 to 4:30 start letting us know they want to go outside. So about that time we let them out.
He saves money on cat food though, because he just lets them out in the yard eat whatever they find.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, you can't. A cat would not starve to death. They'll eat your corpse.
yeah. Oh, yeah. You die in the house with a cat, don't worry. There ain't gonna be nothing left to stink up.
They're fantastic.
Other than a pile of cat shit.
Yeah.
That's
What
funny.
the hell, man? Oh, there we go.
There we go.
What are y'all smoking now?
Come
I'm
on,
still
man.
on that. I'm still on the old whatchamacallit, folklore.
Oh yeah. Folklore's a good blend. You like it?
Yeah, I do.
I'll give you a hint what I'm smoking, Walt. I'll let you have one guess.
It's half of this or half of that.
Yeah.
It's a Carter Hall, man.
Kind of
Oh
hot.
man, you're still trying to get through that tub of Carter Hall.
Dude, I got about 8 ounces of it left.
And you're like, yeah, Carter Hall, I like it, but this other company makes it out of better tobacco and it tastes so much better.
Is it like the OG Carter Hall? Or is it newer production stuff?
What, the stuff I'm smoking?
Yeah.
The newer stuff?
Okay.
Yeah, like I said, Tom sent me the tub, and because I was running out, I just almost finished my tub when he sent me that one. So
I got a buddy at Pipe Club that's got like a case, so 6 of the tubs of the older production stuff. And I think if I get one of those, I'm gonna just gift away like the new production tub that I got and just smoke the old one that I get from him, and then smoke Milans when I want Carter Hall type flavors.
Tom had the older stuff.
he still has it.
He was giving it away at Milltown. He had
That little box
pouches.
of his?
He had pouches, and he gave me a pouch of it at Milltown and gave somebody else another pouch of it. And I had the same pouch. I knew it was old because I sent some to Corey in California because I knew I wasn't smoking. And then Tom turned around and gave me almost the same exact box
Yeah.
at Milltown. I was like, Tom, if you smoke this shit, why don't you smoke this older stuff that's supposed to be better? I know all of them's not supposed to be better, but I know like Sir Walter Raleigh before Puerto Rico is supposed to be better, and something else.
Before the vinegar?
Yeah. Of Sir Walter Raleigh. Yeah. And I didn't know about the Carter Hall, but I knew the older one had to be better than the newer one, regardless. But
The older Prince Albert was better.
I sent him the match from Sutliff that was real good. He didn't like it. And I sent him the match from, I think, that same place you were talking about, Milan's. No, I sent the pipes and cigars match to him, which is probably, it's probably Sutliff. And I never got good feedback on it, so apparently he didn't like it. But
does anybody know? Has he tried the one from Milan's? Because he's the Carter Hall king.
He has not tried it.
Yeah.
I told him I'd send him some.
Yeah.
It's sitting there with the pipe.
You might break them.
I
It might be like, oh crap! I love this
sent
stuff.
some a while ago, and he wasn't thinking, it was a better budget bulk blend, and he'd like it better and be able to get it quicker. Because at the time, it's like a year ago, I figured he was struggling getting it by the tub, and he just never made a comment about it or anything. He was just like,
dang, David G's still smoking at Midnight Orchard. That is a big LCS, David G. You have some chonkers of those. He's on the same bowl he's been on like all night.
He's got a big bowl, though.
The LCS, is that London Calling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That guy, man, did you see the evolution of him when he made his first pipe?
Yeah. I watched him for years.
Yeah,
Really?
I'll never be a pipe maker. It's just something for fun. Yeah, okay.
Exactly. Yes, that's how he started. Like, I just do this for fun.
Yeah.
It's a hobby, and now he's one like probably one of the better ones you can get.
Mm-hmm. I'm still waiting for Steve to put a damn bulldog up.
There was one at Nova that you could have got for 15% off, and it sold.
Where at?
Nova Pipes and Tobacco carries a couple of his pipes, and he had a little bent bulldog that was freaking pretty sweet.
Yeah.
Hey, another thing about Simon that he don't get. I mean, I don't know how much credit he gets, but he's always propping up the older YTPC channels and stuff like that.
Yeah.
People we forget about and stuff like that.
Yeah, who was I talking to today? Oh, Ben smokes pipes. Both of us. Lately, man, we've been watching a lot of matches.
Yeah.
I could watch his videos over and over and over, dude.
I like matching. A lot of it, a channel a lot of people bring up that they love that I was never crazy about was the pipes and stuff, or pipes and things, or whatever that channel was.
Oh, stuff and things?
Find that.
Stuff and things. I never got into that channel. I liked it when he first started, but after he got, started wearing silly hats and
When he started getting worried about his monetization being taken away.
a lot of them did that though. At that same time period, a lot of them did that, but he just had a weird. I don't know. For some reason, I know a lot of people liked him. For some reason, he just never did it for me.
All right, let me get this.
I like that. What is it? Northwest Pipe Smoker, Pacific Northwest Pipe Smoker.
Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, he doesn't post a lot, but when he does, dude, I love watching him.
Yeah.
All right, Johnny, I just sent you. These are some of the a little new shape and a new spin that he's coming out with. The squat bulldog.
I'm done buying pipes from him.
Who?
Steve, because I can never get the ones I want.
Oh.
I got on there that one with the Don't Tread on Me.
Oh, he only made it. Yeah, well, you know who got that?
Who?
Kevin. He's one of the guy. He lives out by Robert, by Manners there in Tennessee. Kevin got that Don't Tread on Me one.
Yeah, because I got on there and I freaking went to go throw it in the cart and buy it, and then freaking it was in stock and then it was out of stock.
Huh?
That went quick. I was trying to get that one. That one was gone before I could even get to it.
He won't make another one?
It was a limited thing he did, that one thing, but we could probably talk him into something.
Yeah, Chris can. Get some bourbon in him and get him on live stream. He'll do anything you want him to.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah. He's supposed to hook me up, being shipmates in from the Navy and all.
Yeah.
You know what you got to do is just remind him. He is so freaking busy.
Dude, I don't bother him and stuff. It's like some guys are like, I want to get commission made. I'm like, that's great and all, dude. Freaking, the guy's trying to make money and freaking, selling those other pipes that he can knock out quicker than a commission,
All right.
No, commission something for him. He doesn't charge you any more for it.
But I'm saying you got to make it the way they request it.
Right.
Where if you're just knocking out, okay, I got this idea, I'm going to make 3 of these bulldogs real quick,
Yeah, but you give him, okay, you want a bulldog, just be like, make me a straight bulldog, and I want it smooth, or I want it rusticated, and make it in, freaking dark freaking.
I like that
contrast.
half rusticated, freaking the way he does, like the top of the bulldog rusticated, then smooth, and the stumble gets half rusticated and stuff. That is badass.
Well, look at that squat bulldog I just sent you a picture of. That's exactly like that.
I still like the one he showed on the live that he did for. I mean, Copper wound up getting it, but that one that had the iron look and the smooth look to it, the bulldog.
He had one of those. He had one of those for Kyle at Nova, and that sold too. 15% off. I mean, that was, dude, those pipes were like $130,
I forgot why I don't use Nova pipes.
Why don't you use them?
I'm trying to remember the reason why. I already put them a couple times. What?
Dude, he has amazing sales. He ships quick, and his prices are the same as pipes and or tobacco, whatever the frick, smoking pipes. Like
You know what? I'm gonna have to go revisit him.
His 4th of July sale lasted for like almost a week.
I'm on his mailing list, but I don't know why. There's some reason. I had a reason why I ordered a couple things from him, and there was a reason why I stopped using them. But then now I think about it, is I might have confused him with somebody else. And
yeah, he's great. Or if you run into issues, let me know, because he talks to me like all the time. I talk to him all the time. But literally, it was like 15% off all the pipes and 10% off all the tobacco is what he ran for 4th of July.
I remember Steve saying he was going to work with Nova Pipes, or he was thinking about it. I didn't know he ended up doing it.
Yeah.
David G said matches disappeared before I found YouTube. What happened? I think he passed away, David.
He passed away, David.
Yeah. Yep.
That was the same for me, but I go back and watch his. I watch his stuff because it was before my time, but I go back and watch his videos every once in a while.
I just found him, and then like 3 months later, he passed away.
Well, I thought he was kind of boring first, but I came back to him like 5 years later. I think I came back to him, and I went back through and started watching all his stuff and was waiting for something new, and then found out he passed away.
Dude, he was a great storyteller.
Yeah.
And that's why some of these guys that try to emulate his channel, they want to drop a story and stuff like that, and, do all that stuff. It's like, bro, you're not a great storyteller. That's a gift that you were born with.
My friend said mysteriously passed away. Very odd. I've heard rumors about that whole thing too, but that's a whole different story.
Him passing away?
Yeah.
Wasn't it an allergic reaction to a medication?
I've heard weird things about his girlfriend or whatever, and Sergeant Savinelli or whatever, and
I don't know.
I never put it all together. I never got too in deep. I just heard different things.
But you're right. He was great because he literally just was like a natural storyteller that you could just listen to tell a story.
Yeah.
But it wasn't like, all right, I'm going to go and research this and then tell you a story on it, or regurgitate some facts that I looked up either. He was just telling stories, man.
Right. Oh, yeah, but it was also a date and time where that wasn't happening.
But that's what was great about watching this stuff. It's just storytelling. It's like watching frickin' Jess, just up there talking about whatever. I love watching Jess's videos too,
Jesse's good about it. He cracks himself up and makes you laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you don't laugh, he's going to.
Yeah, he's laughing all the damn time.
Yeah, you can't be in a bad mood watching Jesse's videos.
Mm-mm.
You could show up in a bad mood, but you ain't going to be in a bad mood after.
Especially seeing how he started and where he ended up. Because one reason I went ahead and started doing channels, I was watching him, being kind of awkward and stuff and talking on camera and stuff. And I was like, well, if this guy can do it and a few other people, and then I can do it too.
Yeah. It's like I was talking about on my last video where I said, I love authentic people that are telling me about their day and stuff like that, like how Jesse and Carolina Rose and Nathan and, Mustard Seed and Tom and everybody. I love that stuff. I love reviews. Those other ones, man, that are popping up now that are freaking everybody's trying to do now. And, with this pipe freaking the patent smoke. Full story, dude. What does that have to do with me?
Yeah.
What does that have to do with pipe smoking? You're giving me a history. I got to be in the mood for it. I'm not saying they're terrible. People love them, obviously, but it's just like watching a World War II documentary.
It's like watching the History Channel. Yeah, it's like watching the History Channel.
Most of them smoke Prince Albert, and they smoke Dr. Graybos or Cobb, or there's not like a secret pipe they smoke. They smoke the American stamp-made pipes that were made at the time. They weren't smoking GLPs.
Yeah. So,
Well, yeah, and that's what's great about Jess. Like he'll his videos in that form. I'll just call it roughly like format, but it's not, because his shit, he does prepare, but it's also kind of off the cuff type stuff too. Where he's going to tell you about his day and what he's smoking and what he thinks about it. Or if he finds something new that really stood out to him, he's going to present that to you. But he's going to, hey, the other day I found this and I tried it, blah blah blah, kind of thing.
Yeah,
it's more organic. I like the organic nature of
yeah,
the
I
videos
like
and stuff.
scripts, man, and you can tell. And the thing is you can tell you're using Chat GPT to write the script because I can go point out 2 or 3 other channels that are the same format as yours, and they're using the exact same buzzwords in the same place. And then another one is, dude, plagiarizing other videos, man. Freaking, I just watched this documentary, and I'm like,
you missed it earlier, Johnny. Chris, whatever his name is now, did a video. He did a live stream earlier talking about this exact same thing and how people are using. He printed out a script and was showing it on his live stream of what everything it said. And
Yeah,
it
but
wasn't
the
long
problem I have with
ago,
that is
Chris, we
just
talked about it. That guy got bashed for. I know he was talking about the Texas Piper or whatever his name is, but
East
he
Texas
said
Pipe
that
Club
he
Patrick.
did the script, AI script.
oh
and
yeah,
they
we're
were
talking about
somebody
you're
else did
talking about
same.
the not the Pastor Piper, Shepherd Piper.
Shepherd
Yeah,
Piper,
Everybody jumped on him, but he was just kind of calling out the way
And
things
it
were
wasn't
going way ahead of
everybody.
them.
Yeah.
It was certain cocksucker who thinks he's the friggin' gatekeeper of the YTPC. That's who jumped on him. And they had the balls to tell somebody to take down their fucking videos. Now, right there, that's where I lost their respect. Tell somebody what to do with their channel. You don't have to like their channel. Like I said, you ain't got to like it, just don't watch it. You know, but like, speaking
No,
of
that, you don't have to stand up for somebody either. You know
yeah,
what I mean?
but the ulterior motive is obvious to anybody with half a brain.
Yeah.
You know, you've seen them, Walt, back in the military.
Yeah.
That one guy who's going to tell you how great he is and all this shit and who to watch out for and everything. That's the exact motherfucker who doesn't do shit and you got to watch out for.
It's not only that.
All right, just call me out, man. I don't do shit. I just do these lines.
We're talking about you, Chris.
Yeah, but East Texas Fight Club, I just saw the documentary on Disneyland, right?
Yeah.
I dug that video that he did about Disneyland, but it just came across my recommended like 2 nights ago. And they were talking about the tobacco shop. They had their own. Dude, it was like we took this section because it was the same footage and the exact same verbiage to the letter. And it was like 2 years ago that this documentary came out. I'm like,
yeah.
Well, the
I
thing
think,
is,
Simon and London Collins did the same video on it.
well, if you watch a lot of like the footage that he uses, there's a square missing when you look at it. That's the H from the frickin' History Channel that's blocked out, bro.
well, the Parikh one was just rehashing Cornell and Deal's Parikh documentary.
You know, and that's what I don't like. It's like we're rehashing stuff and we're literally just taking like footage from like documentaries and putting it in. It's not my style, dude. People obviously like it and dig it. Yeah. I think it's probably a lot of the new people really like it that are like craving, I don't know, pipe knowledge or whatever. I don't know. Right. But to me, I'm with you. I'm not about I like knowledge, right? But the pipe world to me is about the community and not every little piece of knowledge and history that went into pipe smoking. I'd rather learn about new blends that are coming out. I don't care about what blends were of the past because what everybody smoked back in the 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s, I can't get anyway. So what do I care about it?
Yeah.
You know?
And I know that Prince Albert from 1940 is going to taste completely different than Prince Albert today. Even if they use the exact same fucking farms made in the same plant and everything, because that was 40 fucking years ago.
The crop is different.
And the same percentage of the same exact percentage of the blend, great, but it's not the same leaf and all that kind of stuff either, you know?
That's why, like in cigars, dude, if you find a cigar you like, you have to buy that box from that year, from that production cycle, or the next set that comes up, different rollers, different humidity, different freaking crop pick. It may be the same field, but it was picked a month later. You had an entire month of weather or something that freaking affected it. You know, sitting in the Polones, they could have had to sit 3 more months for the fermentation to get right. You know, you're never going to get them the same. That's why, like, when you guys were talking about Atabase cigars earlier, that is genius marketing. There is
those are great cigars. I have smoked
Atabase.
and I own those, and those are amazing cigars, though.
They're great cigars. I'm not arguing that point, but the price point, you ain't doing nothing that somebody else ain't doing. Davidoff, freaking great cigars. If you like mild shit, you know. People that I have respect for in the cigar world are Padrones. You buy a box of Padrones, you're buying a box of Padrones that are going to taste like a box of Padrones. You know, you get some of these.
But I would argue that, like, I haven't found anything that tastes like those Atabase. They're unique. They're different. It's like a Padrone. You know, like if you were to put a Padrone blind in front of either one of us, you're gonna be like, that's a Padrone when you smoke it, right?
Yeah.
You do the same thing with the Atabase. You can find some with the same color wrapper and put it in front of me. I'm gonna be like, that's a freaking Atabase. Like they're like that, you know. It's
I have
like,
never seen a cigar wrapper as pristine as an Atabase. There is not a single blemish on those wrappers. You know, the cigar links that they use, where you get other ones that you'll find a blemish. And how those Atabase are
the veins are in them. You can see the veins that they, you know, not the stems, but the thicker veins are rolled, you know, all that. Yep.
Yeah, but you get a Patron, you get that nice, you feel that cigar, that rough texture from all the oil stacks that are full, and you know, it's beautiful. But but for the price point, no way. You're out of your goddamn mind. I was smoking a handful of Atabase, you know, and why did I smoke them? So I could tell people I was smoking them, you know, show people I was smoking them. I don't think they're, you know, freaking worth the price point.
Yeah, I mean, I bought my box. The box that I scored at a ridiculous price that anybody would have that new cigars would have bought. And I would have bought, I mean, it was still cheap, but it wasn't, you know, those boxes are $500 plus. You know, I picked it up for $300. So it was a steal, you know. Would I have loved to buy like 3 more at that price? Yeah, but I didn't have that kind of money to buy 3 more at that price, you know.
Yeah, it's like the Opus X. I've yet to find an Opus X that has blown me away and should be at that price point. I've never had one. I've had several Opus X, but I've never had one that blew me away to where I'd be willing to spend that money again.
Have you had the Series M?
The what?
I don't know. I just made something up.
But yeah, for that same money, I would take a Padrone or Atabase over any Opus X all day long.
Yeah, without a doubt.
You know. Yeah.
Dude, I can't smoke anymore today. That's like my 7th pint.
Yeah, buddy.
27?
Oh, but yeah, I don't know, freaking. It's just too much money for not enough product. It's like Cuban cigars.
Yeah.
30 years ago, I would have said, yeah. But now you got to buy a box of Cubans friggin' for an outrageous price, and you have to age them.
You got to wait 3 to 5 years before you can enjoy them.
Yes. And they're not the same thing.
You see videos of these guys who's aged them, and they taste like shit. I've seen Simon do the same thing. I've seen the Welch Piper and other guys from, especially in England, smoke these old Cuban cigars they've aged for years, and they're like, oh, fuck. something happened.
Well, that's because
And
cigars
Jack
are
said
different
the
than
same
pipe
thing.
tobacco.
He lost
Cigars have a thing where you get them, and some you can smoke. None of them are good fresh off the truck. You always got to let them acclimate and sit for a little bit, but
Right.
that can be a couple days to a week, and then they're good to go. So that's no big there. But you have a peak, and then after you get past the peak with a cigar, then they start dropping and they lose it because the oils disappear. You can keep them hydrated all you want, but it's still going to disappear, and they're going to lose those oils. It's not like pipe tobacco in a mason jar.
Oh, you say that, but like people who aren't old cigar smokers like y'all, if you smoke like a newer or last 10 years Dominican or something like that, if you like it when you first smoke it, there's really no reason to age it, right? I mean,
Right.
Are you gonna like it more if you age it 10 years? If you already like that box, the same thing with pipe tobacco. If you like it fresh out of the tin,
if you like it, smoke it. I mean, there's
there's
some that but there's some cigars just like a pipe tobacco, right? You're gonna smoke and be like, yeah, this is good. But if it just gets a little bit of age on it, it's gonna really that's what's gonna come alive. It's the same kind of thing.
Okay.
But yeah.
Why so few what, David? David said, why so few, Tony? Why so few what?
Yeah. Oh, so few pipes probably. He's probably making fun of how many pipes you smoked today.
Yeah.
Oh,
Why only
it's
seven?
David G. It's David G we're talking about
I
here.
know that dude, man. Freaking. Well, hey, in my defense, David G, I've been tugging on the Celtic Talisman all day too.
Nice.
David G smoked 7 during the live stream.
Oh, David G freaking snorts half a tin of Rustica before. That's his wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he has that other Rustica that's even more potent that he's got.
Yeah, the Indian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, if you like a cigar right out the thing, like a Perdomo cigars, he tells you we've aged it to where it's best to be smoked as soon as you get them.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got and another thing I hate about cigar brands is you have these guys that are cigar makers, and they're not. They pay Plasencia. They pay AJ Fernandez.
Yeah, they got the big houses rolling their cigars for them.
Yeah. And they're like, I'm a cigar brand. No, you're not. You don't do shit with rolling. You couldn't make that blend if you tried. You had them do it and slap your band on it.
Well, what did you say about Plasencia?
Plasencia, it's a big house, he's saying. So you go to so you want to have, Carolina Kirk cigars. You're going to go down to, like Perdomo and be like, all right, I want to get a cigar. I want to have this profile. And they're going to create a cigar, roll it.
Right.
You're going to come up with your graphic designer and make a band, put it on it, and sell it.
My understanding was Plasencia, they were like farmers for years that made tobacco cigars for other people.
Yeah,
and then started making their own.
Yeah.
And cut everybody else out.
And they were smart. Yeah. They even said it. We were holding back. Every time we had a premier crop, we didn't give it to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's why their Plasencia cigars are worth a lot of money, because they took the top tier leaves that they had and put it aside for themselves. And then said, okay, now we have enough. Let's start our own brand. And they're at a higher price point.
All right. That's how it sold to me. Yeah.
Yep.
But see, some people too with aging cigars don't understand how to age a cigar. They throw it in there with their 70/70 going, I'm going to age it. Dude, no, you're not. You're going to soak it, and then it's just going to start decomposing fast. I keep my aging coolador is at 65 degrees, and I have 62% Bovita packs in there.
Yeah, I like running about
for 30 years and they won't break down.
When I smoked mine, my cigars, everything's at 65 for smoking. I like that is what I kept it at for smoking, and that's perfect. That's 70 is a joke, man.
Your cigar's too wet and it tastes wet.
Don't it depend on the humidity of your area you live in, though?
Well, it does, but that's why keeping your cigar at 65 is great, because when you go out and it's hot and humid, your cigar's not, it's going to suck up that moisture in the air while you're smoking it, and you're creating moisture from burning it, just like you do with your pipe and burn it in combustion. It's at a lower percentage when you're starting. If you're at 70% and it's sucking up all that moisture because it's hot and humid and swampy out, that cigar is going to perform like shit.
That's every day I walk outside.
You guys don't even. What's your average humidity there, Walt?
His is humid as fuck, and he's in the Carolinas.
That narrows it down.
Florida, Carolinas, all that stuff. You don't even need a humidor.
That's what I always thought. Because I made some tobacco blends and had it sitting in Tupperware for a little while, resting, and it'd be molded like 2 weeks later. I was like, no, all this is just trash. And I've had my whole humidor mowed out and threw everything away. What those cigars I did have.
Yeah, because you got
had to trash them because they were molded.
You need to get like a 50% humidity pack and throw it in there to try to draw humidity out. You know, that's the bad thing. Like
when two-way was
in Nicaragua, nobody has humidors.
Nope.
You throw your cigars in your glove box, and they are perfectly fine to smoke because the humidity is so high. Same with Miami. Florida, dude, what do you need a humidor for? I see guys like, oh, I just got this humidor. You live in Miami, dude. Why? I have to dry box my cigars before I go outside in the summer. When it's so hot, because it's down to like 20% humidity, I'll explode the wrappers.
Yeah. The only thing you gotta worry about. The only key is for people that like where you guys are, where it's it's across the board, but especially where it's like humid. And if you go that route of not using a humidor, is you just got to put it wherever you put that box that you're keeping your cigars in. Don't put it by like your air conditioning register is all it is. Don't sit it next to your air conditioner.
Yeah.
You know.
Trust me, the air conditioners they're not sucking near enough humidity out of the air anyways.
No. Yeah, that's what sucks about it. That's part of I hated Virginia when I was stationed there. In the summer,
and that's why I don't see I know the West Coast does snuff or anything like that, because that shit absorbs moisture faster than anything else.
Yeah,
David G's want to do a bump with somebody.
He's doing this bump. He already did it. He did that.
Jump on, David.
He took his Rustica and he was like, "I'm good."
He said, "Yeah, time for a bump."
So yeah, 16%. That was the best part, dude. I loved Alaska. There's no damn humidity up there in Alaska. It was great.
Oh, dude. There are some parts of Alaska. It's just so humid and nasty.
I mean, in Ketchikan when it's raining, but it never gets hot enough that it's that bad anyways. If it's 60 and humid, it's not bad, you know?
Yeah, well, here we're averaging about 12% humidity. You know, I've gone out to where, dude, you walk outside and your mouth just goes dry, you know, and you're only out for like 10 minutes and you come back in and it's like 3% humidity that day. Your skin's dry, everything's dry. And then every now and then you'll hit on a non-rainy day, sometimes we'll get up to like 30% here, Walt, feels muggy.
Yeah. I remember back in the old days, Jim Rome used to do the joke about the newscasters being out when they were supposed to rain over there. And they're like, oh, yeah, we found a drop of rain. It hit the sidewalk right here. And they have cameras showing the sidewalks in southern LA and Southern California where the rain finally came.
Yeah. San Diego, though, in the summer, dude, you're 80% humidity, dude. It was brutal. I'd be up in the hangar bay, on the top of the hangar bay on a lift trying to weld up light brackets back in the Navy, dude. And I remember just being completely drenched.
Yeah.
And it's like, it's only 80 degrees out, dude. Why am I drenched? But the humidity was the same. And then on the ship, it was worse. A big old steel box.
You never went to Charleston?
No, I went to boot camp in Illinois in winter, in February, like moron.
Yeah. Great Lakes.
Yep. Dude, I remember with wind chill factor, it was like 50 below. And I was just like, oh my God, what did I do? And then my next duty station was Philadelphia. And that wasn't bad.
Filthy Philly.
Except for the summers. Trying to weld on that ship in the summer. Oh my God. And then they sent me to Norfolk, which was even worse than Philadelphia.
We spent some time there. Norfolk, Little Creek, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then they sent me to San Diego. And I was like, so much better. But then you get a couple humid days here and there. It wasn't nothing like back east where you live.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude, I used to spend freaking every weekend in North Carolina.
My dad always went. He'd go to a duty station and back to Charleston. And then he'd go to another duty station and back to Charleston. He'd go to land duty. They called it Mo 210. I'm not sure what that was. He did a lot of Mo 210s and then back to Charleston. Then he'd go
You can spend an entire career and you could be at Norfolk and never leave it because there's so many ships out of Norfolk. Then you had the shore, the SEMA, the shore facilities, and supply facility, all that stuff. So you could have went from the ship to shore duty in Norfolk and then got another ship right out of Norfolk. You could do the same in San Diego. San Diego, I know guys that did 30-year careers and never left it.
Yeah.
It was insane.
Dude, David G finally finished up that bull. But here's this. He's swinging from Midnight Orchard to 10 to midnight.
He's in the time zone.
But he's going to break in another new LCS fight.
Jeez.
He owns like half of Simon's inventory ever made, I think.
No wonder we can't ever buy one from Simon.
Yeah.
David G's got them all.
Dude, Simon's probably got David G on speed dial as soon as he finishes the pipe. Got a new one. I'll take it.
That's crazy. Did you guys see, speaking of that, did you see that whatever those guys that have been like 200 plus days out to sea, like no port call? They've been stuck on a boat for, that's insane, dude. No port. They haven't been on touched land at all.
Who?
It's like a record. It's a new record.
After 100 days, they didn't want you to hit 100 days.
Yeah.
Because if you hit 100 days, you got a permanent kicker on your CPay. I forgot what it was, a permanent kicker for your CPay every month. And I was already, and this is back in the early and mid 90s. I was already getting $400 a month on CPay. They wanted me off sea duty because I had so many consecutive years of sea duty, and so I was getting a kicker, $100 a month kicker. And if I would have went over 100 days straight with no port call, I think I would have got another $100 a month kicker. And they didn't like doing that, dude. I was out to sea for 98 days straight without a port.
How do you think it'd be like over 200?
Give you alcohol after you've been out like 90 days or something straight?
No, if you stay out 30 days straight.
30 days straight.
Yeah, you get if you have the downtime, we were on the carrier and it was wartime, so friggin' we didn't get them. But when we pulled the port, they had the beer garden set up right on the pier.
Yeah.
Especially when we were in Dubai and Abu Dhabi and shit. Everything was right on the pier because they didn't want you going into town drinking. So they gave you drink tickets. And
that's that one. They're like 210 days, no port call, and it's a carrier, and obviously they're out there freaking working. You know, they're out there.
Yeah, but
man, I can't imagine, dude.
The carriers they have nowadays are like they're like malls inside of them. They're like high-rise apartments, and
they have freaking Starbucks in them now, Walt.
Yeah.
But these guys they're out there. They're at freaking at war working. They're not like just cruising around.
Not all of them.
Well, no, this one ship's been out for 210 days with no port call.
They're away from home, but they're living pretty comfortable.
Yeah, but back in the day, back in the 70s and the late 80s, all the way up to the late 80s, they quit doing them after the 80s. After 1990, they quit doing them. You did world cruises, and you were out to sea for a year straight. I mean, you hit ports, but
well,
you were gone for a year.
I was reading on there, like, it's fine. Like, being gone for a long time is rough, and they were talking about that. But it's the lack of the port call that they're saying is what's really taxing on them, and that, because it's like 210 days of like literally just being stuck on that ship and not getting off for any port calls, because that's what the reset was.
That's like, the carrier, though. It's the other ships around that carrier protecting it. Those are the people who are living hell, because they're in smaller ships and boats and stuff. The carrier, they got all the room in the world. They can run. They got laps. They can exercise.
Yeah.
All the air conditioning, the food, their priority for everything. It's the
man. I don't know. I couldn't make it. I'd want to at least touch land and be able to freaking party it up for a day or two to reset. Man, I couldn't be out there.
But they work you like a dog. You get worked like a dog, so. What do you care? You don't care. People act like it's people that never done it think it's tough. We did a 9-month cruise. Dude, I was in port. I was at home for a little over 90 days out of 2 years. I was only home for 3 months.
Man.
Out of 2 years.
They just turn you into like robots, eh? You're just freaking
grinding through it. You have to work. And so you're working on the ship. You have other stuff to do. You have all kinds of walls that you got to work on. And then, like, I got my surface warfare pin. And that took me 2.5 years to get. But when we were out to sea for 9 months, I fucked off for about a year. And then when we were out to sea for 9 months, dude, I did more in 9 months than I had done in the previous year. And then the rest of the time when we got back, it was 2 years, and then I studied for 6 months. Because you had to take a 500 written question exam on it, 500 question exam for the written test. And you could only miss 10 questions.
Oh, shit.
So because you're trying to become a surface warfare specialist. And so you take that. Then after you do that and you pass, then you have to schedule your oral board with 8 dudes from all departments, and it lasts about 4.5 to 5 hours. And they are just one after another is asking you a question. You don't have time to answer. He'll ask you a question, and then as you start to answer, the next guy asks. As soon as he's done, the next guy, the next guy, the next guy, and they expect you to hear all of them and then answer them in succession. And then they sat there and said, after about 3 hours, they said, raise your arms up. And I went like that. And they said, nope, not sweating enough. And then they went faster. But then I got it. And back then, it was hard to get. Now it's a G-Dunk medal, you know, because, everybody has to get it now and stuff. And back then, you had to be an E4 before you could even start it. Now it's, you got to get it, and freaking, it's just bullshit now. But back then, it meant something, you know. But so you had time. You did that. You had, I got time to do it. I don't got to be home. I don't got to worry about the wife and kids. You know, none of that crap.
That's crazy, man.
But it was worth it because it was 2 points towards your advancement, Walt.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Get your advancement, get your pay bumps, right?
Yeah. And more responsibility or less responsibility depending on what rank you went.
Mm-hmm.
E5 was actually the worst rank to be in the Navy.
Is that like kind of like the dead man zone, kind of floating in the middle of everything?
No, the E6s were preparing you, so you're doing all their paperwork, right? They're training you to be the E6. Okay, but then you got to train the E4 or below.
In our ranks, it's moving up to E6 was like becoming staff. You're becoming more. You choosing between being in the field and more administration. So you started a different career path, actually.
Yeah, well, that's like E6 in the Navy. It was you were pushing papers.
Yeah.
At least on a carrier, because there were so many E6s. Oh. Can I do it? Can I plug it in?
Don't hurt yourself. I fell over. I had too much to drink.
We still see you.
I must have fell out of my chair because Johnny's sideways and frozen. Oh, hell, that's too damn funny. Can I do it? So close, Johnny. He was so close. Now he's frozen. Walt, what are you smoking?
I'm smoking. I finished this jar of Beermaster. I had a little bit left in there. I finished it off.
Nice.
So I can open the tins. Some jars I fill back up. The Beermaster, the McBaron's #1. Certain ones, as soon as I finish them, I just go ahead and fill them back up with another tin I have. Other ones I'm just trying to empty and get rid of. Put something different in. What are you smoking?
I'm not smoking anything now.
You
I haven't figured out what I'm going to smoke. Although I'm looking forward to trying that burley of yours with some coffee. I think that'll be a good one with some coffee too.
Which one?
Your burley, the kitchen knife burley. That's what I'm calling it.
How did I describe it?
Your flake that you made.
Oh, okay. Have you smoked it already or no?
That was the one I smoked, earlier that I liked. That I was trying to break down the Johnny.
There's one I made that's got birdie, bosma, and perique in it. I wouldn't try it. I wouldn't smoke it first thing in the morning.
Which one was that one? What was that one called?
I kept calling it different names. Don't know what.
Well, let me then. All right, let me go through these.
It's very dry. It's a straight holy blend.
Because I didn't get my little checklist. So then you can just tell me when I name them.
I stopped sending that because I kept naming stuff different. And
some of these are easy, like your Janus match. I know that.
Yeah.
So
have you had the original Janus?
Yeah.
Or do you have it?
I got your Navy mixture.
Okay.
What's in that one? Just a regular Navy type?
I did video on that one. That was just like a budget thing I did. I used I think Low Country's Natural Virginia and some I just took some basic blends and cased it and pressed it with some
Put a Navy casure on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So the one you're talking about that has that bottom, that's probably this pure side burley then.
No, that's case. That's a lot of people like that one. I may have sent you that one before.
I don't know. Well, maybe you did before you had a name.
Yeah.
Well,
then
maybe
number one, number
two.
two.
Then this one, maybe this is the revamp of Midnight Yard. That must be the one with the. Let me smell it. Maybe I can figure it out.
No, that's not it either. It would be called like Early Burley or something like that.
Oh, then you probably didn't send me that one.
Okay.
No, your Pure Side Midnight Yard, that's got some Latakia and stuff in it.
Yeah, it's got a little Latakia and Dark Fire in it. You don't taste the Latakia, but it's
no, it's real light.
I made it once with subtle stuff and made it again. It's one I used I didn't use holy on it. I used components and I think Johnny liked it, Dakota liked it, and I think you liked it. I don't remember. Jess
that was probably like the number. That was probably like the number whatever 1 or 2 that we all kind of like.
Yeah. Depending on what.
Oh, this Pure Side smells like this could be a good coffee one too. This Pure Side. Good morning one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of going for a codger type blend. A lot of people liked it. And some versions they did. The one, like I said, one had the Sutliff J4 Burley in it, and one had the Cornell Dill, and I got different reactions. So I went back to the kind of Sutliff Burley. Dave G says he hopes that Beermaster is good. He just Dave G, I'm surprised you have not had Beermaster already, man.
That's a good one, David.
It's
not
gonna blow your mind, but it's a good, Danish press. I know several codgers I respect that's their favorite straight Virginia.
I think it's really good.
It is.
I like it. I would. I mean, it's not going to blow your mind because it's not like some totally like different blend, right? It's just real
and
good quality.
If you're a Virginia theme, it might blow your mind. Not blow your mind, but you'd be like, "Oh yeah, this is very good." But if you're just an average Virginia smoker, you might be like, "Okay, I can find cheaper." But if you already have some,
I mean, but it's yeah. I mean, it's one that you're gonna say, yeah, it's pricier, but like you can taste that it's the quality that you're like, okay, I get why it's more than some of these other Virginia blends that I enjoy, kind of a thing.
Well, the other one they make, is it Patriot Flake? That's the straight Virginia that Dan makes.
They have Patriot Flake. They have the Mallard.
Mallard, I think it's got Perique in it though.
No, they do a Mallard and then Mallard with Perique.
Okay. I don't know about the Mallard, but I know the Patriot Flake's a very good one, but I think Beermaster is better. And F&T's.
Well, I think Beermaster has more of the reds in it. I think.
Yeah,
because it gets that deeper, sweeter flavor to it.
Yeah.
And then Mallard's more of that kind of more of a breadier, Virginia on that end.
But the guy who introduced it to me, and I couldn't find it online when he sent it to me, is all he had was like his whole cellar was Beermaster and like F&T, whatever that blend is, the red labeled one. And that's all he had in the cellar.
Really? He smoked it too.
And I was like, okay, this guy knows what he's talking about. Because I tried them. I was like, yes, I'm stocking up on this now. And a lot of people weren't talking about them, so I was buying them up. They're still selling out, so a lot of people knew about them. But whenever I see them in stock, I'd buy a 10 or 2.
Beermaster's another going too. Like that one, that's gonna age. That's a good one to age too. Like it's really
definitely. Only if you like. I mean, it's not one you can tell everybody. Yeah, you're gonna love this. You know what I mean? People just either you're gonna like it.
I haven't run across too many people that don't like Beermaster though. More people haven't tried it than say, "Oh, it's just it didn't do anything for me."
Yeah, well, I mean, I guess the people who are there's a lot of people who I hate to say it like this, but don't know how to smoke Virginias.
Yeah,
a lot of those ex cigar smokers, they can't slow down enough to enjoy a good. Like you taste the dark fruit stuff in some of the red Virginias and stuff. A lot of other people can't.
Yeah,
and they say, "Well, it bites." No, it don't bite. You just need to, jar it up, learn how to smoke a little bit longer, and come back to it, and you're going to enjoy it eventually because it's all around a great tobacco. And
then some of it is
you're smoking it wrong.
I've noticed just mine as being a cigar smoker moving to Virginias too is, and I guess you run into it same with anything, right?
Yeah.
When you crack a tin, but I find it more so with the Virginias. Certain Virginias, sometimes I'll crack a Virginia. Like, for example, perfect example would be this King's Watch. I cracked it fresh. And the first bowl out of this that I smoked, or the first, I would say 2 or 3, every time I smoked it, it bit me because I was smoking it just too fast and it had just enough moisture in it that it was bitey. And now that I've had it open and I've been smoking out of this, it's phenomenal, and it doesn't bite me anymore. So there's a lot of that plays into it. And I find that more. I run into that way more with Virginias. Because
consider that, and consider, Cornell Dill don't do all the pressing, and we talk about how the cop flakes look and the other European flakes look. So they're doing so much more to these great Virginias, that not just from the Carolinas, but from Africa and all that, and pressing them. And we don't know how old it is because they got all the weird stampings and stuff on the tins. We don't know what Dan tobacco tins aged most of the time. And
Johnny, I still haven't learned how to smoke slow.
yeah, I mean, and that's kind of the fun. I mean, like if you ever took one, you ever took a Virginia and just smoked it one time and was like, and was doing something else or thinking about something else and like, damn, this is smoking pretty good.
Yep.
And then try it again and never get that same taste because you're not in the same.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's what everybody wants, but
yeah,
some Virginias are like that where you want to be in that exact same.
And I run into that. I run into that more with Virginias than any other blend too.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Because they're the ones that will kick you in the ass in the tongue if you don't do it right.
Yeah, or you just heat them up enough that it loses all those nuances because you know,
it becomes a whole burn. And some aromatics are like that. Some aromatics, if you smoke them slow, are good, and you smoke them fast, they just turn into some sugary garbage.
That's why I stay away from aromatics. I haven't learned how to smoke slow enough to enjoy an aromatic, I think.
But some of the Danish ones, you smoke them slow, and they're
that's why like this Midnight Orchard, like I'm not like a true aromatic is not my thing. But
right.
You know, these crossover type ones like Scarecrow, for example, like that's kind of I could do the Warp Scarecrow, you know, and enjoy that.
Right.
Obviously, that one got better too. Like fresh out, it was not. It was too punchy, too aromatic to enjoy for me.
Right.
And it mellowed out, you know, and that was that way. David G hasn't tried any damn tobaccos.
Squire makes and Boswell makes. People could do that, but
yeah,
you know, some of the other ones like the W.O. Larsons and the Rattrays and some of the cop ones takes a little time to slow down and try to enjoy if you're interested in enjoying them. But sometimes they do something different. Like I smoked the Pina Colada Salem's the other night. It's like a nice little treat in the middle of the summer because it's.
Dude, that was tempting. I saw that and I was like, that's an intriguing one. But that's the same thing. Like
you can't recommend it because if you smoke it too fast, it don't taste. You know, nothing like it.
But that's why I like the stuff that Patrick does at Houdat, like that Koyun blend that was like the butterscotch notes. And if you smoke that slow enough, it was butterscotch. But then he still had like the rustic and stuff like that in there, so you could really get
a little punch in there.
You know,
So
it would. Those are I like those kind of jams, like that kind of stuff. I really like. And Quentin's stuff is kind of he's getting there with that stuff. Like I had, what's this one I just got from his Buckhorn or whatever. You know, and this is a rum one. You know.
Yeah, I need to go back and smoke some more of his stuff. I still had that plum one. I enjoyed it the first time I smoked it, and I just never went back to it. But yeah, I liked it. And I got the new one, the Buckhorn. It was pretty good too.
Yeah, his stuff is good. It's just this one actually was the best fresh out of the jar of his stuff. It's just like anything, right? He's doing it at home and and he waits for it to set up to get to where he thinks it's going to be good, but it just gets better. It needs a little bit extra time to just kind of sit and crack the jar open. I crack them open every little bit, shake them around, and then it really comes kind of gold.
And
Captain Black Gold, huh?
Like that too, and Cloudbear stuff is like that to me, and even Joe's stuff. I always let air out a little bit because, like I said, they're home blenders, so they have to keep it wet enough to ship it out. Because the first thing people bitch about is how dry it is when they get it.
Yeah.
So it's easier to say I had to let it dry out than you don't want to hear somebody's review be like it's too dry and there's dust when I got it.
Captain Black Gold. No, I think the only I have not smoked any Captain Black, anything. But every time I look at it and look at the blends and what they consist of, I think the only one I might touch, well, I'll try some of them, but I think the Platinum. I think that's the one that's like Virginia and Burley or something. And I might try the Platinum, but I don't know. We'll see.
I didn't know that's different. I thought it was the same blend with different flavors that
Oh no, because some of them like
don't taste tobacco.
Captain Black, whatever is this, that, and vanilla and
the McBaron 7 Seas. I tasted it different. I tasted tobacco on them, but any Captain Blacks I had back in the day just tastes
well,
like
some of them is literally it's just all it is Black Cavendish. One of them's like pure like Green River Black Cavendish, you know.
Yeah.
And I'm not like, I got one buddy that really likes just smoking straight Black Cavendish every once in a while, and I was like,
I'd like to learn that because there's people who can taste like the green Cavendish by itself with vanilla and the brown Cavendish and Black Cavendish. That's the point.
When I tried it, it's just like hot air I'm smoking.
Right. And I agree. To me too, but at the same time, I think it's this undisciplined, because you know people are finding these flavors in it, and all of them can't be lying about it. So I normally assume I'm doing something wrong, so I try to.
All right, maybe Captain Black Golden, straight Virginia with vanilla. Maybe I would try that. I might try that.
How about no Captain Black at all?
I think if I'm gonna try Captain Black, I think you just gotta start with like the OG though, right? And just have a bowl of that and call it a day.
Yeah, the white.
I smoke Captain Black hard. I'm done.
How about if you got good tobacco, don't smoke Captain Black at all?
No, like it's the same thing. Like I gotta go through and try all the codger blends just to do it.
No, that's the lie. You don't have to.
Well, I have them all, so I should, and then I can give them away if I don't like them. But just crack it open and smoke it because
they're like Johnny does, and send somebody a Yabo and just put a bunch of them on top of it.
No, I gotta just try it.
Yeah, you might as well try. I have tried most of them, not recently, but I'm kind of scared of trying them anymore. Really,
I am a little scared to try them because I'm past all that. So am I going to go back and be like, oh my God, this is
no? That's at least my fear. But I did try half and half. I think a couple months ago I tried some half and half. I found a pouch of it. I was like, no.
I mean, when I look at half and half, it sounds good. It says half Virginia, half Burley with a little bit of a light topping casing on it. Sounds good, right?
Yeah, sounds good. There's just, like I said, they have to add so much extra stuff to it to be able to store it as long as they do on the shelf.
And then Johnny's like, Prince Albert, man, it's just a good blend with some cocoa. And I was like, well, you're going to tell me this is kind of cocoa-y, chocolatey? Okay. That sounds good. But, you know.
Prince Albert, I can like. But like I said, I got too much other stuff to be buying something like that.
Well, that's it. I mean, I have like bags of KBV stuff that I haven't even opened. They're just in those gray bags that I haven't even jarred up.
What you got? Let me try some of them.
I got so much of that stuff. I'm gonna have to, before Columbus, just go down and start taking pictures of, like, my KBV stuff, and then the Ravenswood stuff, and be like, all right, which one haven't you tried? And I'll just have to pack all the stuff along.
I'm the one. I need to do that. And say, what do y'all want a jar of before I bring it? So I
Johnny,
get rid of
Johnny, the guy that smoked all of the Prince Albert and half and half. Don't go back to codger blends if you never tried them. They're just mindless smoking.
Amen. Somebody finally said it.
It says the guy that smokes half and half and Prince Albert like all the time.
He's trying to smoke through his stash, though. I understand that. You already paid for it.
No, he doesn't. He'll keep buying. He always has.
I know. Like he's buying it. And he's like, I got a tub in the attic. I got a tub in the basement. I got a tub in the garage. Just in case I need some when I'm fuming.
I have a ton of KBV because I've smoked a lot of Ken Byron stuff, and I do like them. So that's why I have so many. I was like, oh, this one sounds good. I got to get it before it's gone.
Yeah.
Send me two pouches.
All right.
Oh, this one sounds really great, and I know I'm going to like it. Send me 4 pouches.
Just send me the KBV blends. You probably won't like them. You don't like the smaller blenders, Johnny.
Everybody send Johnny half and half and Prince Albert. Just all you got to do.
I got some. Like I said, I used to buy it up and give.
Don't worry, Johnny. If I don't like my codger blends, I'm just going to send them all to you, and then you're going to be stuck smoking them to get rid of them.
And then you'll be mad, bitching that everybody keeps sending me this stuff.
I was like, yeah, I didn't like this tub of Prince Albert. I'll make sure I send you my tub of Carter Hall too, though.
Oh yeah. In fact, every time Johnny says he don't like something, or just send him, just send him another
Just
tip.
bomb them with a ton of it. Everybody clear out your cellar.
Send it to somebody else and curse them with it.
Tom doesn't smoke anything but Carter Hall, does he? Come on.
I'm concerned with Tom's outreach of stuff. I gave him some good stuff in Milltown. He liked it, but he still went back to Carter Hall stuff. So he found what he likes, and that's what he's sticking with.
Well, Johnny will send him some of that Milan stuff, and we'll see if we can get him hooked on that. But he'll probably still just like the OG Carter Hall.
Yeah, he's like that. Everybody likes to call himself a codger, but he's like a real true codger.
He's a real true codger, yeah.
And that's it.
I couldn't do it, man. I mean, even on the cruise, I had 3 blends.
Yeah.
And man,
to me, that's roughing it. Just having them 3. I'm surprised you lasted.
I was like, man, and I did. I mean, but it was like, all right, here's another bowl. And I would smoke like 3 bowls of like Solani back to back. And I was like, all right, I need some sweetness. So then I would have a bowl of Escudo. And I was like, all right, I guess I got to go back to the Solani. And then at the end of the night, I would have I had the Frog Chalet from Ravenswood that I took along to. That was the only thing I smoked, though, that I actually had somebody walk by and go, smells good. Pipe smells good to me when I was up on the smoking deck. And I was like, oh, thanks.
Which one?
The Ravenswood Frog Chalet or whatever, his Frog Morton thing.
Yeah.
Because it was just a sweet English smell that everybody thinks about from smoking a pipe. You know, the room know that. Versus, you know, Burley and, you know, the Escudo stuff. Carter Hall, Prince Albert, and Captain Black Platinum.
Yeah.
That's it.
That's town stuff.
He's a codger.
Yeah.
But you got to give him on something like half and half for Granger. The Captain Black Platinum is a little too new.
Yeah. Because I've seen him giving away like aged to Carter Hall and stuff like that. He didn't want it. He wanted the fresh Carter Hall.
Damn, that is, dude. How the hell do you keep a cob going for over an hour, man? That is a feat.
Yeah.
I can blow through a bowl in pretty much any cob I got in like no time. They're not big bowls.
And that's never my intention, is to make it last as long as possible. That's why I smoke a lot of smaller bowl pipes, because I want to
different flavors and try new stuff.
The next one.
Sometimes you want a big old good bowl of something and just sit and enjoy it and not have to think about mixing it up.
Not me. I know people do, and I think last weekend we were talking about this because somebody, it may have been Cactus or somebody had a big bowl pipe, and we're like, it might be Montana. What do you enjoy so much that you don't smoke that much for that long, continuously?
I could load up a giant bowl of Masswell
smoke for hours, the same blend for a whole hour or longer.
I could smoke Masswell for a whole hour and a half. I wouldn't complain.
Masswell?
That was I could smoke that. I mean, the Solani was good. I like that. I was smoking. That was, you know, it was just that by the end of a week, I was ready to change it up.
This is like it's a wide diameter bowl and a chimney. I think Cactus Pepper had. I forget who had it. But it was just a humongous pipe.
It was a David G pipe.
I think even David G was shocked by it.
Well, that would be a big pipe.
It was.
Because those LCS ones, he's got some massive LCS ones.
Yeah, but I think all the LCS ones are at least filtered a little bit. I think he puts a 9mm in all his. I don't know if David D uses them or not, but yeah.
Oh, he makes all the LCS are all made for, like it would make sense. He's over there in Europe. Most of those guys make 9mm pipes.
Yeah, and that's kind of his groove too. His time frame of coming up in pipe making is like a kind of a fad.
Yeah, when filters got super popular or whatever.
The blends. I mean, you're talking about you really have to smoke dry for that long to have a bowl that big. You have to be ready for, even a average size pipe going through the 3 phases we call it when we judge them.
Yeah.
So when you get bigger, it's like the long ass cigars. I mean, when you get back to the very end of it, it's a whole different. Like any review you have, it's not covered in that fourth quarter. You know what I mean? It's a whole
but it's like
place at the bottom
that's
of
the
it.
thing. Like you get those certain blends, and you're like, that when you get down to that last like third of the bowl is when it's really singing. And you're like, well, if I had more, it would last longer. That last third, you'd get that section that would just kind of you can enjoy it more.
Maybe. I think I'm missing out on that.
Because I've noticed that, like someone like, and like the when I was smoking my Solanian, I smoked in that like 311 style that I got from Steve, and that's all I smoked in. I didn't put in any other pipes because it was the biggest bowl I had, and it needed that extra time to really kind of come alive more. I thought,
Solani, what? Aged Birdie Flake?
Aged Burley Flake, yeah.
Yeah. But that I can understand. Like an English blend that changes so much as you go through the different parts of it. And like I said, you're building, unless you're smoking, and if you're smoking good, perfectly all the way through the whole bowl, I can see it being a good smoke, but I don't.
Yeah.
So I could imagine smoking them, like I said, after. But normally when I get to the bottom of the bowl, I'm about tired of it anyways, or the flavors change so much, I'm ready to move on. Because sometimes the first quarter I love on some blends I love that first quarter of the blend.
Yeah.
Or first third.
Well, that's what it is, right? You figure out that blend how you like it, so then you kind of pick your bowl based off that. It's like, all right, I really like the top quarter or top half, and then after that, it's going to fall flat. So you're
ready
like,
for
all right,
first third in your coffee, and then you're ready to, sell through the rest of it. And sometimes it picks up in the bottom, but
yeah, no, I mean, there's definitely blends like that I do, but I could see but I do have a ton. I have some real big bowl pipes that they don't see as much. They don't see a ton of action, but I don't like. You like the real small, the small bowls, and I probably I like a good like at least 1.5 deep, and probably 7.5 to 8 wide is a pretty good size bowl for most of the stuff I like. I like them a little. I like them a little narrower for when I'm smoking my Virginias, but I still like them kind of deep.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, like the Solani and of course the HH and even Wessex and stuff like that. I can smoke that in a big bowl. But like I said,
but even
Virginias and stuff.
But even the same thing, like this little guy that I had my buddy make, or I bought from my buddy. He makes him this little coffee break pipe that's like a 15, 20-minute smoke. This little thing,
Yeah.
It's tiny, but it's great, man. And I smoked everything, the Scudo, was great in it. Virginia was great in it, but even at the Solani, man, this tiny thing, it was so good in this little pipe.
I got a bunch of them. There's a bunch of little meerschaums you see all over the place are built like that. They're perfect for that.
And this thing's like super tiny. I mean, that's my pinky, and it barely comes to like the first knuckle on my pinky, and it's about as wide as my pinky,
Right. Yeah. Yeah, I like pipes like that too. And that's good for breaks and dries and stuff like that.
Yeah, it did everything,
Johnny said David G wants a pipe that holds 2 ounces of tobacco. David G says, "Oh, most are filtered, but not all. Okay, uses reducers or filters depending on my mood and blend." All right. Well, Johnny said I could load up a huge bowl of casting gold or even casting blue, even beer
Blue,
master.
yeah.
You probably like beer master if you like them 2 blends, but it's like $20 a tin for it. But
Beer Master, I would say, is closer to like the blue.
yeah,
It's definitely like way closer to blue. It's definitely not a gold like
it's
gold.
not citrusy at all. But I'm about to head out of here. I gotta hit the shed. What do you call it?
Yeah, we'll wrap her. We can wrap her up. Since
Nobody from the West Coast is here to help you this time.
Johnny's done smoking. I'm not gonna
Cactus
be
is a
done.
no show.
Yeah, no Cactus tonight. That's right. What happened to him? I know Lukester's.
He heard you was coming.
Didn't make it because
Luke's was canoeing this weekend.
Yeah, Lukester's traveling. I know he's pretty busy from here on out till Columbus. He's canoeing, camping, going to Florida. He's all over the place. So
yeah,
I just got to make sure I get in touch with him so I can remember before Columbus, so I can pack up whatever stuff he wants to try and take that down for him to Columbus, and we'll do that stuff. There you go, David. You do the bumper rustica.
All right, you doing it with him?
No, I don't even.
Something. I got some taxi.
There you go. Do a bump with him then.
Is that good?
I don't know. I haven't had it.
Oh, I ain't gonna try it.
I haven't. I bought those 2 tins that I found in Alaska. And I didn't even try them because I was that Camel snuff that I got. I really liked, so I was popping those pouches, and I was basically fueled by nicotine pouches and Monster the whole driving around.
Yeah, he's like a truck driver.
Plus, my wife doesn't know that I do snuff, so I wasn't like doing bumps of snuff in the front of my wife and kids.
Dude, come on. That's no way to be in a relationship. Be honest with your wife. Don't be scared of her either.
Well, you haven't met my wife. You'd be scared of her.
Yeah, I'm not scared of her from here.
David said Cactus is smoking his new LCS. Well, how do you know he's smoking it? Where is he hanging out?
Cactus must be on maybe Texas Pipe Club's having a live stream. He's on it.
I found Johnny. I found a gal with the cola, which is going to be interesting. And then what's the other one? I think it was like a peach or something one. It was slim pickings, but it was actually like snuff in the wild. I was like, I'm gonna go get it. And then it was Camel like mint snuff pouches, which were really freaking good actually.
Or
yeah,
Camel snuff pouches.
Yeah.
So it's like a lot of Turkish.
It was snuff, so it was
but
it was mint, but you still had it was more like, I guess it's snuff, so it's tobacco. It's not like these Zyn pouches where it's just synthetic nicotine. So you got a little bit of kind of like that tobacco notes to go with the mint. So it was a little bit more flavorful, I would say, and enjoyable from that standpoint.
Bring some of that to Columbus too.
Well, I mean, there's not many left. It was only like 15 in the tin, so. But if I could find more, I'll bring it. I was talking to a guy, and he said he finds it all the time, and he said that hopefully he'll make it to Columbus because he was going to bring some other snuffs to try that was supposedly good.
Yeah, where do you find out our next live stream? Who's all coming to Columbus?
Yeah, we'll have to start narrowing it down.
Yeah, because I know me and you,
Lukester,
Shithead, and Easy Piping. I don't know if you know him or not. He's gonna be there, and Mushroom Leg should be there.
Yeah, hopefully Ray makes it. This is that'd be my best shot to meet Ray. I mean, it's only 3 hours away from him. I know he's trying to get to Chicago sometime too, but This show's damn near in his backyard, you know. Johnny, you don't have to clean those pipes in the morning. Run a damn pipe cleaner through it and smoke them tomorrow. You know, cleaning pipes.
You got plenty of pipes. Don't worry about them 4.
I'm not cleaning these, and I'm going to smoke them all tomorrow too. I ran a pipe.
Then he just did a thing where he smoked the same pipe for a month or something.
Yeah.
And bragged about how good it was.
And well, he didn't even run a pipe cleaner through it. All you got to do is run a pipe cleaner through them. You don't have to clean your pipes unless you want to look pretty and sexy. Most of mine, I don't even. That's why I stopped buying smooth pipes most of the time. I don't want to have to wax them and shine them up.
Right.
Most of my smooth pipes look like they're matte pipes now because they're not. There's no more wax on them.
And nobody's saying. Remember that one time that one guy showed that pipe and it was disgusting looking.
I'll lick my thumb and rub the rim off to make sure that there's no char building up or nothing like that, you know. But that's about it. Just buy more pipes. There you go.
Yeah, buy more pipes.
That's what I do.
Get a blue one.
Made out of missiles.
Yeah, missile heads. Nuclear reactor plumbing fittings.
Oh yeah, you gotta. Well, you know, it's still early out there by you. Give them another hour or so, and you can yank that filter out and be done. That's the downside about that's the only thing I hate about. I'll smoke pipe with a filter every once in a while, especially if like I chooched up my mouth too much and then I want to smoke. I'll smoke something with a filter, but that's the worst part is like you leave those filters sit in there too long and don't clean them up. Oof.
Oh yeah, take them out. And this is the EA carry filter you can leave in there forever. But.
Yeah, that titanium pipe. I'm still intrigued by it. Montana Piper loves his. I saw it in Chicago. David, you saw it too. That's a cool looking pipe, but man.
Montana Piper, he bought my Kirsten pipe.
I saw that. That's a cool one with those are hard to find, the bend ones like that too, Walt.
There's one on eBay now, and pieces are missing, but it has the Kirsten freehand looking bow on it. It's for $50 right now.
For $50, wow, that's pretty cheap.
But the bow's worth that, but the guts is missing out of it. The stem, the cap at the bottom, it's got the shank and the bow. The bow to me is worth $50 for a freehand looking. What do you call the shit on the end of a freehand pipe?
Oh, it's got plateau on it and stuff.
Yeah, the plateau and everything's on it. It's beautiful.
Nice.
All right, Johnny, I'm going to bed too.
All right, guys.
Spray weeds. I guess
we'll call our night. You guys all have a great night. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us. And we'll catch you all next Friday.
All right, good night, Chris.
All right, well, have a good one.
You too, buddy.